Congregation, please be seated and open your prayer guides to the book of Revelations, Psalm 69.
Boom, just like that, we are live. I'll be on my computer in a second. Give me 1 minute. Okay, just like that, we're live. We're back again. Biggest bum, what's going on? The later glory of this house shall be greater than the former, says the Lord of hosts. And in this place I will give peace, declares the Lord of hosts. Haggai 2, verse 9. All right, biggest. Thanks, man. Appreciate your Sunday morning reverence, man. Appreciate you. This is Comic Book Church. We're here by ourselves today, which is a little weird. My internet's been acting up lately, so hopefully it's okay. Seems to be all right. I got some books to show off. I went to a Comic-Con yesterday. That was pretty fun. I only did the 1 day this year. Normally I do all 3 days. This year I did one. Sucked. Not enough. I live close to Niagara, so I go to the Niagara Falls Comic-Con, and there's just not enough comic creators, comic artists, comic writers. There is a fantastic list of C-list celebrities. It's fun. Lou Ferrigno was there. That's fun. He was $150 to get a signature from Lou Ferrigno. So I opted out of the Lou Ferrigno line. He looks great though. Holy shit. Like, he still looks awesome. So yeah, man. Hey Gramps, how you doing, brother? Good to see ya. Bonjour, my friend. I can't pronounce that name, but I can say bonjour back. So bonjour to you, Bus. Dan's Comic Corner, what's going on? Signatures ruin your comics. I didn't get any, but I don't think they ruin your comics. I think they're all right. I got a couple years ago, I got Hellraiser to sign my Hellraiser #1, and it looks awesome. So yeah, I think it really depends on where they sign them. To be honest, some creators like Claremont, he'll sign his right over the trade dress, and it looks sloppy and terrible. So I don't know. There are some creators that really don't know how to sign. But if you do have a placement that you're thinking of on a book, you can always, put the plastic sleeve on it, cut out a little square for them to sign. I don't know how many people enjoy that, but I don't know if Claremont would do it, actually, because literally every signature I've seen of his is right over the trade dress. It's fantastic. We do have a giveaway this morning. Tan was very generous last week. So this will be the giveaway this morning. First appearance and an awesome GI Combat. And should get a lower grade. I don't know about that, but I understand exactly what you mean, though. It is a good topic of conversation. Should it get a lower grade? Somebody has technically defaced your comic book. I don't know. Yeah, Tan is pretty amazing, dude. Tan is pretty amazing. I'm not gonna lie. He told me yesterday that a couple of buddies of his were at the convention that I was at, and they were selling books. I can't remember the name of their company off the top of my head, but I did get a good book yesterday. Really, really, really good book. So I'm excited about that. Probably, I can start showing off. This is some of the stuff that I've gotten this year. This is this year's hauls basically so far. I think we're doing pretty well. We got. I've had this for a minute now, but I got this year. a really, really, really sweet copy of Amazing Spider-Man 361. We got a copy of Red Coat #1 because, well, the spec bug bit me, so I picked it up. It was cheap enough. I think it was $10 or something. Not too bad. Metalhead, good to see you, man. We got an awesome cut. This was for my birthday, so just missed the cut for this year, but I'm going to show it off anyway because Susie Q gave me that one. Do I have Geiger? Yeah, I collected Geiger when it came out. I enjoyed Geiger quite a bit. We got an X-Men 266. Really, really, really nice copy of that. I sold that a couple of times, so it was really nice to have a really nice copy back in my collection. This is the first appearance of the Warlord, DC Comics Warlord. And it's awesome. I have a big Warlord collection, so to get his first appearance, I've wanted it for a while. I just sort of never pulled the trigger, and this is a really sweet copy. Although it did come from a company, I'm in Canada, so it came from a Canadian, like a big Canadian comic book company. And man, do they ever not pack their comics properly when they mail them. It was terrible. I was very disappointed. We've got a beautiful copy of Conan #1. Really, really, really happy to own this book. I've always wanted to own a Conan one. I read all the Conan stuff when I was a kid. All the books. My dad had a big pile of Conan books. And I read all of those when I was a kid. We do have somebody in the back. Hey, I'm not alone anymore. That's nice. It's been a while since I started the show alone, but let's bring on somebody here. What do we got for him?
Correct, I am Batman.
TM Dirty, how you doing, buddy? Hey, good to see you.
I'm doing pretty good. I figured I'd jump on. You're by yourself.
No.
But I actually didn't know that you were by yourself, but I figured Rad would be here. But I jumped on because I wanted to tell you my feelings on Masters of the Universe, and I could share a few books. Like spoiler free. I won't give any spoilers away, and that. But I give Masters. I went and saw it yesterday afternoon. And I give it a 7 out of 10. I give it a 7 out of 10. And that was, I had to contemplate with myself for a little bit. I almost gave it a 6.5.
Oh.
And but the good outweighs the bad. Now, there was a few things that I didn't like the jokes. There was jokes that just didn't fit. Like people say that it was kind of like Thor Ragnarok. And then some people are like, it was like Thor Love and Thunder. And it was crossing a thin line between the two. Some of the jokes worked and some of them didn't. And that's what really kind of took me a little bit out of it. And then it did feel like there were some beats that they could have just moved past.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like it was kind of dragging. It was like 2.5 hours long. So
it's a long movie for a He-Man movie if it's just
yeah.
If it's just like a romp in the park, it's a very long romp in the park.
Yeah. But there was only some parts that felt like it was dragging on, because when the action started or when it really started to ramp up, and that it you didn't feel like the time was going by slow. You were in the movie at that point.
Yeah, I heard the first 40 minutes or so were pretty draggy. That's been a consensus through a lot of.
Yeah, I don't even know, because I don't even know what the time frame was for me. And that it does feel like it kind of went down. It did take a lot to get it started and stuff, but I felt like it did need that starting to it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it did ramp up and stuff and get really good, and then it kind of ramped down, ramped up, and ramped down. So it wasn't too bad. Like I said, the good outweighs the bad of the movie. That's why I gave it a 7 out of 10, not like a 6.5 or a 6. I will say, and this is coming from a guy that's not a fan of Jared Leto. He was my favorite part of the movie. Skeletor was amazing. He was fantastic. Jared Leto killed it. Like he was like I said, there was jokes in the movie and stuff. His jokes worked. Like it was Skeletor. Like you were like, oh well, that's just what Skeletor would do and stuff. And then he had the serious moments. You were like, oh, this guy's badass. And it was freaking amazing. I will say, near the end of the movie, though, there was a beat with Skeletor that I was shaking my head at. I was like, why would you do this? It was stupid. It was it was idiotic. And that I will say Nicholas Galzazzini too really it went back and forth. He did play a good Prince Adam in that, but I felt like when he really near the end of the movie really came in on his own and became He-Man, and it was really good. It was really good. So yeah, 7 out of 10. I highly recommend going to see it in the theater because I feel like it just worked. The sound and the music was really good. The scores really pulled you back to the 80s.
It's definitely it's you would think that it would be definitely a theater movie for sure.
Yeah, it was just visually pleasing.
Yeah, it's a big movie. So Christina Payne dropping links. Appreciate you, Christina. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I will say
coming up, so check that out.
I will say some of the VFX, it was visually pleasing for a lot of it, but some of the VFX was just like a little wonky at scenes, especially like not to like give anything away, but like let's just say, yeah, I don't want to give anything away, but like there's just some scenes that would just like looked goofy. I was like, oh, that just looks silly, and yeah. So, but other than that, a really good movie. 7 out of 10. I think the scene that I'm talking about with Skeletor, you'll know what I'm talking about when you see it. You'll be like, why? Yeah, I don't think you'll like it either. I think you'll be like, what the hell?
See, it looks good. I don't know. It looks good. I'm not super worried about it. It should be good. There's like a half and half audience. People are like, it's a good movie, but there's a lot of buts. Same with the back rooms, actually. That's been going on, a lot of buts, but it's a great movie, but so there's a lot of people that disagree and agree with it. So we'll see what happens. I always like to watch things for myself.
Yeah, it's definitely a movie worth checking out. It was really good to see and stuff. It's getting good. I checked out the Rotten Tomatoes, and it's getting good reviews like on both sides. The audience and the critics scores are both getting good. What's not getting good, but is beating freaking Masters of the Universe out in theaters in the box office, is Scary Movie. It's like beating them out. I was like, wow.
It's because the world's a very smart place to live.
I do want to see it. It does look kind of funny, but like I just, yeah. Like I like the Wayans brothers. Like even their weirder movies like Little Man and the White Chicks and stuff like that. They're just fun, like stupid movies to watch. Get a good chuckle out of it.
They're definitely dumb.
What's that?
I said they're definitely dumb. Nova #1. I picked up another copy of this. I just sold my other copy. It wasn't a very good copy, so I picked up another one because this is Nova, man. Now this is where we're getting into some really, really good stuff. So I just picked this up this week from Who Dat Comics.
Yeah.
It is freaking awesome. We got a Raphael #1. This is remarked, signed by Eastman on the cover, and it is signed by Laird on the inside. And I do not think this wrecks the cover at all. So yeah, man, I'm really happy with that. It's not like a super high grade in this one. So I think it's 6.5, 7-ish, something like that.
I've never had a remark, but yeah, I agree. I like signatures, especially place in the right place.
Well, yeah, like this one in particular, it sort of just looks like it's I don't know, like supposed to be there, like graffiti.
I do like that. It looks like it's graffiti, yeah.
Yeah, it's got that real graffiti look to it. So
yeah, that's cool.
I really do that. These guys will be actually for sale tonight on the astonishing auction. So we do have Eerie number 72, which is freaking awesome. And this is I think a 9.0. So these are really high grade books. We have let me get rid of Christina's comment for a second. We got an awesome Tomb of Dracula. And this is, these are magazine size. It's the nice good girl art on there as well. These are painted covers. They're absolutely beautiful. More Tomb of Dracula. So these are all painted, beautiful covers.
Awesome.
This one I just thought was really, really, really cool.
Hey, Robert. I just took it.
Hey, Beckerman, how you doing, buddy? Timothy, wow. Jeez. This one's just really awesome. So those four will be actually for sale tonight on the Astonishing Auctions. I got a copy of this. I didn't get it signed. The signatures yesterday, I think they were $90 a piece for these two. So there was two Jasons there. Kane Hodder wasn't there, which if it was Kane Hodder, I probably would have done it. But it was two other Jasons. But I did get finally the first appearance of Jason Friday the 13th in comics. I don't know why my camera keeps being a dick. It is.
I think they're still doing another. I think that's still going on forward the Camp Crystal Lake before Citizen.
That'd be cool. I'll watch that. And this is the pièce de résistance, as they say. This took a lot to get this. Yesterday I bought it. Very happy to have it. It's a really, really, really nice copy of this book. As most people know, I have been trying to square away my Legion of Monsters collection. So I'm trying to get all the first appearances of the Legion of Monsters. I have the Legion of Monsters, the first Legion of Monsters. I've got a few other books in that, and they're all 8.0s or better. So I was struggling to find, some of these books are pretty expensive. So this book I got yesterday, and it was a really good price. So here it is, man. Amazing Spider-Man 101.
There you go. I remember you were saying you wanted to get Morbius. Morbius was the one because, I remember a conversation you were having.
Yeah, man. So Morbius, that's the first appearance of Morbius. It's probably a 7.5. I want to say 7.5 just so I don't hurt my feelings if it comes back to 7.5, but it really does look like an 8.0. Probably an 8.5 even, maybe, which would be absolutely stellar because I paid up for the book, but it was still very expensive. So very, very happy to have that in my collection now.
But it was worth you spending that money. So that's how much that's how much it's worth to you is the amount that you paid for it.
Yeah, man, it's a beauty. And that's the thing. I'm pretty cheap too. So I wait for good deals. Again, I talked to Tan's buddy. He was like, "Hey, my guys are going to be at the con this weekend," and I'm like, "Oh yeah, all right. I'll go look for him. I'll say hi." And I said hi. I said, "Hey, Tan says hi." And they're like, "Oh yeah, how do you know Tan?" I said, "Well, I got a YouTube show, yada yada yada." I had a tiny conversation. He was busy, so I couldn't really get too much conversation in with the guy. But this was he had this up at $500. I got some money off of it. Nefarious Comics. There it is. Thank you, Tan. Appreciate you. I got, not too much off, but he still gave me a deal. He still gave me like $25 off the asking price, which in this condition, I think is absolutely freaking amazing. So, Nefarious Comics, I'll show for you, man. I'll definitely show for you, Nefarious. You treated me well. Guys are good dudes. They were on, oddly enough, just finding out about them. They were on eBay last night on a live with Ken Lashley, and they were selling art, and I don't know if they were selling comic books, but I know they were selling some art, like Ken Lashley signed books and stuff like that. So hopefully they did really well, because I think they're doing really well this weekend, to be honest. Their table was great. They had really good books. They had Raws plus slabs. So like I didn't have to buy an 8-0 slab of this. I could look at a couple of Raws and make my decision from there. They were priced. You know, nobody's pricing Raws accordingly anymore. Raws are more expensive than they used to be. It's just the way it is. It sucks, but it is what it is. But this, I think they gave me a great deal on it. I know it's an expensive book. When I say a great deal, not too expensive, it's still expensive, especially for someone like me. So, very happy to have that.
Yeah, man.
Thanks, brother. Thanks. I got one more left. I got one more to get for that grouping of books. Yeah, that one's the big one. It's a huge book, and I don't. It's going to be hard to find that. So let's get back to regular view here. Boom, there we are.
Actually, I brought a few books to show.
Nice. We always
Not
love
as cool as those books, but some cool books nonetheless.
Hey, let me make you big over here for a second, or at least sort of big. Where are
we? Got.
Oh nope, that's not the one. Sorry.
Mm-hmm.
That's better. There we go.
All right, we got Deathstroke, The Terminator, issue number 15, the first appearance of Rose Wilson, the daughter of Slade Wilson, Deathstroke. So now I have her first appearance as Ravager when she becomes Ravager. I also have Grant Wilson's first appearance.
Nice.
Which is his son, but he dies in issue number 2. I have Deathstroke's first appearance, and then I have Jericho's first appearance. So I have his whole family.
All right. So yeah, I get that. That's the sort of what I'm doing with the Legion of Monsters. I'm like, oh, I got to get them all. I have to get the Legion of Monsters, and then I got to get them all separately. Oh, nice, the boys. Beauty. Where'd you get?
Yeah, I got this because Animal House homage, and that it's also the first appearance of T Wiz, and
That's
then.
Awesome.
So
I don't think I have that one. I might, but I don't think
my only boys comic actually. Hey. We got Supergirl number 1. This is Supergirl. So guys, go check out Legion's video. It was like a year or so ago, but like even Matt will tell you, like Supergirl's continuity and like just history is very, very confusing.
Yeah,
like very confusing in that, because like Supergirl dies in Crisis on Infinite Earths, and that she comes back, but not really because it's Matrix, and then she comes back again, but not really because it's not really her either in this. Because what it is it's Linda Danvers mixed in with Matrix, and this is the first appearance of Linda Danvers as Supergirl.
That's very cool.
And I never realized that and stuff, and I was like, what? Why does she have a skateboard? And that's because she was a skateboarder before she got her powers. Now it makes sense. I was like,
they're trying to make her look cool. They're like, she's Supergirl. She needs a skateboard.
No, actually, this Supergirl is kind of like because she gets the whole like issue of this is like she's hanging out with the wrong gang, and she ends up getting shot, and Matrix comes to her and then like tries to heal her, but ends up fusing with her. So she's a troubled teen that ends up becoming a hero. So it's pretty cool. Hoorah.
Hey, I got that book.
Yeah, I still need to get the first appearance of Alien, but I love Alien. Alien over Predator for me. I'm just an Alien fan. But this is the first appearance of Alien versus Predator.
TM, yeah. I got a surprise coming to my house. Speaking of aliens.
Oh,
yeah.
All right. And we got the first ongoing Suicide Squad book.
Nice.
And the first appearance of John Economos, from the Peacemaker TV show.
Yeah. Like Economos, like from the Peacemaker? Yeah, all right. Fair enough.
Yeah, this is a good book to get. People always think like this is the so the thing is like Suicide Squad hard to follow too, like because you have the Brave and the Bold 25, which is the first Suicide Squad, but it's the Suicide Squad that's the army military like uh unit and stuff. It's not made up of villains and that. So you have 25 and then 26, the second appearance of them. It's not until later on that the Suicide Squad gets made up of villains, and people think that this is the first book that happened in, but it's this book, Legends issue number 3. Which, if you know, Legends number 1 is the first appearance of Amanda Waller, and this is the first issue where Amanda Waller takes villains, takes criminals, and that takes convicts and stuff, and makes them into the Suicide Squad, doing missions that other people wouldn't want to do. That's why, hence the Suicide Squad. So Task Force X began in this issue where they started using villains. Of course, Brave and the Bold 25 for Suicide Squad, but this is the first time that they take villains. Not this one.
I think Amanda Waller, first of all, she's the most evil bitch in comic books ever. She is a terrible human being. But her first appearance is really undervalued, in my opinion.
I have her first appearance as well. Yeah, Legends number 1. Yeah, it doesn't go for a lot of money,
It's
and
not
neither does this one.
It's for what I think her role in the DC is. I think it's like a super cheap book, to be honest.
Well, yeah, she has like the role almost like she's always compared to Nick Fury, right?
Yeah,
That kind of role, and that will do whatever it takes, whatever's necessary, and that means like taking villains and stuff. Like she played a pivotal part in Titans Beast World, I forget the other title and stuff, like where she got all of these was working with Failsafe, and she ended up like getting like weaponized just different versions of Failsafe, but of the Justice League, and then started taking like that. I forget the name of the event.
If there's something scummy happening in the DC, man, Amanda Waller, she's at the heart of it, or at least she's in and around it somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
She's an evil broad, man. Good morning, Susie Q. Very nice to see you this morning.
Hey, Susie. And then the last one, I got anniversary issue, Brave and the Bold, issue number 200. This is the first team appearance of the Outsiders. And let me say this first. Out of the Outsiders, I have the first appearance of Metamorpho and the first appearance of Black Lightning. Now, of course, I don't have the first appearance of Batman, but what other first appearances of the Outsiders do you need? Like, where do they show up? Well, they show up in this book. You get the first appearance of Geoforce. You get the first appearance of... Man, I'm drawing a blank on their names now. Ever since I freaking couldn't think of the name of that event. Yeah, you get all of their first appearances in this book, so it's a really good book to get. First appearance of the Outsiders, first appearance of Geoforce. Katana.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you get the first appearance of Katana in here. I was like, it's somebody very important, and I can't think of her name.
Katana's a little bit important, absolutely. Hey, Gate, nice to see you, buddy.
So yeah, you get all of their first appearances in this book, because and then Metamorpho is part of the team, but Black Lightning is part of the team, and I have their first appearances as well.
Very cool.
So I have all the first appearances of the Outsiders as well. Like you said, the Legion of Super Villains, you were getting that, and I have every outside. I love the Outsiders. I have the complete run of the Outsiders by Judd Winnick, which is a really good run. I highly recommend you go check that out. And then after you read it, go watch what was that show called? The Real World?
Yeah.
Because Judd Winnick was on that show.
Fair enough. Aggressively relaxing. Good to see you, buddy.
I don't know if it's good to see him, but
I don't know. Man, call me a troll. I enjoy his brand of humor, man. he's he's got it. He's allowed. All right, let me get back to my computer so I can make TM and I the regular size. Boom, just like that. Back to normal. All right. Yeah, man. I'm so stoked to have that first Morbius in my collection. Beautiful copy. Can't wait. We got a giveaway happening today, by the way. So we will be doing a giveaway. We have a GI Combat and the first appearance of Legion.
Ooh, I want that.
We do have GI Combat, and
Yeah, Combat's pretty cool, but Legion, Legion just because of the show. I have a copy of it, but it was I don't know if it was just added in to it like a box or something to me and stuff because it has like a bend right on the front cover. So like yeah, so like getting Legion, a good copy of it would be good. Yeah.
10 was in the chat. I don't know if he's coming on, but he's more than welcome. If anybody wants to come on, you're more than welcome. If you need a link, just let me know. I can send it to you, or TM can send it to you since he's here. So, you know, we don't mind company. We love company here at church. If anybody has something they want to show or something they want to discuss or, problems in the community, I do have a whole chunk of Kabuki, actually, Gatekeeper, if you're interested. I'd have to dig it out. I don't know exactly where it is in my collection because I have a bedroom that has 100 boxes of books in it. But I think it's probably in the K section. I do have it somewhat organized. So yeah, I could dig that out. I got like a big chunk of Kabuki.
Brad must have slipped in.
Yeah, when I sent him the link, I saw that it said he was online 3 hours ago. I'm like, oh, I don't think Brad's making it today.
Yeah, Brad. I think he works Saturday nights, don't he?
Yeah, I think so. He's for him to make it, and he works Sunday night as well. So Brad will work most of Saturday night, and then he'll come to church, and then sometime after church he'll take a nap. But he's still like online with us because we do here we have a big like a backstage after church, and we're usually on backstage for a few hours, like a long time. It's a long day for being online, but it's good talking to your friends and all that stuff. It's fun. But yeah, he has to, and then he works tonight, so he'll take a nap sometime around 7ish, 8ish, and then he'll be like, okay, go to work. But then after tonight, I think it's his weekend, so he's to have Rad on here that early in the morning, I'm always surprised when he makes it. So, Rad, you're a trooper, buddy.
Yeah.
In your sweet dreams, Prince. Sweet dreams. I hope you're resting well. Yeah, I can dig out the Gatekeeper for you. I can dig out the Kabuki for you, bud. I do have some cool stuff to sell tonight, though. These are the books that I brought. Obviously all the books behind me. They're all really good books too. But I got some books out of the vault to sell tonight. So I gotta pay for this bloody Tomb of Dracula, or not Tomb of Dracula. I gotta pay for this Morbius. We got Tomb, just a wicked cover. These are magazine size. Tales from the Tomb. We got some painted Tomb of Draculas that will be for sale as well. These are beautiful, beautiful. They're sort of expensive, but not too bad. Like they're, here's another. This is a beautiful Tomb of Dracula. This has got Frank Miller art inside of it. So this is a very, very, very cool Tomb of Dracula. And we have Eerie number 72. This is a 9.0 Eerie 72. This is awesome. What do we got? Goblins, trolls, or humans, who will survive the Valley of Armageddon? Stand trapped between two savage mutant armies. Man, Deadly demons haunt a town, and only the demon of Jeremiah Cold can halt them. So this looks awesome. I don't know what happened to my thing here, but there we go. Come on, be cool, man. We got that there. Yeah, those guys will be for sale. Fish Cat Collectibles, good to see you, man. Don't let work treat you bad. Fish Cat. All right, why am I big? Matt likes comics. Add him to the stage. There he is. Let me make myself smaller.
Hi guys.
Hey, Matt, how you doing, brother?
Oh, not bad. You? How are you?
Not too shabby.
It was weird not having a Biggie Shack on Friday, but understandable. He's pretty pooped too himself. So
Yeah, I actually messaged him on his IG yesterday. I was like, Jesus, man. Hey, where are you? All right? Everything okay over there? He's like, yeah. Okay, as long as everything's fine.
pretty laid back. If he's taking the night off, he needs it.
Yeah. That's what I need to.
Hi TM, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I just wanted to come on really quick. I'm not going to be on for very long, but I just wanted to come on and tell you guys, church is awesome.
Yeah.
I love the fact that it runs for a long time. That you can come in, you can come out, and in my case, I tend to note when I miss, and I go back and I rewatch the parts I've missed at times because it's nice. You made the comment about it's cool to hang with friends, and that's exactly what I feel that church is. Like-minded people, all of us loving the stuff, and thanks a lot for being you, really.
Hey man, it's a pleasure. Honestly, I enjoy it. I enjoy hanging out with the community. Gives me a lot of pleasure. I hope it gives other people a lot of pleasure, and gives people, somewhere to hang out. If you don't have a place, this can be your place. That's all. That's how we do it here.
Well, these are our people.
Yeah, man, these are our people.
Being like, only here could I come on and say this is the best literature ever, and people will not look at me and go, "Are you insane?"
Wow. They might still look at you like that, but
I know. I'm just teasing, but I mean, like, it's the kind of thing that But what I've liked the most about YouTube, comic book YouTube, is going around seeing, like, for example, TM's a big Animal Man fan. You like Morbius, sorry,
monsters.
Mobius too. And the horror. Steven likes his old Golden Age superheroes and Golden Age good girls. Same with Alan. It's just seeing all the different interests and likes has expanded my mind to other types of books that are out there. We get TM and Biggie going out there picking speculation books that I would not even have heard of in some cases. I think it's a great. I
learned stuff by just like trying to figure out like, hey, what am I going to do this week? What books or what's going to pop off and stuff, and then I do a little bit of searching and stuff, and then I find out stuff that I've never learned. So like as I'm researching and that, like I find out stuff. So it's a cool learning experience for me too.
Yeah, well, I would put if you haven't already, I would consider putting Lobo 4, which is coming out this week, on your list, because there's a good chance it may at least temporarily spike up pretty fast, because Lobo's meeting Supergirl in that issue with the movie coming out in 2 weeks. It's interesting to see. I
have to switch up a book anyway. I can. We take requests and stuff and that, so like we could bring that book up and then say like this was Matt's pick this week.
You guys, have you guys done the first time Wonder Man joins the Avengers yet?
We did a lot of Wonder Man when the show was almost coming out. I think we did and stuff, because like I felt like that could possibly go just by how good Wonder Man is, and it's getting a season 2, which is awesome.
Yeah, I gotta go. I hear I'm being called. So take care, everybody.
Have a great rest of your day, buddy.
I said it was going to be quick.
Yeah, we love you. Quick or not, man, we love you.
Thank you.
Yeah. There is one book, like, because I made my list on Thursday, like right after we did the show. I had my list ready for next Thursday, and like there's a book that's going to show up on the trending 20 that's on my list, and I'm like, you son of a bit, but I'm bringing it anyway because I brought it before, and Biggie brought it before. So
Yeah.
and it's super cheap. Like, even though it's trending right now, there's a reason why it's trending. It's kind of like a refreshing to be like, hey, Biggie brought this like over a year ago. I brought this 6 months ago, and that for a book that you should get. And I have the book, and you could still get it for cheap because even though it's trending, it's still like $20 to $30. I just won't say the book. The book, you'll probably know the book whenever you look at the trending 20. You'll be like, okay, I know. But I'm still bringing it this Thursday. So,
Very cool.
but yeah, we'll bring Matt to pick and that give Matt the shout out and stuff. So it's his spec, right? So, Lobo number 4.
All right.
And then Wonder Man joins the Avengers. I don't think we brought it. I remember, like, because there's a lot of like there's a lot of Wonder Man first appearances kind of,
Yeah.
or books to go for, really. And I think we went through those and not him joining the Avengers. So yeah, I guess we have 2 shout outs this week. Yours and Matt's.
Yeah, I just think with all the movies coming up, Avengers being a big thing again, Doom and all that, I feel like Wonder Man's gonna make an appearance in some of that stuff, maybe.
Yeah, considering that like people like myself included loved Wonder Man, the TV show, loved it, and Disney knows how many people watch the show, and that due to the numbers that we're not privy to the numbers, but they know the numbers and stuff, and there's a reason why it's getting a season 2. And everybody that I talked to said they love Wonder Man, so he's definitely he's going to be shoehorned in. I think Marvel didn't know how big he was going to be and how people were going to like him, because the show almost didn't even see the light of day.
Yeah, the show is very well. The show's good, right? So it's all about good writing. We got hashtag Legion in the chat. Hashtag Legion. We're gonna do a giveaway at some point today. We have first appearance of Legion. We have an awesome GI Combat skull cover. Hashtag Legion will get you entered into that win. We don't do ducks. We don't do next times. We don't do maybes around here.
Mm-hmm.
Hashtag in the chat. You get a win. None of this BSing around. Hashtag Legion.
That's another character I'm hoping like they bring in at some point. Like, even the way that I can think of them bringing the character in is like maybe X-Men 97. I think it'd be just a weird way to bring them in, but like that'd be the only one that would make sense, considering they're starting fresh with the X-Men in the like live action. So, but Legion's such a good character.
Oh, we already got 11 entries in there. That's getting better and better every week.
It's because of Legion.
Because of Legion, I actually enjoyed the show. I know a lot of people didn't love it, which I don't understand why, because I thought it was
I can understand for like a casual viewer of TV and stuff, because it's a show like that you have to watch. You can't like look away and stuff. It's not casual viewing at all. Like, it's mind bending.
It is very weird. It's a crazy show. I enjoyed it quite a bit. So we're still collecting Legions. Hashtag Legions in the chat. We got the giveaway tool up and ready to go at some point whenever we do this drawing. Oh fuck! I don't want to go to work today. God damn, fish count. Yeah, I wouldn't want to go to your work almost any day, bro. Honestly, you have a hard job. I respect you for having that job, just in general.
Yeah, man. I used to watch Orange is the New Black. I know what goes on.
It's like I've watched 60 Days In and shit. Like fuck, that job sucks. Probably, I'm sure it pays well enough, but god dang, I don't know if I could do the heartache from the job. Hashtag Legion.
Yeah, friggin' speaking of like Lobo and Supergirl, that's coming up quick too. That's
It
the end
is
of the
coming
month.
quick, bro. It is coming quick. We had a riot 2 weeks ago. All buildings to take. Oh God, fish cat. Is there like, I don't know. Is there like a desk job you can get in that place? Is there? I don't know. Something like, on the outskirts of the prison, you'd be like, yeah, just work in this shed over here. It's a good shed. Something. I don't know. Seems like a rough gig, bro. Seems like a rough gig.
Or the guy that just pushed his buttons. Like open cell door 4.
Try working 35 years at the same place. I don't even know if that's possible anymore, Gramps. Everything closes these days. That is not how you spell Legion, Stephen White. You added an A. You added an A, man.
Vegan.
There we go. You're back, baby. You're back. We're keeping an eye on the people, making sure that everybody gets their entries in. We got 13 entries in right now. I should probably just, 13 people. That's pretty good odds. I should probably just roll the dice here.
Yeah.
Steve White, good morning to you, sir. All right, we're going to roll the dice. We got 13 entries on this comic book giveaway. This is a giveaway and brought to you in part by Hurricane and myself here at Bleecker Street Comics. We got 13 people in there, if that can focus at some point. Thank you. Thank you. Hashtag Legion will get you in there. Not anymore, though, because that shit's running. I won. Fuck yeah. I love when that happens. All right.
Congratulations, you won your books back.
That's great. I really wanted these books. I'm going to draw again. We're going to draw again, people, because that's more fun.
You get to keep the money and the books.
I get to keep the money and the books. That's awesome. Steve White. Steve White, you are the winner. I don't know if you can see that, but Steve White, you are the winner. Who dat? You just missed out, brother. You just missed out. But Steve White, he's the winner on this one. Steve White,
Congratulations, man.
hit me up on Instagram, Steve White, and give me your address. And in the next few weeks, I'll get this out to you. It doesn't come quick because it's a win, buddy, but it'll get there, I promise. Just woke up. Yeah, you were up late, eh? You were up late. Who that was on Astonishing Auctions last night, which was they went pretty late, as usual, on a Saturday night. Steve White, see? Look at that. Good thing I corrected your spelling, bud. All right. That's awesome, man. These are great books, Steve White. I think you'll enjoy them. Let me show you what you won again. Sorry. Make myself big one more time. You won this beautiful copy of GI Combat. Awesome skull cover. And you won the first appearance of Legion in Marvel Comics. That'll be coming to you, my friend. That'll be coming to you. Thank you very much, Patel, Tan in the chat. Appreciate you very much. He does that giveaway, or he has been doing it once a week, pretty much. Can't spell too good. Yeah, well, don't worry. We got you, brother. We got you. Yeah, he does it pretty much once a week here, and I can't say thank you enough for it. That was last week's win. Last week's giveaway. I didn't see it coming through in the on my telephone, so I just didn't do it last week. So we did it this week. So Tan, thanks very much. Steve, congratulations. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody that's watching very much. Thanks so much. I got some cool books for sale tonight for Astonishing Auction. All the books behind me are for sale. And I did pick up some really, really cool magazines for tonight. Some Eerie, some Tomb of Dracula, Tomb of Tomb of something or other. There's another Tomb of something in there. It's wicked. So check out Astonishing Auctions tonight. I'll be there. I don't know if Hudat'll be there. He was doing some pretty good selling last night, but I think Hudat should be there, maybe.
Hold on. I always feel like the shock. It's like the jaw shock popping out of the water at the end of that. It always makes me laugh.
It's hard to find music that doesn't get struck by YouTube. So when I
that part's fine. No. It's just like it's because it rises up and it starts at my eyes and just like oh yeah, there it is. Yeah, sit there. I was on the way to Terrificon a couple years ago, so. It's funny because I remember that picture and I was just like, I'm almost there. And
when's your big con this year? Like, did it already happen for you, the big one? No, I don't think it did, right?
Oh no, Terrificon is in August. So
yeah.
The colors and all are of Bleeker's Church. Really? I don't have a bowl cut or those thick glasses.
Yeah.
He's talking about the Brady Bunch. If you ever watch that, Cousin Oliver was like he'd show up randomly in episodes, little blonde kid with this bowl cut, and like, oh, Cousin Oliver's gonna join us today. The next thing talking about,
he knew those were the episodes you skipped.
Wow.
Yeah. Well, or if you really want an obscure lady, you'll look for Great Grandma Hutchins. So that tells you if you watch.
You can just call Beckerman the Dukes of Hazzard's cousins. Don't worry about it. Those were shitty episodes too.
He's more the Ditmeyers. Like you don't see that.
Not only were they shitty episodes, they ended up replacing them entirely because it was because of a pay dispute. I'm pretty sure like the main actors walked away and like a full season just was it a full? Yeah. It was just terrible. It was just like nobody was into it. And then the funny thing is they did a cartoon of the Duke of the Hazzards, but they didn't use the original cat too. They used the cousins in that too, and they were like, "Yeah, this will work."
I'm not gonna lie. The only Oliver I really like, Cousin Oliver, doesn't ring a bell to me. But like, you got Russell Oliver. God. Russell Oliver, that rings a bell.
Oh I doubt that he did that. That'd have been wrong. I'm almost positive he was the cousin on the mom's side, so that'd be terrible. Like, what are you doing? Get off of her like that.
Yeah, you could read a lot of backstage stuff about some of those older shows. Nothing good happened on those sets. Nothing good.
I mean,
what happened on the set of with the Munchkins and the Yellow Brick Road? Nothing good happened on that set. Lots of terrible things.
Yeah, no, that's when they basically was just like, oh, like you guys we don't have to worry about work conditions for them. So yeah, it was rough for them. And it's just like there's a million rumors about the Wizard of Oz. It's like all this different stuff, but I heard that the conditions for the Munchkins weren't very nice, and I guess a couple of them, or either one or a couple of them, might have ended up dying or been severely hospitalized. So. But I mean, you're talking about what 19 whatever like I want to say like 40 or something like that.
Somebody was found hung like I don't think you can see you can't see it anymore. I think they've taken it out now. But
they said it was one of the producers thought it was going to be the worst movie of all time. And walking through the forest of the trees, and I guess you can see his leg. Originally, you could see his legs, and then they were just like, oh, and then
there were key parties, shall we call them, for like the little people. It was a set filled with cocaine and sex, is from what I can understand. It wasn't
I mean, I never heard that. I did hear that like it was rough work conditions. I heard about the guy that hung himself.
Oh yeah, definitely that. Definitely that.
And it was just like, I mean, to me, it's just like, you know, couldn't you have given this guy the script? I mean, he should have read it earlier and be like, oh, I don't like this. I'm not going to be a part of this. He would have been perfectly fine. But apparently, like, he was in the middle of film. He's like, this is going to be fucking stupid. And it's just like, but there's books and everything. Like I mean, they're not making this from nothing. But apparently,
you know what,
like,
though? I think the guys from Star Wars sort of thought the same thing. Because if you are filming something like that and you're part of it, you're in the sets, you don't get to see, like, the music really helps and the sound effects really help, and you're just going around playing pretend, and it's just like, this is going to be dumb, guys. This is going to be the worst movie that's ever come
You
out.
don't see the final cut and stuff, like, and that's the thing too. Like, you don't even. I guarantee you, none of the people that were in that movie Wizard of Oz knew how big it was going to be, how it was going to be talked about, all of it, like almost 100 years later.
Oh well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like, I mean, it was a bunch of books. It was a series of books. Like, so before it would be made into a show and everything. But I mean, yeah. Like,
the thing
that's
about
one
the
of the-
books is funny too, because like the guy that wrote the book, the first book, he that was the only one he wanted to do was that, and then he ended up getting in financial issues and stuff, and people kept pushing him to do more, and that's when he did more because he didn't want to continue. He was forced to.
Yeah. That's like actually, it's funny enough. If you've ever watched, sorry, not watched. If you've ever read Great Expectations, so apparently, like Charles Dickens was writing it, it like came out in like chapters. So you would bet, you would get a chapter every before they made it a whole big book. So you get a chapter every couple of months or whatever it was, and so it got to the point where like like if you've ever read it or know about it, like there's the little boy Pip who grows up, and you follow his life. And then he ends up meeting this girl named Estella, who was the, I guess, ward or adoptive daughter of this lady named Miss Havisham, who Miss Havisham, like, was stood up at the altar and held a grudge forever. And so she just, like, brought Pip in to meet Estella so that Estella could, like, break his heart and just treat him like garbage. And so eventually, like, as children, they kind of, get together, bond and everything like that, as far as like being friendly and stuff like that. But she still treats him like garbage, but he like really likes her, and she kind of likes him too. And then so they meet up again later on down the road, and like, she's grown up and everything, and he has too. And so like they kind of like establish what you think would be like a relationship. But then I guess the original ending, or the original way it ended, was she, stuck true to her, being raised upbringing, was like, hey, you know what, kid, fuck you, and then just bounced on him and treated him like crap. And I guess the people got so upset that they like, wrote him letters and got mad. And so Charles Dickens like, all right, fine. And he made a new ending where they kind of like get together type thing. Even Charles Dickens was moved to have to change an ending because the people wanted it.
Boston, I want to show you something. Look what I got. Look what I got, Boston.
I have.
The camera keeps moving away from it. He's like, no.
He's like, no.
I have two of those. But I don't have. I never got a remark on it, and I know that you also have Peter Lynn on the inside, which I missed an opportunity to meet him just because I didn't have the time to go to the. Oh, very nice.
Yeah, she's a real beauty.
Yeah, that's very nice. I didn't have the time to go to what was it, the Granite State Comic Con, and he didn't announce he was going to be there, so he just kind of shows up. And he'll go to the Granite State one because he still lives in New Hampshire, but like he just randomly shows up and he's like, oh, like people are like, oh, I got Peter Lynn, like, oh, good, like I missed my shot. But did you? Because you went to a show. You went to a show yesterday?
Yesterday. That's where I got this guy here. I actually got it off. Remember, Tan was in the chat last week and he was like, go check out Nefarious Comics. And
oh, nice.
Yeah, I'll check them out if they're there. And they were. And I was like, hey, Tan says hi. And they were like, oh, how do you know Tan? And I'm like, well, I have a YouTube show. He hangs out and, we're buddies. And he's like, oh, I love Tan. He's a great guy. I'm like, yes, he is a great guy. And then,
so I guess that was the code word. Like, Tan says hi. He's like, oh, you came for
That's
the
exactly. I just used it as a. Can I have $25 off the asking price? Really? I was like, come on. I know.
Tan
I
says
know.
hi.
I
You're talking about the first Morbius over there. Well, here's the price on that one. No, that's
they did me all right. They did me a pretty, like, it was expensive, but they did drop a couple bucks off the asking price. And for the grade that I think it is, I think it's a beautiful deal. They gave me a great deal. So
yeah, I would say that one because you had mentioned it a couple of times before, and it seemed like it was very heavy with like a lot of movie and TV people and stuff like that, and then there was comic artists and everything as well. But you I remember you were saying like the people that were there as far as from like the movie side of things, there was a lot of people for that. And it was just like one of those things where I know you were looking, you wanted to try to get Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah, and 150 bucks, brother. 150 bucks.
That's tough.
Yeah, I said no to Lou. Lou can take his asking price and F right off as far as I'm concerned.
That's what's hilarious. I guess that's pretty high too, considering that. Like,
and I get it. It's Lou Ferrigno. I get it, but like he's getting paid to be there.
Talk about somebody that's just been like
he's a millionaire already.
He's going off of one IP for the rest of his life. It's just like, what else has he been in? He's been in the Hulk movies. I know he's played like minor roles and just like a cameo, kind of like Stan Lee. But other than that, what else has he been in?
65 seems to be like. I'm not comfortable paying 65, but I will for an actor, actress kind of person, wrestler. But everyone now, like in Canada, they come here, they all want $100 or more, like $90 for Sergeant Slaughter. I told Slaughter, he looks great, by the way. He looks old, but he looks great.
No, like I would pay for like because it's like an autograph and a photo. Sometimes, like when I was going to go to Toronto, I was willing to pay $90 to get a photo and a signature with Christina Ricci. That's like $90. It's like that's worth it, man. Like
that definitely is that definitely is a good deal because she's very, very popular as far as like just because the Wednesday Addams show again and everybody she kind of came back into she came back into being in movies.
Well, not only that, man. Like I was very I don't know how old I was. I was very, very young, and like I remember watching Casper, and like I thought she was cute.
Oh yeah, no, I
Oh yeah, she was in. I forgot she was in Casper.
Yeah, she was. Casper was a punk. He should have. The Ghostbusters should have lit him up and trapped him from the very beginning.
Oh no! Listen, that was only Ray.
At that point,
it was only one of them.
No,
Ray's not the smartest tool in the shed.
I'm not gonna lie, that would be an awesome crossover, Casper and the Ghostbusters.
Ray did show up in Ray in his Dan Aykroyd showed up in his Ghostbusters uniform, but he wasn't going after Casper. He was going after the brothers. The brothers were the ones who scared him away.
Yeah, well, by the time we got to Casper, I was like well into my whole like, I think it was Addams Family Values when I was like, ooh. And then after that, I was just like, I was very jealous of Casper in that movie. I was like, I mean, like I liked it up until that point. At the point when she was like, dancing on the mission, I was like, fuck that fucking Casper, fuck him. I was mad at him. I was like, "Fuck you, dude!" And then
you're mad at a ghost.
I got to meet her. I was just like, man, like I was like very, very, just kind of surprised at like. It's funny because like she's actually very short, not like, but she's like a small girl. I was like, oh my god! I was just like, and she's very pretty and she's super, super nice. I was just like. Just kind of like, oh, hello, here's my book. Thank you very much.
Sounds like someone was a little starstruck.
and
beauty struck, I think.
Yeah, that'll do. Actually, you know who else is very, very pretty? I mean, really like pretty, like to the point where it's like, Jesus Christ, is Nebula, the lady that plays Nebula.
Yeah. Jillian. Yeah, man.
Yeah, she's so she was at Boston Fan Expo a few years back. I didn't know it was her. because like, I was just like, oh, Karen, I was like, and like someone just said something like Doctor Who, and then they put the thing up behind and it showed Nebula. I was like, oh, I was like, that's what she looks like. Oh my god! And she
Oh, like, you're just like,
my fell off. I was like, wow, she is
Dude,
pretty.
she looks so good. I would hang out with her as a robot. I'm like,
She's
you
the
can wear your
best.
robot stuff. I'm cool.
she's the best thing in the new Jumanji movies.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
that is true. That is true.
She,
Oh,
I would say
yeah,
she was I think right next to like where John Travolta was at. So it's funny because John Travolta was there. I didn't know it was him because I didn't know he was actually legitimately bald. So I was just like, who the fuck is that? And like the people, it's funny because like the people that were working the show like inside of the convention center, like they want you could tell like when they went on their break, they like it was older ladies, they went down to see John Travolta and they're just like and they're like, that's him right there. I'm like, no, it's not. I was like, where's his hair? And they're like, oh my god, it's like he's bald. And like, I mean, as much as like it's funny because it's like he's an older guy, but he doesn't look that old. Like he actually looks like he's in great shape and everything. I was just like, wow.
Yeah.
Like,
I thought the same about Lou Ferrigno, to be honest. Like,
yeah.
The guy's pretty old, and I saw him yesterday. I'm like, you do not look your age at all. Like,
I saw a video of what's it called? It was a video of the lady that played was it Vicki Lawrence, I think her name is, and she was Mama from Mama's Family, dressed as Mama from Mama's Family.
She was there. She was there. She was at my convention yesterday. Yeah.
Yeah, she walked to his table, like dressed up and everything like that. And he was like, "Oh, you look great." And I was just like, I mean, and she was like, "Well, you look." I was like, "Jesus Christ, Lou." I was just like, you I mean, you got a little bit of like, he's got like a touch of gray in his hair. That's about it. That's all the aging his body has done is just a touch of gray in the hair, and that's it.
Sergeant Slaughter looks really good still, even though he looks old. But he like you look at you're like, nope, he's got the jaw, like he just looks like him. Like, yeah, that's Sergeant Slaughter, dude. He looks great.
It's like I don't want to fight him.
You know what actor just doesn't age either? Ralph Macchio.
Oh yeah, he's never gonna age, man. That guy's gonna be Karate Kid for the rest of his life. It's ridiculous.
I think the most interesting thing was and he had said it. I think when he's doing one of the interviews, he's like, I'm older. You know, I think coming back to the series, he's like, I'm older now than Mr. Miyagi was when we did it back in the days. He's like, I'm older than him, and it's just like, my God, I was like. You know, it
makes no sense, right? That blows. That makes no sense to me.
Out of his 30s. It's like, dude, it was like you look like you just broke out of your 30s, dude. They're like, you do not look old at all. He's like, yeah, no, I'm in my 60s, pal. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? What? When did this happen?
I hate it personally. I don't even like thinking about it. I'm like, everybody just stay the same age, and we'll just keep doing this gracefully for the next 100 years. I'm cool with that.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think yeah, no, I mean that is one of the fun things where it's just like, you know, there's people that like, you know, you get the chance to meet, and I kind of started doing that recently where it's like, all right, like I'll spring for this signature. Like I know that Terrificon Ron Perlman was going to be there, so I'm like, well, I'll spring for the Ron Perlman just because he did an interview. He's like, yeah, I'm 75. I was like, you're 75? I didn't know that. I was like, I got to get an autograph.
Yeah, Ron Perlman would be great to get, man.
I went to RB White's table yesterday. I don't know if you guys. He's a comic.
I've heard of him.
Dude, $300 for a sketch cover. I was like, whoo.
Hey, I said, looking at Howard Chaykin's commissions and wondering if they really want 500 plus shipping to get them.
That's a lot, bro. That's a lot. Especially,
I was gonna say, if you're looking to get something like art-wise from Howard Chaykin, you'd probably do better if you went to his table if he has original art there, because his original art pages are very reasonably priced. Now it's gonna be like it won't be superhero stuff. It'll be like crime novels and stuff like that, like crime stuff and things like that. But I mean, there was one dude that was just like I think the pages were like under $100 each. And there was a guy that was like, seller or something like that was there, and he was just picking up like stacks of pages. Yeah, Howard, let me give you my card. Let me grab these. And just so people were purchasing his art pages for dirt cheap. This is like 3 years ago. So AR, if you're not looking to spend a buttload of money on that signature, I would say go ahead and get a page from him if he has a page or a cover or something like that, because you'll save money.
Well, I can tell you that I was going to get a bunch of signatures yesterday, and the money that I saved on signatures paid entirely for that for the first Morbius. So I don't know. Signatures are cool, but not if they're going to be outrageously expensive. I can't go to a Comic-Con and just get signatures. I can't do it.
No, I hear you with that.
I want to get a photo with them because, like, then I can frame that photo, and that's like an experience I can show people and be like, "Yeah, look, see, I met this person. I was able to get a photo with this person, and that." And I think that'd be kind of cool, especially for most of us and stuff who love movies and love TV shows and stuff like that. These actors and stuff are pretty like they've most of them have gotten us through hard times and stuff just watching their shows and stuff. That's why I always love me. I know this is a controversial take, but I love TV shows more than movies because TV shows are different in a way that the fact that like you get like shows like Friends and stuff, you get other shows too. You get to grow with these characters. You get to invite them into your house every single week, rather than a movie where you're only getting these characters for maybe 2 hours.
I never invited friends into my house. Then motherfuckers just showed up. I never watched that show.
Yeah, I didn't want little girls in my house to begin with, and now look at them; they're terrible.
No, I was using Friends as like an example, but like a TV show in general, and that like you're just watching them every week, and that
Olsen twins like literally grow up from babies to what they are now. It's insane.
Yeah. Let's say, Tam was saying that he's working with Greg Capullo's wife to try to get a published, what is it called, Todd McFarlane page, or something that was inked by McFarlane, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah,
like that in itself is I mean, hopefully that all works out and you get to get it, because that would be just enormously amazing. Just like like this has worked on it by Todd and Greg like all day. Like, I mean, I'm sure it's going to be super expensive, but that's a piece that you just, I mean, that's like a crown jewel in your collection. It's like, yeah, here's my Todd McFarlane inked piece right here.
I say these things are expensive, but then you look at somebody like Steppo who got there at the right time when he got that Clayton Crane painting. It was expensive. He paid a few $100 for it, but like the thing's got to be worth thousands now, I would imagine.
Yeah, I think that I definitely think that that whole thing is kind of just a lot of it's luck of the draw. Like you get lucky and find somebody before they explode, or sometimes just get to them and maybe they're like, you know what, I'm gonna do this for you. I don't mind that. All right, cool. Strike up that rapport, and then you get something, but then again, it's just like, I mean, because like Scotty Young's a great example. Like he used to do sketching and stuff, but I mean, he doesn't do that anymore. It's just one of those deals where it's like, it's tough to kind of get there. So it's just like, yeah, like if you had met him, like 10 years ago, yeah, maybe you get some Scotty work, but he does do, again, Scotty does sell pages. There's a guy, Rocksteady Comics. He's up in Canada, and he bought a couple of pages of Scotty. I think he bought 2 pages for $400 each, which is Scotty Young work.
It's expensive, but it's Scotty Young, right? You
gotta... Yeah, and for him, he was like, "This is who I came to meet. This is what I'm here to do." So, and he bought books and stuff too. But like, it was just like, I'm just gonna, I'm bringing these back. I'm like, dude, you something else, man. Just because I think he had to go on a plane and everything like that, which is tough because it's like, I don't know. He also I think is pretty decent, well off, because like his plane got delayed, so he's like, I just stayed another extra day in New York, so we went to the ball game. We did this. I'm like,
well documented as not being a huge fan of that style of artwork that Scotty Young gives, but it is Scotty Young, and even I, not one of his biggest fans, can be like, that's probably a safe bet for the future. It really is. Like, it's Scotty.
Yeah, it's good stuff, and he's really fun to talk to. Like he's a cool dude.
He seems super cool.
He's really nice. He's a funny dude. And like, yeah, he definitely is an experience. I think that if you're looking for a great creator,
he must be cool. He hangs out with Beckerman. He's got to be at least like, sort of cool.
He's awesome. He's a super fun guy to talk to, and he again, he's one of the best experiences I think you can have meeting a comic.
Pretty sure he lets Beckerman in his living room, so he's got to be all right.
Mm-hmm.
He's a good dude. I have to say, I'm actually trying to prioritize what I'm trying to do because so last year I didn't get a ton of signatures. I got more books and signatures. So I don't know what I'm gonna do because like I mean this show is very signature heavy as far as like creators go, but I don't know. I'm trying to figure out like what I'm trying to pace myself and figure out what I want to get, what I don't want to get. You know, but we'll see. We'll see. Just because I have to say like you know going into the celebrity lines. You know, it definitely is a fun thing to do, but it can be very expensive and add up quickly. So it's just like, you know,
Yes.
what do you
Steve White, did you go to the Niagara Comic Con, by the way? Because
Yes, he was there.
Yeah, I didn't see you
he,
there.
he,
But
got a sign. He actually got a really great signature of Sergeant Slaughter's first appearance in that GI Joe 48. Like he actually got a good. You know, he got a quote on it. He got, you know, the signature and everything else, and I think he also signed the inside as well. So like he got like I mean the whole shebang.
just for a sig from Sergeant Slaughter was $90. That was just a signature. I didn't.
Yeah.
Even, I stopped looking at $90. I was like, man, I'm good.
I don't know, man. Like, I think for that, it's just like I mean that's kind of a cool one because it's like a double whammy. If you're a wrestling fan and you're G.I. Joe fan and comic books, it's like, you know, you get all that in one thing, and it's just like, dude, like, and I've had the opportunity to meet him before. I just didn't have time. It was when I was going to Terrificon for just the one day, and I'm like, if I try to get his signature and try to get these other ones, I'm not going to make it. So I got to get into Chris Claremont's line, and this one's line, and that one's line. So it's tough.
Yeah. It's especially if you got people like Claremont and Jim Lee. Those lineups are humongous. Like,
Yeah.
You gotta really pick and choose your battles.
Yeah, like Jim Lee's gonna be at a Terrificon. They actually have they're like, you can pre-order signatures with him right now if you want. I'm like, oh great. So it's just like I can already imagine what that line's gonna be like. It's just like
See, I'm more of a Susie Q. I like $20 for an artist signature. I'd give him $20 for sure. For an actor's signature, it's about 65 is what I'm willing to spend. But after that, I'm like, I start questioning my reality.
That's the thing. Like, I don't know. Again, I wouldn't want an actor's signature. I want a photo with him. That'd be like or photo. I know it's even more, but a photo and it's signed would be even better.
Frank Miller, Tan, are you going to the Toronto show? Can I give you a book? Frank Miller is somebody I would pay to get to sign a book. I love Frank Miller. I have Frank Miller tattoos, for Christ's sake. I got the Batman tattoos of Frank Miller piece. So yeah, there's not a lot of people that I would pay that like big bucks for, but Frank is definitely one of them. Capullo, I wouldn't pay big bucks for Capullo, but he's not a lot. He doesn't charge too much to sign.
I think isn't Frank Miller? Now this is just me trying to remember, but like he does. His signatures are high, isn't it? Like 55.
It's probably more. It's way more.
No.
It's like $200 or something in Canada.
Yeah, it's a whole like thing. It's like that's one of the toughest parts with him because it's like I remember there was like some sort of like experience in that they did with the Boston Fan Expo, and so Fan Expo is tough because like they try to do like a lot of package stuff, and so I go in there to say, okay, so with this package you get this, and this, and you get like one book signed and this, and you get a picture, and all together they'll be like it's $450. Like shit, that's more.
It adds up, dude. And like I said, I laid off signatures yesterday, and I was able to afford a big book off my list. I got a 8.0, basically. It could be an 8.5 first Morbius. So, you know, I like comic books. I'm a comic book collector, not a signature collector. So I don't know.
I think the tough part too with the way that they handle that, if it is like, oh, like we have the experience packages, is that it becomes tough to do that if you like where you're like, oh, can you go and get this? Like if they're not going to meet that person, okay, you know, give them the money, fine. But it's like, well, I'm actually going to meet them too. It's like, okay, well, I can only get one book signed, so I say I had to either buy 2 experiences or I'll jump it up a little bit. And sometimes those like compound, and it's like, all right, well, it's $600 to get like 3 books signed, and then get this thing and this limited edition print or whatever like that. It's like, Jesus, man.
Yeah, $600. What about me? Even more books? Like, you know what I mean? Like, I pay. You know, I don't know. It's hard. It can be it can be difficult because I do like signatures. I do love meeting the artists, and I do love meeting all the people. But
Yeah, I mean, I think at this point Frank Miller's kind of in this Stan Lee boat where it's just like, all right, here's your book.
yeah,
Hey, here's your book. All right, you signed it. All right, say, wave at him and walk away.
well, that's it. That's exactly why. Like Frank Miller's a big deal to me, so that's why I would need his signature on something. And he's, he never has looked healthy, but he looks less healthy now than he ever has. So
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with Legion on that one. Like I remember when Fan Expo switched it up, and like the VIP used to be like, I think it was like $110, something like that, and then they switched it up and made it this whole big thing, and it was like $650. Just I was like, dude, fuck that. And then they brought it down a little bit, but I'm just like, I don't like when they do that. It's more of a Fan Expo thing where they kind of hide, at least in the Boston one, where they kind of hide like the bigger names under those packages, because it's like it's too much to deal with. This is like you can't expect me to pay multiple $100s to go and meet somebody and then have I don't care about all this extra shit. I just want them to sign this one book.
well,
The
thing that bugs me the most is like I'm fairly positive that most of these big names, they get paid to be there. Like they get like lodging and hey, here's a set amount of money to be here. So like they don't have to charge $150 for signatures. So Lou Ferrigno's wealthy enough not to charge $150 for a signature.
I mean, AA talked about the best he's ever looked in his life was when he worked out every day for 3 months. That is the antithesis to relaxing completely. So
Yeah.
I feel like that must have been what set him on his path. He's like, after this, I'm aggressively relaxing. I will refuse to work out ever again.
I will never work out one more time ever.
He's like, I mean, yeah, that in itself is something, man. Just to be able to go and take the picture. I mean, and it's cool. It's just I think that those things. You kind of, like I say, you kind of have to pace yourself because there's so much stuff that you can bring and get signed or whatever. I mean, the signatures are there if you really want them. It's just who you willing to put the money out for, and then like what else are you willing to do? Because if you're gonna spend, I mean, if you're spending, let's say $1,000 on signatures, which is ridiculous.
That's
I mean,
crazy.
I'm not bad thing into it like that, but if you are. It's just kind of one of those things. It's like, okay, so you got all these signed books, which is great. But it's like, and if that's what you want, like, I mean, I get it. Like some people go heavy on the signatures because of the fact that like, hey man, like I'm going to use these to, get them signed, maybe slab them and then sell them to get a bigger book that I want down the road. So I completely understand that. It's just like,
That's what I was thinking about with the Sergeant Slaughter book, but I don't know if I could sell my first Sergeant Slaughter at $100. You know what I mean? Because it's $90 for the signature. Now that book's at least $100. Can you sell it for Sergeant Slaughter for $100? Well, yeah,
you could. I think you might have to have it. I think you might have to have it slabbed though.
Yeah.
To be honest. Just because
and then that makes it $150, Boston, because the slabbing costs $50. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah, I mean, if it was like high enough grade, I think you'd be all right. At that point with that signature, I think you'd be okay. But yeah, I mean, it's tough. It's tough just because it's definitely something where like I feel like you could do it if you alternate. Like 1 year I'm going to go heavy and buy a bunch of books, the next year I'm going to try to get some stuff signed. You know what I mean? I think you can do it in that way. Either that or you really have to just moderate what you get signed versus what you're going to buy. It's like, all right, I saw this book on the floor. We're gonna, because I like that's what I did on Terrific on that. I saw this book on the actual floor. I want to leave with that book. So, all right, let me go ahead and cross these names off my signature list because that's not happening anymore because I'm getting that. You know what I mean? And that's kind of how it is. A lot of on the fly decision making.
I had a bit of a focus, and then my focus was faltering. I was like, okay, if I don't get these books, I'll sidestep it. I'll get these books. But then I got a talking to Boston from a friend of mine, and he waved his finger at me, and he's like,
Really?
no, Yeah, he
Wow.
was very serious. He was very, very serious, and he was like, "No, you stay focused, young man, and do what you're supposed to do, and go get your gosh darn Morbius." And I was
I
like,
mean,
"Well, okay, I guess."
yeah, man, because I mean that in itself is that's a tough one. You know what I mean? Just because I mean there is so many other things out there. Like, I want to get this, and then you start looking, and next thing you know, you don't have the Mobius money anymore. You spent it all on other things. But for aggressively relaxing, you say $1,000 is a big budget for signatures. Yeah, I'm not saying me personally. Like I was saying, you've never met Yahweh. Yahweh, I actually was completely shocked by how many books he was getting signed and just the amount of books he got signed and the caliber of books that he was getting signed and then having to send back in for CGC. I was like, dude, like good for you. But I mean, he had so many big books that he got signed.
He sells a ton of books.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Like don't let Yahweh fool you. Yahweh apparently how we talk about people having different trees of different books. He's got trees. He's got I think multiples of different stuff, and he'll just kind of crack them out, reslab them, and then this and that. And I think he's constantly doing the upgrade thing, where it's like, all right, I'll sell this and I'll upgrade to this one. He's got a lot of different irons in the fire. So he's like, yeah, like I'm gonna do this, and for him, it's I mean, I think for a lot of people that like to sell books. I mean, the conventions, they're fun, but they're also kind of a business trip. I got to restock my supply. I got to get some new stuff. And like when these come back,
it can be difficult to do it at a convention, but you can buy new stuff at a convention, resale.
Yeah, I think you definitely can.
I got these books yesterday for resale for tonight, and I think honestly, they'll probably sell pretty well, to be honest.
Yeah.
What did I pick up for? I was like, you know what? These look pretty cool. So I got the Tomb of Dracula's, but they're the painted.
Oh, that's different. I never seen that.
Yeah, these are the painted magazine covers.
Yeah.
They're awesome. They're really awesome.
I've never seen that specific. I was like, oh, that's
they're in they're in 9.0s and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I got this Tales from the Tomb, not in a 9.0, but it's just really, really wicked.
That's definitely. I've never seen that before. So
yeah, so I got some magazine. What else? Oh yeah, here I got these two as well to sell. I got Eerie. This is a 9.0 for sure. A 9.0.
Oh wow, that guy looks sad. He's like, oh.
This is a really dope magazine. And
yeah.
I got this Tomb of Dracula as well to sell.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's good stuff.
Yeah, this actually has Frank Miller art inside of it.
The last one, it kind of reminded me of was it 28 Years Later, The Bone Temple?
Oh yes, yeah, the Eerie one. It definitely has got that vibe to it. Brad, good to see you this morning, my friend.
Yeah, I finally crawled out of bed.
I figured. When I sent you the message, it said Rad was online 3 hours ago. I was like, oh, Rad's not making it. Rad's not making it this morning.
I actually, so I went on Friday because after work we have a half day, so I was like, all right, let me go and see what I can do for a movie. And I watched Masters of the Universe, which I was pleasantly surprised by. It was actually much better than I thought it was going to be. I was just like, I didn't really know what to expect because I was like, just kind of figuring like, oh, like if this is a regular, nostalgia grab thing, it could be crap, it could be great, it could be okay. It was fun. It was actually very fun, and I would encourage everybody to watch it. I said to myself, like when I got done, I was like, I am definitely, happy with what they did, and I think that the next like couple of movies or movie or whatever they're gonna do next to follow up should be fun as well. So I was
gonna say the same thing, Mike. I was gonna give it an 8.5. I liked it a lot. I think that a lot of the criticism I seen it was getting was wrong. Like I heard a lot of people saying, the first half of the movie wasn't very good, and then it got real good during the last half. And I kind of disagree. I think the movie was pretty good all the way through.
Yeah, I feel like this, and I'm not going to give anything away. I'm not going to say anything. I think that you needed all of it. You needed all of it for it to become, for it to be a full out story. I think you needed to have everything kind of go in, and then they did a good job, with giving the fan service they needed to for people that remember the cartoon, and then kind of making you invest in the story. And I think that going forward, like I said, like it was fun enough that I'm like, yeah, next movie you make, I'll watch that one too because it was fun. And from when I'm like, oh, this is not as fun as it should be. That's when I'll jump off the train. But for now, I'm in. I liked it. I had a really good time with it.
We've got 7.5s, I believe, from TM.
No, I said 7.
7 from TM, and then we got 8.5s. People, so it's not.
I wouldn't say like it was like bad in the first half and good in the second. Like it went up and down.
Okay.
There were some jokes that just didn't land for me and like didn't need to be there and stuff. And then there was a scene with Skeletor, like I won't give it away and stuff. Like there was a scene with Skeletor. I was like, you didn't need to do that. But Skeletor was my favorite thing of the movie, and I'm not a Jared Leto fan, and he killed it.
It's because he wasn't on screen.
I've also heard that Jared Leto was off. It's hard to be off as Skeletor, though.
No, he's just a voice.
He's just a voice. So.
If you let him be on there in person, he'll break all kinds of shit because he's weird.
Yeah, he's definitely a weirdo, but he's still an A+ actor in my books. I know he's a weirdo.
He's a C- me. I'm not a Jared Leto fan.
I can't. I can't be. He's good. He's been good in a bunch of movies. He's gotten awards for being good. I can't say.
That's fine. If they can give him awards, I'd just be like, not for just because. I think with this,
I can say he's a terrible person. I can say I don't like him as a person.
I don't know. I don't know much about him personally. I just know like as far as he always seems to kind of when he gets his hands on things that should be I would say that have like a good source material behind it. He always wants to be, I'm going to take it this way. Like, no, don't do that. That's not what we asked you for. Like just do what you're supposed to do. Don't sit there and be, well, this is going to be my interpretation of how this works.
That's when we saw this cover. What was it? We were looking at this a couple of weeks ago, last week, maybe. This is awesome.
Yeah.
I had to get it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's so good, bro. It's so good. Yeah, I'm with Evil Mike. I like Leto. I think he's a weird dude, and I don't like him, his whole whatever he's got going on in real life, but his acting.
You mean the cult he runs?
Yeah. That's just weird, man. Come to my island. I'm like, well, haven't we done this before? Haven't we seen this island behavior? I don't like it.
Zatanna, yeah, man.
He's playing a banjo?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like rocking at the. That's not a guitar. That's a banjo.
That's a banjo, baby. Yeah. She's is that the devil behind her?
Mm-hmm.
Very cool.
If not, it's somebody that's inspired by him.
Yeah, for sure.
But I liked it. I think it was fun, and like I said, I didn't have any real big expectation for it, so that was kind of a fun.
That helps. Not having an expectation helps. I wish Papa was still alive to have seen it, because I think he would have been pretty happy.
Yeah, it was a good time, and I think that I mean, we'll see what happens. Like, I'll put it this way: if they make a Thundercat movie that of that same type of quality, it'll be fucking amazing. Because I was like that was much better than what I was expecting it to be. So that'd be cool. I know some people are like, oh, you got to do a Silverhawk movie. Like, I mean, I'll take it if you're giving it, but I mean, other than that, like I don't need a Silverhawks movie, but I would take it. And then but like at this point, it's like I want if you're gonna make a Thundercats movie, make it that quality. That's your buy.
That's the thing. If this movie didn't do well, they would probably never make a Thundercats movie. But I think this movie is doing well enough that it may happen.
Yeah, it was good.
I'm shocked we didn't get a Thundercats. We haven't gotten a Thundercats. I'm shocked they chose to do He-Man again, especially after it already failed once.
Well,
didn't they do Cats recently, and that shit failed miserably?
oh no, Cat's based off.
It wasn't great. It wasn't great.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they should have just used costumes. They shouldn't have fucking made them into cats.
Right?
Yeah, no, that was based off of like the musical and stuff. So yeah, I mean, I think the cost, no, just say like the way they made them look, I think it freaked a lot of people out. Like, what the fuck? Like this looks weird. I don't like this. So you kind of have to have like it was like they went very very cat, and then but then threw a bunch of humanoid into it, and it just looked kind of. It was enough to kind of make you question like what's going on here. Like this is something about this seems a little bit off. Like it's a little bit like Nightmare Fuel. I think if you do a little bit more humanoid, but then throw some cat in there, you'll be all right. I think they could do it. I think they could.
I think they can now. They have to get obviously it's all about the casting choices and the CGI team that's involved, but I think they could do a pretty good Thundercats story now. We've seen a lot of CGI,
oh yeah, dude. Mumra alone. Oh my god! I can't wait to see. But this will be my one thing that I have to have in a Thundercats movie is Mumra has to be as petty as he was in the cartoon, to the point where anything happy for the Thundercats, he's got to sit there and be just extreme. He's got to scream and be excited the whole time about every terrible thing he's going to do. Doesn't matter what it is. They want
to watch a Saturday special? Not on my watch. We got Steppo in the back. Let's bring him out here quick.
Hey, everybody! An old man's talking.
Grandpa's the name. Did you know this tree dates back to frontier times?
Wow.
You didn't let me finish my statement.
Shut up!
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning,
hello.
sir. Good morning, my friend. Good to see you. Steppo, since you're here, I'm going to show off my new book for you.
If they give us a calm Mumra, I'm going to be sad. He cannot be calm. He has to be screaming and yelling and just petty.
There she is, Steppo.
Oh, man, she's a beauty.
She really is a beauty. She's a lovely, lovely copy. Very happy to have this guy. Yeah.
You did well. You really did well.
Thank you. Thank you. I was just telling them about a friend of mine gave me a stern talking to the night before. So
I don't know who that is, but anyway, I think you did a good job.
He did the whole Star Wars speech, stay on target. It was a big deal.
Yeah.
Let's blow this thing and split, kid.
Let's blow this thing and go home. One of the dirtiest statements in movie history.
I would say that I do feel is the hardest thing to do. Like once you walk in the door, because it's tough. If it's the first thing that you try to get, that's one thing. But if it's not, if you walk in like that right there is the whole shattering of the objective.
He showed me a Silver Surfer 3, and it was a couple $100. It was not the grade that I wanted, but it's a Silver Surfer 3, and I was like, I can afford this. And then I saw in the corner of my eye, I saw 2 101s sitting there raw, and I was like, hey, is that Spider-Man 101 over there that I'm staring at? And he's like, yes, it is. Can I see those? Yes, you can. And off to the races.
Nope, that's definitely the way that to be is just that and I would say it's all about that scale of like what do you want more, this or that, and it's just the whole fact that I can afford this, but it's not the grade I want. Like as soon as you get that disqualifying thing in there, good, get that out of there. Go back to what you focus on, because if you don't, because that's the worst is that if you had it in front of you and you could have bought it, you didn't because
I had Steven's stupid voice in my head. Sorry, Steven.
That's all right.
Oh man, seriously.
I'm like, I don't know, the color strike isn't the best. But the whole cover is there, and it is and it's nice. Looks a little too orange. Not quite. not quite bright enough. It's really, I had your voice in my head the whole time, Stephen. It was,
Steven's becoming your voice of reasoning.
I know, it's awful.
That's the best way to do it, though. I'm telling you, because it's just like it's one of those things where it's just like there's nothing. I would say as far as regretting or whatever like that, it's the worst thing.
I don't think.
The
regret. But the thing about I know that I was trying to remember Mephisto as one of the other ones that you're trying to get, and I was Sue and I were talking. We were exulting in your victory, and because I can tell you that book has been a topic of conversation, I think more than once in the last. We might have talked about that book more than once, and I thought to myself, during World War II, they had a thing called target fixation, and that was that they would see the enemy, they wouldn't see anything else. They'd say, "This is my job, I got to do this." And what I was trying to instill in you was target fixation, so that all the other glittering balls and jingly things that were there that were enticing you, like the hands that come out for Wimpy's hamburgers that draw him back in, And I said, no, you gotta keep your eyes right, peeled for that one. And you did a great job, and you got a beautiful copy for it, and you sweat the details, and now you can leave it as it is, or you can clean and press it and submit it and do all those things. But you nailed your target, you seen the enemy, and you defeated it. It was very, very well done.
Yeah.
That's it.
Got her done. Yes, it was. If you didn't understand, it was Stephen that I had a chat with last night who told me to stay on target. He gave me the advice I needed. He was very stern about it as well. Very stern. He said, "No, what are you talking? No, stop talking stupid. Listen to me right now." I said, "Okay." And he told me what he told me, and I was like, even then, I was like, "Well, Stephen, we'll see what happens."
Okay, old man. Thanks a lot. Flap your gums a little longer. Hey, listen, Dad. I gotta go. Okay. But yeah, that's wonderful. I have my raw copy is currently sitting at CGC, along with my raw copy of Conan #1 with a bunch of other stuff, and with PSA basically blowing themselves up with a bad rep, and also with the fact that their slabs are too heavy, and the fact that they take longer and they're more expensive, and other than all of those wonderful.
Tell me something. Tell me all the good things about them, Stephen.
Well, I'm trying to. Those are the good things. Those are the good things. And so what's happened is CGC has been absolutely inundated with business, and as a result, the times now, and I have a couple that were walkthroughs that they basically fell asleep on. I'm sure that we aren't the only ones. MT asked because I have a Blue Beetle, and that is going to be a trade. A big trade, big trade, and then the other one is a PEP that looked like it was so dirty and filthy and everything else, but it presented well in the slab. It had never been touched. He says there's blood and oil and smoke and dirt. He says, I don't know if this thing, was over in the war. I mean, he was at the bottom of an LST or something. I mean, what the hell happened to this thing?
I saw some Peps yesterday. I saw a couple of Peps, and I thought of you boys. I was like, oh, Stephen would be proud of me. But then I was like, no, stay on target, Jim. Stay on target. We got someone in the back. Let's bring him in before you finish your story, Stephen.
That was pretty much it.
All right, perfect.
Look at that young smiling man.
Oh, I didn't even add him to the stage. I'm just like, yeah, screw that.
That young, smiling man, bright, shiny, before life has trammeled him down.
Trammeled. I mean, I've been trammeled.
Yeah, they said they got 3 things that deal with a ring when you get married. You got the engagement ring, the wedding ring, and the suffering.
Okay.
And the suffering, yeah. Well, things are good. I can tell.
It's funny
I
that you-
stayed away from my first wedding. I didn't want to buy someone a house, so I'm just waiting for the second one. Hey, Silver
I have
Surfer.
that. I'm pretty sure.
What is
I
happening?
get confused.
What's happening down here, Brad?
Actually, I don't think I do have that. As this first Mephisto cover
Hey
is
now.
Van Helsing's daughter,
Hey now, Brad, killing it.
and the Defenders fighting.
That stuff's hot right now. Defenders is really hot.
More Defenders.
Very
Nice
cool.
hat. Who's the guy that has the red cape and the little yellow? That guy. Who is he?
That I thought was Starhawk, but I don't think so.
Does anyone know?
He's got a hawk face to him.
Well, he's a hero.
It's not.
Who is he?
I'm blabbing and I'm muted. It was Sylvester Stallone in Guardians of the Galaxy.
Get a different.
Oh, weird. Okay.
His first appearance, he looks different, but yeah, Starhawk.
Yeah.
Nighthawk.
Nighthawk, Starhawk. Punch him in the eye, Hawk.
Cliff knows. Cliff is always having a show on Sundays these days. If you're not checking it out,
I don't know why I grabbed this, but I did.
not Sylvester.
First Venom. First Venom.
Yeah, I wouldn't listen to Mad Spotty. Take Cliff's advice first, though. Never Mad Spotty. Screw you, Mad Spotty.
Sylvester was Starhawk, and that is Nighthawk. I think.
Nighthawk or Starhawk?
Yeah,
It's Nighthawk.
he likes being out at night. He doesn't want to wake up in the mornings. But yeah, it's funny that so you guys you had mentioned Silver Surfer 3, and I like the one I need. Oh, I shouldn't say that. There's a few that I need out of it, but like the one that I've been chasing for a while and just failing at getting is number 4. But
Mm-hmm.
3 was the first book I actually got out of that run. I was just like, all right, let me get this, and then I've got a bunch of them, but I don't have like 1, 2, 4. I think maybe
Show the
5.
ones you have.
They're
Show the ones you have, Chris. Talk. I want to see funny books. What's that? Tell me that. Yeah, no, I tell you what else I have. But I have them in my storage facility at this time, and I cannot show them to you. I would love to show you them.
It only opens up at certain times of the day. It needs eye
The lock
eye
on my door
recognition.
had to be repaired, and so it's sealed up for a while. So I cannot meet you. You can't meet the girlfriend. She's on a photo shoot in Tahiti right now. So I cannot show you what I'm telling you I got.
Pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
That doesn't sound like me at all. Number 1.
Hey, Bleaker.
I didn't go in the Bronx. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Like, hey, we're going to turn to Vinny Barbarino.
What do you got, Tim? What do you got, Tim?
Check the side chat.
Check the side chat.
I want to check the front chat.
I want to see the books too. I thought he was going to pull them out.
Speaking of books, Houdat, all of this, I was inundated. Your stuff arrived, and I have it all unboxed, and I'm going to show today. And it was one of these ones where you'll get like one, maybe another one, and then everything seemed to just kind of come together in a big lump yesterday. So while the auction was going on with Astonishing, when it was over, I went ahead and unboxed everything to be ready for today. So at such time, I have the beautiful stuff that I got from Whodat, and a bunch of other stuff that arrived at the same time. If you did watch Astonishing last night, it was astonishing comic drama, and there always is a certain level of drama. It was a good installment, though. It had everything. It had pathos, it had angst, it had joy, it had sorrow, it had it all.
It had victory. It even had victory. Like it was a lovely show last night.
And we had ASM 252s, 3 of them. Yeah. It was...
Well, that's the thing. What did you sell all 3? Russell?
No, I only sold 2 of them. I have 2 though.
Okay. Beautiful. The red on the Secret Wars 8. I've been beating the drum on that book for a while in it being red to begin with, and then slowly morphing into orange as the print run went for however many it went, a lot, but for how long it went. And yours are bright red, and that's beautiful. And the 252 that's the one with the copper color and the other black suit.
Yeah, I like that. That's the real first.
That is a really, both covers are they are different, but they are both really good exemplars of Spidey in the black suit. They really are.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was like I just happened to find so crazy. I happened to get them all at once. It never usually happens like that, but
when it rains, it pours, right?
Yeah. But you know me. I always got a tree lurking with some books that are multiplying. Every now I can replant the seeds.
Just walk down to the tree.
Yeah.
I was looking at. I have bought a few things from you. It occurred to me as I was looking at this enormous stack of stuff, but good stuff all the way. And you find stuff that literally you're the only one that I see that has this stuff. Some of these variant covers and the slabs and stuff in high grade. You had those Kirby's from the Black Panther, the first incarnation of. I got those from you.
Oh yeah.
I'd never seen any of that stuff before. You're the only guy that was preferring that stuff, and really cool.
I try to do a little stuff different. I'll try to get stuff before people try to jump on the bandwagon, or the double cover stuff that I've actually found. I found a person that had all these double covers. I was like, well, I'll take them all, because what's the odds of you finding one, let alone like 12 of them? I was like, make a deal on all of them.
That's a target of opportunity thing where you go, here they are. It hurts a little bit to have to choke that much, but on the other hand, then everything is, and of course, I'm still waiting for the one. I'm waiting for the let's see,
the silver, the Star Slayer.
Yes,
that's the only one I didn't ship because I was after and I'd already packed up. So I was like, but I'll be packing up a lot of stuff this week.
Hey, I'm not doing a lot of talking, but I'll do a lot of showing books.
There you go.
That's good.
But yeah, I got a lot of stuff I got to pack up.
We need a team.
But I don't even know what drama they had last night. I did get a message about something.
We got Tales of the Teen Titans issue 57, first appearance of Jinx, cover appearance of Jinx. Titans character. This I feel like could potentially get hot in the future, but Teen Titans issue 20, the first full appearance of Crush, Lobo's daughter.
Very cool.
I know Cliff, if you're here, this is the unofficial appearance of the Justice League Dark anniversary special, Swamp Thing issue number 50.
Anything with Spectre on the cover, very cool.
Yeah. This is the first official Justice League Dark.
I think I have that one. I like.
Okay, Alan.
Yeah, I like this. Adventures of Superman 424.
That's the Superman 14 homage.
Yeah, it's beauty.
Yeah, I just love this cover, but it's Cat Grant's first appearance, and also Sam Lang, Lois Lang's father. His first appearance is in this book. But I don't know if I bought it for them or just this cover is just amazing. I love this cover.
It's gorgeous. It's a great. Like I say, Golden Age. That was a Fred Ray cover, the black cover that had like artillery and tanks in blue shadows on the back of in the black of the cover with him in the foreground with the American Eagle on his arm. It's very, very, very patriotic. Totally.
Yeah, it's a really good one.
We got Sandman, issue number 13, the first appearance of Johanna Constantine. I didn't get John Constantine's first appearance, but I got his ancestors' first appearance.
Love it. Big fan of Sandman, the books. I think they're great.
Great cover.
And House of Mystery annual number 1. This is the first appearance of iZombie.
That's a bizarre cover, man. Really cool.
Yeah, it's a cutout cover. I really wish they didn't do that. I don't mind the little dots, but when they added you can see the kind of scissors there.
Yeah.
I don't like that. That kind of ruins it. The dots are not so bad, but yeah, I love this cover.
Yeah, it's crazy.
iZombie, great series. Go read it or go watch the TV show. Either or. Both different in their own way.
I think he prefers Swamp Person's person now. Aggressively, that's funny. All right. Yeah, man, I think I've done pretty well this year. I was showing off all the stuff that I got earlier, like this year so far, and I think so far this year has been a really good year for me. I've strayed from the path a couple of times, but yesterday I got back on the path. I'm really trying to get that the Legion of Monsters run finished, like with all of the the first appearance of the Legion of Monsters, all of their
all of that stuff will appear. This was the one that has been the thorn in your side for too damn long.
Yeah.
It was the first Rocketeer I was trying to think of, Russell. The first Rocketeer that he found. I think I might have sent you a picture, Bleak, but it was that it's the Star Slayer number 2.
Yeah.
I have a couple copies already, nice copies of that in my Dave Stevens run. But here was a chance to get a double cover, 9/8 white page. I mean, it doesn't get. It just doesn't get much better than that.
No.
To be, as far as, and the thing is just the top cover is 9/6, the inside cover is 9/8, and the pinup on there it is. The pinup on the back is it's just wonderful stuff. And Mike Grell, it's a really good cover. If you look at the monsters that are coming after Star Slayer, all around that composition. The one thing about it that cover that is so blatant is that he had to put that fan over the chest of the gal because it was obvious that she didn't have anything on, and then he had to paint that on to cover because she was topless in the original, obviously so. Because
it doesn't match. It doesn't match.
It doesn't. He says, you got to cover that stuff up. He says, no, this is an independent company. I should do it. And they said, well, you're going to have to cover it up. So he puts that black fan over her boobs.
Yeah, it's just a black. It does have no design. It's almost like he just took a marker and went.
That's exactly what it looks like. But it is what it is, isn't it? Look at the color strike on that. Killer. Anyway, because I love Dave Stevens, and that's, you're going to have the first Rocketeer. There you go.
That's it.
Yeah, I've only seen, when I did my research on it, there's only been 2 double cover. Well, there's only 2 double cover 9/8s, and this is one of them.
Wow, one of 2.
Yeah, they've had one sale. I think it was like a few years ago. But yeah, it's but that's not this book. This is one I found. I got raw. That I just graded, but I knew. Did
Dustin press that?
Yeah, Dustin pressed that one. you press the other ones, which I have right here. These are super rare as well. People don't these don't actually have no other double covers, but yeah, this one, the DuckTales. The DuckTales one is actually very interesting because the inside cover is a 9.8, but the front cover had like a tear up here, but you can't even see it because Dustin did such a good job. I have to show it to you like on an angle.
Yeah,
he did such a great job that if you just see it in person, you're like, man, why is the first cover a 7.0? And then when you look up the notes, you're like, oh, all right. But the first cover is a 7.0, but it took the blunt of the damage, and the inside cover he was kind of worried about because how much damage the front cover was. He was like, I don't know if this inside cover is going to be higher than a 9.6. But it came back a 9.8. I knew it was really high grade. This is actually super. They don't have any 9.8 double covers or any double covers in general of this book. That was the other one. Yahweh bought like some of my raw copies when I had them. This is the one that a lot of people ask me about. And actually the Red Sonja, that was a really, really nice color strike on this one. You can even tell by the back, the yellow looks like it's just like this one, like it just came off the stand. But that's
and it was at the very beginning of the print run too.
Yeah, so it was like super, super nice. And very beginning of the print run, they had an error. And I didn't see, I remember looking at the census, I didn't see any other like get graded. So this might have been like one of the like very first ones because of the error. And they're like, oh, hold on, they printed 2 out. All right, just send it out. But yeah, that one came back a 9.6, 9.8 as well on this one. This is a Roy Thomas story too.
We got somebody in the back. We're gonna bring him on in real quick.
Impressive. Most impressive.
Spidey. How you
Bad
doing?
Spidey.
Good to see you, buddy.
He's there in the future. He's from the future.
Yeah, it's so weird. It's getting dark right now. It's crazy.
Sun's getting low there, Spidey. Sun's getting low.
It's not even 3. It's not even 3 a.m. yet.
Oh God, dang it all, Spidey.
There you go. Little Frankenstein. Classic comics. I didn't know how old this book was until I actually got it. It's from 1945.
That was the Classic Comics is the one prior to Classics Illustrated. That was the original incarnation. That's another tell.
It's really, couldn't find a lot of information about that book. Like they only got like one on eBay. And I couldn't really find nothing about it, but that's pretty cool. That's that one. I picked up this one. I got graded too. Thought it had a shot a little bit higher, but Dustin was like, "Nope, you're gonna get a grade bump, but it's not gonna be a 9.8." And I was like, "Okay." And like a 9.6.
Yeah, I think mine's gonna be a 9.6 too.
It's tough, man. It's tough. Like
It's that goddamn crease in the back is really hard to get out.
Yeah, to me, it depends on how they feel when they grade it because there's so many 9.8s out there. I think they do this on purpose.
I agree with you.
I agree wholeheartedly.
And the funny thing is, the price difference in a 9.4 and a 9.6 is like $20 or something. Yeah. So this for FYI people, if you're looking for this book, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get a 9.4. It should be a little bit cheaper. Just don't get cheese on your Whopper. Skip the coffee and get the 9.6.
Yeah.
It's literally that close in price. It's that close in price. Doesn't make any sense.
Skip the Whopper? My God, man.
Yeah. Go get make it at your house.
I don't know what aggressively is getting Comic Madness, apparently. He keeps reading about the Italian artist and feeling like he's been collecting the wrong stuff.
Don't collect the wrong stuff. Oh, this is the...
Did you sell those last night? You sold those last night, didn't you?
No, I have 2 left.
Oh, you got 2 left. Never mind.
Yeah, I got a newsstand and I got a direct. The direct is probably gonna end up being like a 9.4.
Yeah.
This one might be a 9.2 after you do work on it, but you're still probably. I think it's more expensive than the direct the 9.2.
I just paid a lot of money for a Spider-Man book. Stop showing me Spider-Man books. All right.
I got the newsstand and the 6% direct.
The one in your left hand is a redder trade dress. It's more red. Interesting. Those you can see the variation. Yeah, you can see the variation.
And it's more rare because directs were more rare in that age. So.
Yeah, it was only like the MT did so much crazy research. I think it's like 6%.
Yeah, it's definitely more rare.
No, I know. Well, that's the thing is I know that sometimes there's mice, so that's kind of.
We can hear you.
Oh, I thought he was talking to us.
No, he's talking to us.
The spider. It was Spider Flint had those. There were three books he was selling. I can't remember which ones they were. And the first two, or in other words, then this much money and this will come in. And it was like 170 or whatever it was. The guy, and then he says, and for 300, I'll put this in. And then no one jumped. So the auction ended. And then Spider Flint offered the other one to the guy for 300. And then he accepted. And then this Shibaku or whatever his name is came in. And he had put in 300 at the end because a book was coming in. So he thought that he could continue bidding. But the auction was over, and then Michael offered an additional book. And then he said, if because you bought the other two, I'll sell you this other one for 300. And then Sabaku or whatever, got bent out of shape. And then they were going on and on and on about it. But Dr. Don, another one of the guys on the auction, read it the same way I did. He didn't understand that it was a separate transaction. He thought it was a continuation of the auction, and they were not clear about that. And they caused themselves distress and a lot of scrolling and showing, and years came after the end line. And then when he said, when Flint said, I'll give you it for 300. So Simbaku put in 300, and then the guy that bought it put the 300 underneath that. So Simbaku thought he had it right there, but it was a separate transaction, and he put 300 just to acknowledge the fact that he was accepting the offer of the additional third in light of or in honor of the other two that he had bought. And at that instant, they should have said, this is a separate transaction. After the transaction, it is not part of the auction, and it wasn't.
It was already over.
It was already over. And so, if that had been more clearly stated, I think they could have avoided a lot of angst. But that was part of the drama of the astonishing.
Yeah, I got a message
drama.
this morning. I got a message this morning from that person about he said like, I'm never gonna be back. Blah blah blah. I was like, I don't know what happened. I was away when that happened.
Why
And
are
I
they
was just
messaging
like,
you?
I just told him I wish you well in your future endeavors. That's all I said.
This was the giveaway
cool
at
cover.
church today. Steve the Voice White won the first appearance of Legion and a really awesome GI Combat comic.
That's because I missed out the log in. I've been on a hot streak and I missed out.
Yeah, you missed out. You like literally by seconds who that by seconds. This is the stuff that I showed off this morning. But I'm going to show it off again because you can. This is stuff that I've gotten this year so far. I don't like the way my camera moves anymore, but we'll figure it out. This is...
We had fun with that the other night, didn't we, Blake?
Yeah. This, I got this a long time ago. It just got to me, but that is the
Rian
Cherry
Gonzalez?
Pop. Yeah, it's Cherry Pop Tart.
I thought it was Rose Besh.
That's
Is it
Rose
Rose
Besh.
Besh?
Oh, is that
Could be.
Rose Besh, is it?
Then
You
we
can tell.
got
I have that.
Conan #1. This is a beautiful copy of Conan #1.
I almost started some drama with that book.
Oh, I see. Yeah, that book actually went way too cheap, bro. I can't even believe it. I almost bid on it.
The one that had the tape pull on his face.
Yeah. It went for like less than 60.
Yeah, but there's Russell. I understand why you bailed, there's no way you could ever be happy looking. Where is your eye going to go every time you look at that book? Right to his face.
I still think
That's why I said my comment was like, if the tape pool was anywhere else.
I still think, well, yeah, it'd be worth way more money if it was anywhere else.
It'd be anywhere. It could have been like on his leg. It would have been better.
X-Men 266, a very sweet copy of that. So this one I didn't get this year, but I count it because
you can.
Because I can. It
Oh,
came,
I
I think,
still
yeah,
need that fucking book.
This was a birthday book. This came from Suzy Q. And
I say you've been on a hot streak in 2026, man.
Dude, bro, I'm killing it. I got some tinier books too. I got this just out of sheer like I needed it because I never got it. So I got
Redcoat.
Redcoat #1. I got the Geiger series. I didn't get Redcoat. I should have got the what is it? The annual, I think, is the first appearance of Some Nonsense.
I always liked Some Nonsense.
Yeah.
I've been collecting that character for a long time.
Me too. I got a sweet copy of this. I did so well on this book when the movie was coming out. I had an 8.5 copy, and I sold it at the height of everybody trying to grab it. And I sold that for a really good deal, and I got that perfect, looks like a 9.8 copy for, I don't know, like $100 less than I sold my 8.5 for. So sometimes you just gotta wait. This is the new stuff. This book came from Whodhat. There is the Raphael #1. This is remarked, signed by Kevin Eastman, as well as Peter Laird on the inside of the book. I'm not going to show you the inside signature because I don't want to.
No, don't mess with it.
It looked good though. The inside signature looked good.
Inside signature probably looks great. Okay, wait. Okay, yeah. So this is the Nova 1 I just got. That is a sweet copy of that book. I sold another copy of that I got. It wasn't in great condition, so I sold it, and that one's in very, very nice condition. So this is the pièce de résistance, as they say. There is Amazing Spider-Man 101.
Oh, you got one. Awesome. Congrats, brother.
Yeah, the one that went on the auction went for cheap.
Dude, beautiful copy. Yeah, it did go cheap, but this is
it went really cheap.
This is a nice copy.
Did you pick that up in Niagara?
Yes, yeah, I picked it up in Niagara.
Awesome.
From
Troll trying to buy you 101.
Neforius. No. The 101 is probably an 8.0 or something like that. And then we got a copy. I was going to get this signed yesterday, but they were too expensive. So
$90 a throw, right?
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. That's what kind of business were they getting on having signatures with that price? Did you see, Bleak?
There was one group that wasn't getting any, and I think that was them. And then there was a big group like the Wrestlers and Lou Ferrigno. Those guys were getting quite a few. A couple of the older actors and actresses were getting. Priscilla Presley's lineup was huge for some reason. I don't know. These will be for sale tonight on the auction. These are beautiful Tomb of Draculas. These are the painted covers. These are magazines. These are very high grade. This one especially. This is Tomb of Dracula. This has got
King's in there. I just saw that.
This has got Frank Miller art inside of it. That's very, very cool. This is.
I might get you to hold that for me, Bleak, because I didn't know Stephen King did that. I said it first.
We'll see. They're going to be for sale tonight, guys. But this is Eerie. This is a 9.0, easy a 9.0 Eerie. So,
Bone
and
Temple.
This one's just very, 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 very cool. This is Tales from the Tomb. It's just awesome. It's not. I would call it not a super high grade. It's probably more like a 6. It's got
That's
one.
the original League. That's the original sleep app machines. You see how
Dude.
they're in the
Yes. I don't
they're
know.
hooked up. He got to turn on him so he can sleep.
He's doing something down there. This is just
He can
awesome.
breathe while you sleep.
Yeah, so those will be for sale tonight on Astonishing Auctions. And I think that's pretty much my this year's haul. Yeah, man. Let's get me out of here. Boom. All right.
Oh, you know what you didn't show is the one you got too, the slab of the Werewolf by Night. The first appearance of
Oh, hello, puppy.
Oh yeah. The first appearance of the Darkhold. I didn't show that one. Yeah, the what was that? That's
it's like
Marvel Spotlight 4. 4, I believe. Yeah. 3 is the first mention of the Darkhold, and 4 is the first.
You got a good little run. What you missing? Like a couple little. You got issue 1.
Yeah.
Please don't get into this discussion.
Trollfire. Actually, I have a book that I'm gonna put just in your stuff. It's not in the best condition, but it is a Canadian price variant, and that's just gonna go in your stuff because I love you. You're a good dude. Thank you. That is Galactus. That's the origin of Galactus, and it's a cool book, and it is a Canadian price variant. So if you are getting that, Trollfire, just gonna give it to you, sir. I'm looking for a few other things to put in the box for you, man. All right, Steven. Wait, what do we got here? I know Steven's got some stuff to show. Rad, are you drawing on the Justice League of America?
Yeah, I have a commission I need to do.
Okay.
I do Adam Strange on here.
Oh, I love Adam Strange.
Very cool. Very cool. Rad is always doing commissions. If you don't know, Steven has a bunch of art. I have some art back here from Rad. Because Rad's one of the best artists I know. And he sent this to me. And when I say Rad's a great artist, you just check this piece out. That is so good. Look at the hair. Look at that.
That's wicked.
So great. So yeah, you want an awesome piece. Rad just doesn't do headshots. He does the whole deal. That just happened to be a headshot, and it's beautiful, man. So Rad, I appreciate you very much. There's 10 in the chat. Member for 3 months. Boom. There he is.
I never get any. It never says. I've never had anyone saying that my name. I'm paying all these dues to everybody, and it never gives me my little banner. It's.
I think it's a button that you have to press, Stephen, when you.
Well, I don't need the acknowledgement anyway. It doesn't make me upset. Can you tell?
It doesn't always pop up, Steppo. Like right now, it's not popping up for me. It's just saying super chat or membership gifting, but it'll be there randomly. It's weird. I don't know why YouTube does that.
Since we're pulling out our pieces.
Whoa! Pause.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening, but let's see what's going on here with Mr.
I don't want you pulling out no piece.
Hold on, you're under my live thing, so I gotta drag you down here for a second.
Omega Dread, it'll be on the Astonishing Auctions tonight.
Yeah.
Oh God, yeah, that's a beauty Rad piece actually. So Rad did this as well. This is so nice, especially if you like what this is. That's so good.
That's my girl there.
Oh, right. Fine. Way to go, Spidey. Thanks. rub the salt in the wound. Thanks. Isn't it late for you? Good night.
Oh, God. That was funny.
You can come here and be like, this was a Rad piece too.
Oh, shit.
Shit, that was fucking priceless, bro.
And then I got that. That's just signed by the voice actor who voiced him.
Very cool. Yeah, man. Brad is.
He was a really nice guy, that voice actor.
Yeah, I betcha.
That's a Rad piece down there as well, right? TM,
Yeah. This is
I
like one of
think
the first
that's
pieces I've
that's
got.
that's also the very first piece I ever gave away.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
That's I got a question. That's Sandman piece, and that's a 11 by 17.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, I've been. I need to get a frame for it.
Tan, we
Top
did the
loaders are a good way to go if you don't want to
Yeah.
get a frame.
Yeah, those heavy acrylic top loaders. That's how I store them, because I have absolutely no wall space left at all. They're all lined up around, But
I think just getting a portfolio is also a good way to collect art.
yes,
All
it is.
my art's in portfolios.
I want to put it up on the wall and stuff. This is a nice piece and stuff. I want to get it in the thing. You gave me a top loader with the piece. Like you mailed it with the top loader. So I have it still in the top loader. It's just I want to put it up on the wall and display it. It's just a really nice piece. I love Sandman.
Lost Chris.
I wish I had more empty walls to hang stuff.
I moved here.
Who needs windows?
The landlord said you are not allowed to hang anything on the walls, and I said okay. So I can't hang anything on my walls. So you guys are lucky. What do we got going over here? What's going on, Spidey? This is a great cover. That's one of my favorite Spidey covers.
Yeah, that's my window.
That's a nice window.
Yeah.
Love me some Ramita Spidey.
Spidey's a little thick. He's a little thick in that cover, but he looks awesome.
I'm thinking of ideas too because I do want to either this year, by the end of this year, or next year, I want to figure out a piece where I want Rad to do a cover of something. I've been kind of thinking of it, and then get him to send it to CGC and get it signed and stuff, and get it because I want a Rad piece too that's a graded book as well.
Just want to let.
When will you send your first one in, Rad? When will you send your first commission in for decertified?
Well, I just bought a printer and scanner yesterday, so now I can actually print the paperwork out that I need to put with my submission.
Nice.
But
That's a good first step.
I got to figure out how to work it. It was like $350. Big old thing. It takes up half my bedroom.
Yeah, that's the way they are. But, is it a Canon?
It's Epson.
Yeah, I have this Canon boat anchor over here. I don't know why they have to be so big.
It's huge. Yeah, once I figure out how to work it, then I'm gonna definitely try to get submitting. And I was looking through a lot of the blank sketch covers I've already done, and I think I heard someone say that they don't grade the outside cover on blank sketch covers. They grade the inside cover. So all you have to really do to get a good grade is protect the inside.
Ask Matty Freeze if you have a question about that, because he knows. I mean, I'm not. I don't know what the what the drill is, but he does.
Tan, I just want you to know that we did the giveaway earlier, so that giveaway was done. Thank you very much. Tan donated last week for that giveaway, and I didn't see it, so we did the giveaway this week.
Did you see that Tan said that he's surprised that they won't let you use the 3M command strips because those things peel off? They don't hurt the paint or anything.
Yeah, he won't. It's not. Yeah, he literally specifically made me sign a document that says I won't put anything on the walls. I was like, all right.
So he maybe he doesn't want you to do it.
Yeah, I'm thinking he really doesn't want me to put stuff on the walls. I'm guessing that's why, even behind me,
I'll put you down for a maybe.
I have a rack here, so nothing is on the wall. It's got a nice sort of metal.
How
rack.
long have you lived there?
2 years, 2.5 years, 3 years, something like that.
Do you plan on staying there?
No,
a few years longer.
I don't know, probably another little bit. I'm the kind of person that I wait for opportunity. If opportunity knocks, I will answer the door. But right now, those opportunities are not knocking. So I'm gonna just hang out and watch TV.
Cool your jets and enjoy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang out and watch TV until it
That's
happens.
what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. I need a bigger place, but I'm not in a rush to go get one. Like I'm like you. I'm waiting for a good opportunity.
I can't stand my apartment, bro. But right now, where I live, this apartment is $500 too cheap, and it's very expensive. I'm saying like it's already expensive, but it's like $500 too cheap. So I get a really good deal where
You're
I live.
getting a good deal.
Yeah.
Me
So
too.
I can't just like up and go, oh, I'm just gonna go do this. Not gonna happen.
Well, there is a certain level of logistics to have to move one's collection and all one's belongings. It is an ungodly. I don't. No matter how large your house is, you will find a way to fill it.
I would love to be able to get rid of the bulk of that stuff, even so much. That's like, well, I'm trying. We're working on that, so I won't have as much to move. But even then, I still got boxes and boxes and boxes of comics that I'll have to move. So, yeah, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
Hey, Rad, I got a question. What blank covers do you have right now? That's a big
Stack.
question.
I got
Yeah.
a little stack, but they're from, a couple, 2-3 years ago. So like, I would like to get some newer ones done and submitted really before, like there's a couple I picked out that I want to do as my first. I could pull them out real fast. Oh. Show you what I picked here. And these were like some I picked just because I think they might get a 9.8. Like there was most of them they wouldn't get a 9.8 because either I bled through the page or just a ding on the corner or whatever.
Oh yeah, I did see your huge, I don't know, callus, your art callus. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah.
Bleeding through pages. This guy's bleeding through people.
My calluses are callusing over here.
Calluses be callusing. There's MT for you.
This guy's bleeding real.
So I think I want to send this one.
Oh, yes. Let me check it out.
I want to send this.
Yeah, it's a nice
This was
one.
about one of the newer ones I've done.
She looks smart.
And then I want to send this one.
Hey.
It's a wraparound.
Oh,
Violator.
That Violator looks great.
So it looks like it belongs. That's amazing, dude.
Medieval spawn. And I want to send this one.
Nice. Backgrounds are
Spider
great.
Climb.
Bro.
That gargoyle's got a nice smile on his face.
I want to send this Carnage.
Jesus, right? I also loved your.
And I wanted to send this Rogue.
God damn.
Yeah, that Rogue would be a good one to send. Somebody would definitely buy that up very quick.
I like that.
So that's
Spider-Man
5.
Noir too.
5 books.
Was the Spider-Man Noir on a book, or was that just a
That was a book too. Yeah, I could slab it too.
Yeah, that'd be a really good one to do.
Dude, it looks like it's. I don't know. It just looks like it's. Like that looks. I don't know, dude. That's amazing. It's really good.
Thanks. I could do that. Might swap one of the others.
That'd be one of my choices for sure. It is a beauty, brother. It's a beauty. Spider-Man Noir is pretty happening these days, right now, especially. I did watch the show. It was good. Nicolas Cage did his thing. I was surprised. Nicolas Cage be Nicolas Cageing, and
It was better than Morbius.
it was far better.
Not even a question.
But that's because they didn't do a Morbius story. They did a love story and said, it would be cool. Who do we have that could do we have any characters that we could just we put a vampire. This guy could be a vampire. That'd be cool. Let's call him Morbius because I don't know, we own that character. It's just a terrible movie. Bad writing, bad Hollywood story, all the tropes. Some of the effects were very good in it though. I did like some of the special effects. That's the
I like
best.
the makeup.
Mhm.
but I did not like the way they made him fly. Like he looked like Nightcrawler,
Yeah, yeah.
teleporting in purple poofs everywhere.
He was flitting. He was flitting everywhere.
I would have rather seen him like actually fly because I like the way they did that in the Spider-Man cartoon. They had Morbius and he was flying and like he was explaining how he felt lighter than the wind and he was just floating through the wind. And they just did a good job showing that in the cartoon, but they failed at the movie.
Yeah, definite failure. For a while, that's when I really should have bought the Morbius because that's when Morbius was at its lowest.
Hello.
That was when it was when that movie came out. It bombed hard and it made that book sort of go down. Now,
What you got going there?
Two duck to see the little cutie. An Australian possum. Well, you can just see the white.
Yeah, that's not a
Oh,
possum,
okay,
that's-
yeah. I see it there.
That's a
Just
giant spider.
Yeah.
Sure, it's
Hey,
not a
little buddy.
skunk.
No, we don't have skunks over here. Oh, take me off that screen. That's very bright.
Mad Spidey. I can't even believe you're here. It's 3 a.m. where Mad Spidey's at. So it's
I fell asleep about 10 last night or whatever like that, and then I woke up and I went, "Oh, I wonder if Blake's on." I'm like, because I never get a chance. Like this is only my second time. I don't get a chance to get because I'm usually working, but we got a public holiday today, so.
that's nice.
So I thought, nah, fuck it, just get up and jump on with you, fine gentlemen.
Hey man, we appreciate it, brother. We appreciate it. Steven, you got anything you want to show off today? I feel like you got a package from Mr. Russell.
I did. Various and assorted stuff.
Hey now.
Look at those fishnets.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Are fishnets. I wonder
Yeah,
what she
that was Adam Hughes. Or no, I don't know.
This is these 3 I got from Maddie Freeze. These are Panini covers of the Absolute Batman from Germany.
Oh, cool.
That's cool.
I thought paninis were just something you ate, but apparently.
Now this is a 1 in 120.
That's a beauty.
Virgin exclusive. Panini German, limited to 120. Carrie Randolph, I guess. Khary must be a German. I don't know, but I like the look.
Carrie Randolph is American.
Okay,
It was funny.
He looks German.
I was watching David Finch talk about drawing Batman. He's like, I was trying to think of a way to draw Batman. Everyone draws Batman on a gargoyle. I can't draw Batman on a gargoyle. It drives me nuts. I thought it was funny when David Finch was saying that.
This is another one that's limited to 120.
Sorry, Seppo. I see says Hurricane says I see you got some Tales to Astonish monster books behind you. Too bad Alan doesn't collect many of the early Marvel monster books. He likes.
I think he has some. A while ago, I got on a thing where I figured that the market was still on its back for those. And I think that because there are not as many of them, and they're always, because of the quality of the manufacturers so low, that they always seem to be worn out. I mean, the monster books almost always seem to be worn out, Marvel Monsters.
Yeah.
So I put together a whole bunch and went with the ones that look nice.
You got a big run of that stuff, like a beautiful.
I do. I've got slabs and raws, a lot of them, and they're fun. I've shown them. I believe I've shown them here before.
You have.
I believe I have.
Yeah. All the Goroths and the Garths and the,
Now this was one of these outfits where you go on eBay and they sell new books, but they sell them for like cover or less. And they have so that you can have your selection of all the different variant type covers. And then you put it together, then you squeeze for a bit of a discount, and then they come to your door. It's kind of nice.
fancy variants without paying the fancy variant price. It's not so bad.
That count as an Infinity cover?
Looks like it. Either that or he's in the intestine of some sort of a monster.
Oh yeah, the new Swamp Thing series.
All the worlds, all the different worlds.
The new/old. It's a good story.
Oh, Godzilla.
Versus Texas. Versus Texas.
Did all this come from Whodot, you said? Or is this
No. This is this outfit that I bought a whole bunch at the same time. He sent this as an AOK. It's still in the poly.
Nice.
There you go.
Reprint of the first crypto.
The one in the poly, wasn't it supposed to have like a fancy ticket that you could go see the movie or something? I can't remember. There's like a golden ticket kind of special thing.
Do you have the original?
That's one I don't have. It got past me before I could find one that was reasonable, and now is certainly not the best time to chase after the first crypto. People seem to. I
don't have that one.
I have a lot of crypto type stuff, but I don't have that.
Very shocked you don't have that.
Here is the Green Arrow.
Oh, the Absolute Green Arrow. Yeah. Did you read it yet?
I haven't read it yet. I just got these. These just came yesterday, actually.
Okay.
I had I was saying earlier, it was sort of like not much happening, and then all of a sudden everything kind of came together at one time, and boom, there it was on my front doorstep.
I don't know how you take. I don't know if you'll like the Absolute Green Arrow or not, to be honest.
You know, for the most part, I'm a cover buy at this point. I don't rely on the story. I rely on the cover. If the story is good, it's a plus. But if the cover is an interesting cover, it tends to be fractional art is kind of how I approach this.
Oh, I just know you, and I'll give you the synopsis. Like the green, like everybody knew this before going into it. The Absolute Green Arrow is like a serial killer in this universe. They're killing people.
I remember that the Green Arrow in the TV show to begin with was knocking people over, and then you have to stop killing people or whatever, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he was doing that. I think just a little bit more brutal, I guess. I'm not sure. But, yeah, I don't know.
Cool. They are cool covers, the Absolute Green Arrow.
Yeah.
But he does look a little bit like Taskmaster.
He does look like thank you. I was trying to put my finger on it, but it very much to the skull and the whole thing.
That's nice.
Batwoman.
It's another character's first appearance that's super cheap.
Yeah, that TV show didn't help.
Oh, those
The
stone faces
first
are
season was
creepy.
good. They were going to go a good way with it, but Ruby Rose was just like, you know what, I quit. And then they're like, okay, well, now we got to recast you. So it didn't help.
She was popular for what, like a minute?
I enjoyed that show, to be honest with you, with Ruby Red. I
Yeah.
thought she was good. I thought she had the right attitude. She basically projected herself. I mean, her personality, and I thought that it was a good show. And then, of course, when she left, it was pretty much the end of it.
Yeah, which sucks because, like, you can tell by the end of the season, like, where they were going to go with it. Like, they were going to, like I think it was going to be stretched out longer that that the imposter Thomas Elliot was going to take over Bruce Wayne's identity for like a good while. But when they went into season 2, because of the whole Ruby Rose leaving, they had to change up stuff. And what ended up happening was they got rid of that literally. Like they cleaned that up in the first episode of season 2, which sucked.
I don't know what this is about, but I just thought a hate comic. I just thought it was funny, kind of, indie looking cover. I have the big ones of this one from The Rocketeer. This is they're basically cutting out nice images of Dave Stevens' artwork, and then they're putting it onto covers and making money on it.
Didn't Rad do a piece like that as well? I feel like Rad did a piece like that.
Yep, yeah. And also Shane.
Actually, that's my very first sequential art that I gave to Steppo.
Very
nice.
It
was the first piece Steppo got for me.
Very cool.
You were just showing this.
Oh yeah, that's lovely. I don't know why she's playing
Adam Hughes.
But whatever Zatanna wants to do, Zatanna can do.
Her legs aren't long enough.
Yeah.
Adam Hughes while he's here. Don't wait till he's gone.
Yeah, I know. I don't like that. I'm very sorry to hear that about him.
Yeah, that's so sad, man. Comic Book Church, we're all about success and long life over here. Adam, get your arse over here, and we'd love to have you forever. That's a really crazy cover. That's insane.
I couldn't quite figure out what it was. I said, no, I'll get it. It was a few bucks, but just sort of a fun cover.
It's got a
probably has decapitations on the inside or something.
Well, yeah, it's got a real, I don't know, new age kind of look about it. It's very interesting. It's cool.
Thylock.
Oh, love me some Thylock.
You gotta have some Thylock.
Now these are Whodad books.
All right, get into the Whodad. Okay, very cool. Nice.
Give me that ass, they're all saying.
Well, they found something that they wanted.
Yeah, no doubt.
I myself, okay.
Yeah, no, you're a good Christian lad, Stephen. You're just trying to save the poor girl.
I remember those books.
It was, and I said, I'll take them all. It's one of those sorts of things,
Yeah. Fireball reminds me
Rain here.
Unexpected. I like the unexpected stuff. Those are all good things.
No one will ever find us up here.
I think they will.
Yeah, you're right.
They'll be pulled into that secret trunk, and then they'll be in some horrible, hellscape or something.
Stephen, before I forget, did you see that they're doing for the first time in ever, and that they're revamping kind of Archie, Sabrina, and that, and getting new #1s, but it's going to be coming out from Oni Press.
Oh, Oni Press, really?
Yeah, they're going to have Archie #1, Sabrina the Teenage Witch #1, and Archie in Hell #1.
I'll be damned. I didn't know that.
I think they're coming out in September.
Oni Press does good. They have good product. Their books are not, like well put together. Much better than Marvel and DC at the moment.
The dog got hungry.
Mhm.
But he ate them without eating the pants. That was very nice.
Pants,
Yeah,
pants were too
he
much.
left the pants on.
Yeah.
Some dignity
And the
in
hat,
death.
and the hat. He loved that.
This was, I can't remember where I was looking that we were talking about Airboy,
Yeah, oh
and
yeah.
and someone was showing these moons. Oh, it was Bryplay,
Yeah.
because he's hooked up with the guy that actually did Airboy, not the Golden Age, but the next guy, and
Yeah.
but here are these I had these moonstones, which there are very few of them. They're hard to find. I had to buy from a seller in England to get a couple of them.
That was an interesting story. I think Bryplay told it, or Breeplay told it on Biggie's show, right? On the Collector Club.
Dave Stevens redid that. Didn't Dave?
Yeah,
Stevens do one?
Dave's. I think he did it before this. These are
Okay.
newer. I've got another 3 or 4 coming.
Yeah.
I like that.
These here. Now I'm going into slabs. Here is Matty Freeze. These came back, and this is the first 9.6. All of them, the rest of them have been 9.8s.
That's a lot of ass, Matty. You back in your fanny phase?
No, it came with the meal. That's his logo.
Oh, very cool.
This is the homage to Weird Tales, but I asked for Marilyn Monroe's face.
Mark's Issues with Comics says he did a mention about the Archie Oni books on his channel a while ago. It's a new style of art, sadly, not the classic style. Oh, that's too bad, because that's sort of the whole deal with Archie, right? That classic style of art. Hey, now. That is a really nice She-Hulk. I've got to give it to Maddie on that one. That's a beauty. She got a very pretty face.
Yeah, she looks smart in that.
Yeah. She looks like the librarian. She's about to take off her glasses and go She-Hulk pound somebody.
Take her glasses off.
Well,
This was a variant that I ordered where they say for $65 we guarantee a 9.8, but you're gonna, you have to wait.
Yeah.
This Lozano just arrived.
Oh, okay. And how long did you wait for this bad boy?
Forever.
Okay, fair enough.
Is that? Who's Wonder Woman fighting in that? Was it
Captain Marvel?
Captain Marvel, I think.
Or is it? Isn't it that newer one? The newer version of her, that Quasar? Maybe I'm mistaken.
I don't know. I just look at the pictures.
Laura, something Vel, Cutting Vel. I can't remember now.
I don't read
something Vel.
She was in the Annihilation art.
This is kind of a fun cover itself right here.
I sort of dig that one, actually, the Batman and Robin.
You got the cauliflower ear on the guy in the lower left. This is the new Zatanna. This is the second print, printed edition of the new Zatanna in Absolute Wonder Woman number 16.
Yeah.
I love the floating skulls.
And I saw the original art for that. The inks are beautiful. It looks just like that. Like I thought there was more digital. I thought that was a very digital piece when I first saw it, but it's not. It's original traditional art.
which is a remarkable
I
job.
love that.
Yeah.
That cover is great.
Isn't that fun? I like the brass buttons going up the, the little, and then the sort of askew little like golden rope.
Uh-huh.
I'm sure that holds those pants up a lot. And the fishnets then are on her arms and her midriff and chest rather than on her legs, but she still gets her fishnets. I thought it was an inspired piece, to be honest. Full figure on the cover as well.
Just a well designed character.
Mhm.
She's not
And the-
like a bland. She
Fashion
very stands out.
And the graffiti on the wall behind.
Yeah.
I'm always a fan of that in any book. If you put graffiti on a wall, I'm like, what? What's that back there?
That's how you revamp a character. You don't make him into another a Taskmaster clone. Come on.
Yeah. Is there graffiti on the wall? Is there?
This was a buy I did from Whodat. Maybe he can tell you the rarity of these because my brain is a sieve. Are you still there, Russell?
Yeah.
Oh, there's JSS Brooklyn. Hello, John. Thank you.
I'm still there. That's a 1 in 500. I think it's Kubert, Adam Kubert.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Right.
You have to order 500 copies to get that book.
That's awesome. That back cover's really good. Jesus.
I did a blank sketch of half of Wolverine and half Sabretooth. I sold it.
We're gonna have to give JSS Brooklyn a little love here, man.
I'm glad I got a scanner
donate-
now. I don't have to lose my art when I
donated
sell it.
some
I can scan it.
cash to the church.
That's a 1 in 500 too. That's a Kirby, I think. Kirby remastered.
Yeah, it's a Kirby. It's an old Kirby. They're flushing out these. That's what I was mentioning about you, is that you find these Kirbys that are the ones that are bringing back. I mean, in other words, they're highlighting, they're panel swiping and doing stuff like that. I think it's really, really good. Black on the back, which makes it for a 9.8 one hell of a tough order.
Yeah, that was Stanley Pass. That was that did the trade dress on top. And
Oh yes, of course.
What's her name?
Alicia Masters.
Yes, yeah, Puppet Master's daughter.
The daughter of the Puppet Master.
Yeah.
And Ben
She's
Grimm's
the blind one, right?
Yeah,
Yes,
she loves Ben Grimm for who he is, and I can't tell you. And then he turns back to himself, and she says, "This is not my Ben." Oh, there you are, and he turns back into it, and he's tragic and pathos and all that. Marvel,
Depo, give me a second here, buddy. JSS.
You got it.
No, I just gotta thank JSS for a second. Appreciate you, JSS.
I think we have seen a miracle, and this miracle is forgiveness.
Yes, that's right. The Lord will extend his forgiveness,
Yes, he will.
but he ain't gonna do it for free.
No.
In order to be forgiven, you must go to the root of the word, which is give. Give.
Give a
Cough it up. Reverend Peters, I think this deserves a song.
That show. If anybody wants to watch those seasons and look in the background of the other people and see who's laughing. Because if you watch that little skit when he says, "Lord, he ain't gonna do it for free," Jim Carrey puts his head down because he's laughing.
Because he's laughing. Yeah, he breaks character. Oh, thank you, JSS. Thank you, John.
I think it's a 1 in 500. Joe Quesada. That's when they did the Marvel 1000. It's a wraparound cover. It has like all the classic heroes and stuff like that. So it's like
Joe Quesada has that cool signature where it looks like a planet with rings.
Yeah, that's a really good. Like sometimes sketch covers are not good, but that one's inked really well. I like how that one got inked out. Because sometimes they don't look too great.
And Joe Quesada was the head of Marvel like through the 90s, early 2000s. He was one of the heads of Marvel.
I think I put those up really cheap too. Baki bid on it first. Baki's like, oh, I know I'm gonna take it and stuff. I was like, oh, no, you're not.
Yeah, Baki loves
This was the one that really grabbed me because I loved Thor as a kid, and actually, there's a picture of me in 1965 in a Thor costume, a cosplay that my buddy sewed. You know, the cape and the bread and the chest plate, and then I had a mallet that has like woodworking like a plane block. If you remember blocks when you used to play with blocks, pine blocks or whatever they were with the white wood, and then he shaped it into Mjolnir, and so it was amazing that Asgard looked just like my backyard in 1965. But this I think is a very nice.
Yeah, it's Kirby. It's a old Kirby, kind of like remastered cover he did. That's a 1 in 1,000. Like that's like order 1,000 copies. Oh, we're gonna throw this one book in there. 1 in 1,000 Kirby.
I just think that his earlier stuff is so good. All of his stuff. I mean, his artistic style when he got to the Fourth World was starting to get a little bit wilder and out there, and sort of he skewed his. In other words, the misshapenness and like perspectives and stuff and odd things that he was able to then do. It wasn't perhaps as regimented, and I think that it really worked for the Fourth World. When it first came out, the Fourth World, I had a problem because I was so used to the classic Kirby from 62 through 66, 67, that then he kind of got a little bit more blown out and wilder and the screwy names and screwier, more absurd looking characters. It ended up for me being, I just, because I was a purist for as far as what it was. But I have embraced it totally now. I think it's truly wonderful, wonderful stuff.
I like how Kirby, I just like how he gave a lot of his characters powers through technology. And he was real big on like using technology and machines. Like the new gods, like they would have the mother box and all this, or like with the Fantastic Four, you got Galactus, how he's a big giant machine, really, and Mr. Reeds has to build like an ultimate nullifier to beat him. So he's always like making these machines, and like it's like I think his view of powers was just using technology and getting better with technology.
A lot of it. And you had to be Reed Richards to adjust it because he always put the adjustment knob at the front end of a 15-foot machine. And so he'd have to stretch out to make that adjustment, which is his, Reed, why don't you put all the controls in one place? This is the fusion of Adam Hughes and Dave Stevens. I think it's Adam Hughes.
Yeah.
Bye, baby. Good luck. Okay, good luck. Is it? Yeah, Hughes. This is the Hughes Stevens variant.
Susie Q's leaving us. Have a good day, Susie Q.
She says thank you. I think it's really kind of a cool in the back. There's one that I'm sure everyone has this book. Okay, so Backlash 25. I'm missing 1 through 25. I think I still am. Okay, and then I had this book, and it took me a while to find it, and then when I was working one of my trades, I think this one went away for one of the bigger books. The trades are big books. I can't remember which one that this book went away for, but I liked it enough. And this one was priced. This is one of these ones where you look at the you look at the eBay and you put in the title and CGC and then highest first, and then you scroll down through the listings to see what's the highest grade for the best price. And there's always a sweet spot where a higher grade is you have a motivated seller. That's the key. And so it was down. This was down in like the 7.5s and 7s, the price. And I basically then just snapped at the first Grendel.
Oh yeah, because this went away with one of your big trades at one point.
And this one was less expensive, and I think my first one had off-white pages. This has white pages.
Yeah, you're getting lucky. Look at that.
The story of Grendel is cool. So like every time I looked at him when I was younger, I was like, I thought that the hero was this guy with the staff, and then the villain was the monster in the back. But really, it's the other way around. When you read the story, that's the guy with the staff is actually the bad guy of the book, and the beast is actually the good guy that falls in love with the girl. And
yeah, no, it's a great story.
Yeah.
And then Grendel becomes a female later on or something or another. They retconned him into a female, but the thing is, but with Grendel, you know, he's killing the crooks, is he not? As I remember, he's killing people with that staff with the blade on the end of it. He's running people through and stuff.
Yeah, it's got like a Green Goblin complex.
Totally. And isn't he some rich guy that he comes back and his servant says, "Oh, master, you've gone out again," or some screwy thing like that?
Yeah, he's like a master fencer. He fences.
That's it. I'm going to have to reread it online sometime. I mean, but this black cover and the print run on this was not because it was Comico or Comico, however you pronounce it. This one is from 1982. So from 82 is 18 and 26 is 44? No, 34? No, 18 and 26 is 44, isn't it? 44 years old? I mean, the 80s as being that long ago, you know, like 1980 being 46 years ago,
I'm sorry.
it doesn't register with me.
Yeah, I was born in 82. Yeah, I'm 44. Thanks for doing that math for me. I didn't know how old.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring up a sore subject. Yeah, 82. I was born in 82.
Yeah, let's not do the math on myself.
I don't want to do the math. Thanks for doing the math. I gotta go.
Yeah, it's crazy to think that, like, in literally 4 years, the 80s will be 50 years ago.
And when you think about this, in the 60s, 30 years prior, in 1966, 20 years earlier is 1946. So 25 years, and you're right back into the golden age, right? And so, Jesus. But the idea,
a bunch of youngsters, so we're all right.
but the idea of books that were the new books of the 1980s, which seem like new books to me of the 1980s, and it's like 40 years ago. It's very difficult to and in the which I think the 80s are the copper age, as I recall.
That's awful.
And so what books are coming out then? You know, it's sort of like the Turtles, I think, or you know, and those and Grendel and those sorts of things that were the independent things that were going on then. And the 70s being the end of the Bronze Age, which the Bronze Age was very reflective of the characters of the Silver Age with modifications and tweaks and things like that. And then the Silver Age, and just before the code comes in, this whole continuum of comics, the way that the market is responding to the way the culture and the people and the times change. It's a very interesting thing looking at it historically, particularly going back into pre-World War II, like 1939, and then in through the war.
I heard this the other day. 1980 was closer in technology to 1930 than 1980 is to 2026.
I think that's a very true statement, actually.
Well, it's amazing. Even in you take the last 100 years of humanity, and you like the vast. We've accomplished a lot in 100 years compared to the however long we existed beforehand. I don't want to get into theological.
There's one I've heard that I'm trying to remember. It's something about we're closer, or Cleopatra. I can't remember. There's something where Cleopatra was actually closer to us, or closer to the. And I can't remember. I'm not even going to try. Never mind. It's something with the pyramid, when the pyramids were built, maybe, or when the dinosaurs went extinct, and from when Cleopatra was into where we are. There's like some weird reference to it.
Well, the best one I have for that, showing something where there has been a change in time, was sitting in my grandparents' living room watching their French provincial cased Magnavox television set. And we were watching watch Neil Armstrong step off onto the moon. And my grandfather was saying, you know, he says that I have lived to see from the Wright brothers. I was alive for I remember when the Wright brothers flew, to watching a man step off onto the moon. Now, whether you think that it's a fake, that the moon thing was a fake, there are people that take great joy in doing that. I think that it did happen.
That was a crazy time to live through, seeing the first airplane take off and seeing the first shuttle take off. I remember going to my grandma's house when I was a kid, and she had these coloring books that were like golden age coloring books. And it was about missions that we were going to take to the moon before we had ever even built shuttles or anything. And then these artists were drawing all these plans of just building moon bases on the moon. And it was these coloring books I would color.
All I know is
Disney did a lot of that early thing where they were showing, where they did something in the early 60s with Werner von Braun, that they basically had all of this wonderful, like almost 3D animation of space stations and spacecraft and orbiting space stations and stuff like that. But I was around for when I was for that too. But when Alan Shepard went up in the first rocket, and the craze, the scare and the fear that when Sputnik went up, I was around for Sputnik as well.
All right, we got Bobby backstage. Let's bring him on in here. Bobby B, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, the best I can do is Mary-Kate and Ashley Olsen are now 40 years old. Take that.
Oh, God, that's crazy.
Yeah. Thanks for making us all feel old, Neil.
Yep.
Hey, I'm the same age as Scarlett Johansson, so take that.
She looks so good, Brad. What happened to you, bro?
I know.
Yeah.
82 is the best year.
82 was a good year. All right, I'll give you that.
I think 79 a year.
You know what's a good date, not a year? July 5th.
Is that your birthday?
No, it's Callie's birthday.
Oh, it's both your birthdays, isn't it? See what you did there. I see what you did.
I think July 3rd is better. That's not my birthday. It's my old man's birthday. You'll be 90. You'll be 91 this year.
Yeah, hell yeah.
91. Good job, man. That's great.
Yeah,
that makes me feel good. Like I want to be, I don't want to. I want to live a long, long life.
Oh, it's been I won't get into it, but it's been a struggle.
I know. I get it.
What's up, brother Tate?
Tate, how you doing, man?
What's up, man?
Steven was showing off some books. I showed off some cool books today. I've got some cool books to sell tonight on Astonishing Auctions. So if you are looking to buy some books tonight, come down to Astonishing Auctions. Check us out. We always have a good time over there.
What is this Astonishing Auctions? Is this YouTube whatnot or what? What
it's
is
YouTube.
it?
It's on YouTube.
It's about
Auction.
the
I'm not
biggest.
going to go near it because it's dangerous for me. But just keep
I think it's the biggest YouTube comic book auction that I know of. When I see it, it has the most people watching it, and
For our group of
it's
friends,
the most consistent for sure.
yeah, they're on 3 nights a week, man. They go pretty hard. I get to be on there on Sundays. It's definitely, I don't know. I'm grateful that I'm allowed to be on there. So it helps me out, it helps them out, helps you guys out. We're always basically giving books away. There's some stuff last night. Oh my God. It went for far too reasonable. I think that Conan won. It had a tape pull on the face of Conan, but the rest of the book looked smooth. It went for like, I think $60 or something. Like,
what the hell?
Hey, Bleaker. Tell Paul I said hi.
Paul?
Yeah.
Paul, I invite Paul to church and he just never likes to show up. I give him the links and he's all like, and then he yells at me for not inviting him, but he gets invited. So, Paul, I don't know what to tell you, buddy.
What a jerk.
What a jerk that Paul is. Yeah, no, it's a good auction though. It's fun. It's fun. And like I said, I got some good stuff tonight.
Oh, I remember Strictly Comics. I remember that auction show. So
There's a
what you
few. Roman took a huge loss on the Conan. Yeah, he took such a big loss on that, bro. I think he paid $100 for it, or a little more. But
that Roman Curtis.
Yeah, he sells on.
Yeah, I know Roman. Yeah, I've known him since when I used to be involved in the auction days as a buyer.
Yeah, so it's a lot of the same people that have been doing it for years and years. It's just astonishing. They do it 3 nights a week. I think 3 or 4 nights a week. It's pretty good.
Yeah,
when
I was doing it, it was Gorilla Todd was running it. You had Shelby, you had Roman Curtis was quite often on it. Better A Jim started off on that. Cookie Man Sands started off on that. There was quite a few people that have their own ones now, obviously. But
yeah, I've sold on Sands before. I like Sands. I like the whole scene, to be honest. I need to stay away. It's too dangerous. Comics have a multifaceted thing. There's like a bunch of different scenes in comic books. There's the selling auction scene. There's the hangout chill scene. There's the we're a real comic book community scene. It's just fun to slip in and out of all of them, man. I think it's a there's all sorts of different people in this community. I think we all get along well enough. Most of us.
You're just slutting yourself out. Just say it.
I like to slut.
I don't get along with that, Spidey.
That mad
I love
Spidey.
you. I love you too, T Dirty.
Yeah. He is a bit of a see you next Tuesday. I get it.
Yeah, I'll say that on my show. I won't say it on yours, just in case.
Yeah, I normally don't mind swearing. I try not to swear too much, just because it is what it is. I don't like to offend too many people, but I have a potty mouth. I definitely, especially when I get excited. It's hard for me not to say the F word when I get excited for some reason.
I've gotten used to saying frig. I don't know why, but it's like I don't need to watch my language anywhere, but I've learned to just not. I don't know why. Like I'm not around kids. I'm not around somewhere where I can't swear and stuff. But I don't know.
He jumped on my show last night, Patel.
Yeah, so he's jumping on shows because he jumped on your show. He jumped on another show, I think, yesterday as well, or Friday night. I think he jumped on somebody else's show. So as far as I messaged Biggie, he says he's doing okay. I think he just needs a break, maybe.
I think he's just taking a siesta.
I was gonna tell you, Bleaker,
yeah.
that day before yesterday, I watched the Summer Game Fest.
Yes, yeah.
And they have a big fest where they show all the new games that are coming out, and they had The Last Ronin.
They did.
Yeah.
I saw it. I was watching on He Who Must Not Be
And
Named.
I don't know if you saw, there was also a game that I thought was wild. It's called Stranger Than Fiction, I think. And it's got Snoop Dogg
Yes, I did
Tupac
see it. Yeah, I did
and
see it.
Tupac.
I saw it. I'm just like, Tupac's never gonna die. That poor bugger. They're never gonna let Tupac rest in peace, man.
Who should not be named?
Well, I can't name him because he can't be named. Otherwise, I might.
Oh, no.
Yeah,
But yeah, I was real happy to see The Last Ronin finally.
he creates comic books. You know who
But
it
I'm
is.
sad
Oh,
they canceled
yeah.
the movie.
I don't like that guy.
I know. I'm aware.
They
Trollfire
canceled
says,
the movie. At least we got a game.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
game's good.
Did you see I seen today on IGN that they released the new look at the Final Fantasy VII, the third part.
Yeah, it was really good.
Oh yeah, I'm so pumped. Like yeah.
It
I need
showed
to.
the
I'm buying. I need to. Yeah, I'm gonna be buying a PS5. I have to. I'm gonna be buying all 3 of the games and then just be playing all of them.
I've played through 1 and 2, so I gotta play through 3 now.
Yeah, you sit in
It
there.
unhooked me.
It's great.
Trollfire, there's a couple people on this panel that need to come on that show. I've been trying to lobby for Rad Art and Comics. He a CGC certified member himself. He does awesome cover art, so I'd love to have Rad Art on Astonishing Comics, and obviously Biggie Schnack. We've been lobbying for him to get his ass on there. He'll get on there when he's getting ready, though. He's got to, at some point, he's going to have to buy an X-Men 1. That's his whole goal in life right now. So he'll get on there when he's getting ready, and he'll come on.
Well,
with
he just bought that Zatanna from the Magic one right here.
Yeah.
He just bought that one.
I don't know how is that a super pricey book, Stephen? I don't know too much about that book. I know what it is. I just don't know if it's like super pricey. I haven't looked into it too much.
It's not super expensive, but it's a very nice book. Where did I put the?
Yeah, it is a lovely book. That Zatanna book is really pretty.
Oh man, that piece there though, like
yeah.
So this is a rad piece. This is a rad piece right here. So
yeah,
I've been lobbying to get Rad on there. So Rad
and the back,
Yeah, probably big, but
yeah, he killed it on that piece, and like the Big Barda and Mr. Miracle, man, just great.
I think this would have got a 9.8 if I did submit it, but he said he wanted it raw. So
raw dogging it, just raw dogging it.
That came out good, right?
Amazing.
That was my first. That was my first Sparta.
I imagine you grabbed that book, Stephen. Is that what you did?
Oh yeah, I'll show you.
I feel like you grabbed the book at some point.
It's on
This was the one that I have been extolling this book extensively because it is my favorite. There's a lot of Zatanna coming out now. Here, let me get rid of this thing here. Let me get rid of the light here a little bit. This cover, and it's Gray Morrow does the artwork on it, and he also does. Damn it! Everything is backward. I am too.
Yeah, it does that for us showing off books and that. It's good on our way though.
Yeah, you look great. This is a beautiful cover. Love the bubble that she's in. I love this cover. It's amazing.
Legs. I love the legs.
Legs
I like
for
the
days.
green
I mean, the whole
Goblin.
her whole aspect and the perspective and the execution. I love the red devil monsters all around her too. It's really good.
Did you
Yeah,
say
that is a nice aspect. Yeah.
Yeah.
and the way they did the words. They meshed the words around the art.
Yeah. The whole thing is just cool, man. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's
So I bought another raw copy. I have 3. As a matter of fact, the first 2 that I bought were out of a warehouse find in 1990. That was the same warehouse find that I got my Conan run, and the same warehouse run there where I found that book that I gave to you, Houdat, on Shang-Chi, and also the first Frankenstein, and also the first Blue Beast. I mean, all of those books were in this one find in 1990, and there were two of these. I bought them both because I had not seen this cover, and Zatanna is one of my favorite characters anyway. I really enjoyed her in Hawkman 4, and then the way that, in other words, it was this. She was the Silver Age version of her father, basically, of Zatanna, of Zatara. And then the Zatanna, they made it the daughter, and then her mission was to try to find her lost father in the whatever dimension he got blown into, and what have you. And it's I thought it was a very inspired thing to bring her back.
Yeah, you have. I've seen your Hawk. You still have your Hawkman 4, don't you?
Oh yeah.
Okay, good. Well, you have to ask Steven once in a while. He makes big trades, and you never know what's going to leave the collection.
I have not changed. I mean, I have not gone into my silver to trade because, to be honest with you, the value of a lot of the DC silver is it's very hard to find them. They're not as expensive as they might be, but finding them in grade is harder than Marvel, because the Marvels were, everybody bought and kept Marvels and took good care of them. The number of people that were buying DC was less, and we didn't love them any less, but there were less people doing that, and the attrition rate for Marvel, even with the numbers they have, you still have an opportunity to get down near anything you want from Marvel. But with DC, it's not that way. DC is a considerably more difficult get to a large degree. And I started rebuilding. I got rid of my whole collection in '88, and then when I rebuilt and I tried to build with nicer grade for the titles that I loved, High Entropy, that I ended up But what I ended up doing is, it took me a long time to put together, even back in 1990. To put the Silver Age stuff together, it was hard to find nice copies even then. Really hard.
Yeah.
I mean, that's my experience, and maybe other people in different locations, but in Portland, Oregon, to try to put this together, you're not buying in town. I mean, if you can, I did, but we just didn't get, as a population center, we did not generate the numbers that, like in LA or San Francisco or Chicago or any of the bigger cities, that you would get. And a lot of this stuff came from New York and the East Coast, that would come out for sellers that would come out. But when a warehouse find was found, and these guys would go in and they would buy boxes and boxes and boxes of books, then that would be one of the best ways. That's how the class of '68 books.
Yeah, that's a beauty. That's a beauty book.
Anyway, that's the one that Biggie tumbled to. I know that he was very happy to get it. I struck a chord with him, man. But I mean, if this is the sideshow that he's sort of taken some of his X-Men #1 fund, I wouldn't do it anymore. Again, a target fixation on that, Bleak. But for an X-Men 1, you're going to want to, you have to really save your shekels in order to get a copy that's nice to look at.
Especially for an X-Men 1. That book is crazy expensive. He's got his work cut out for him, but it was his birthday recently, so I think that had a lot to play. He wanted to, you always like getting something for yourself for your birthday. So
not me.
Steven, how many packages you got over there that you haven't opened yet?
I have I've opened up pretty much everything now. After a while you have to, it sort of accumulates.
I know.
But I always like to have something that is nice to see. That's in a Weird Worlds is nice.
Yeah, man. A friend of mine gave me this. Came from the church, Bleecker. Yeah. Send me.
Okay, this is the
some Joe Kubert. Yeah, man, some Joe Kubert love. Yeah, the church, man. Thanks to Patel and my man Bleecker. Yeah, and the Mystery Stranger. I still got to figure out. Yeah, but these are awesome. Yeah, I love these, man. Yeah. Some Witching Hours, some Nick Cardy. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the Mystery Stranger was me, Bobby. Just so you know.
Yeah. No, there was because
I'm
Patel
aware.
had put it up, and then somebody else had won, and they said give it to Bobby, and boom. So it was 3 people. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there's you, Patel, and the mystery person. Right? I still haven't. I didn't catch his name, but I'm looking for it. Yeah.
I
But
thought I'd give you extra books that I know you liked. I know you like certain Nathaniel. So.
oh yeah, man. No, yeah, I appreciate it, bro, for real. But yeah, this was free comic book day 1. But I found these in the 50 cent bin. Yeah, I didn't make it to my LCS yet, but I went digging in the 50 cent bin. So I always find some treasures there, man. I was thinking of Rad when I seen this one. Yeah, I was like, let me pick that up.
She always looks so old.
Just a cool cover. Thanos, Moondragon, a little nice aspect on that one. Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Are we
yeah.
going to say no? Is that we're going to start using Stepo? Nice aspect.
Hell yeah, I adopted that one. Yeah.
Very nice
aspect. Like I said, these are some 50 cent finds. Yeah, this is a pretty cool Spider-Man anniversary cover. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That is dope.
Yeah.
It has cool covers, man.
I like some Ron Friend.
What's his name? Sorry. Hellstrom always has cool covers as well for some reason.
Yeah.
They're not worth anything, but they're really cool.
Boom. Frank Cho.
Little rebirth action. She's got birthday.
I picked up most of the series of this ad in a 50 cent bin. Star Trek, Legionnaire crossover. Yeah. And Jeff and Phil Moy, I don't know if they live close around here, but they're usually at the con. So they did the art on these. So hopefully I'll run into them again. Then I found these. This was like $5 or something. But yeah, I'm almost got my Phantom Stranger run. I only need 3 more and I'll have that finished.
That's Phantom. That's beauty.
Yeah, I found that one. And this was a cool one.
All that 20-cent DC like horror stuff is so expensive right now.
Yeah. This is a Secret Origins of the Spectre. It's got reprints of from 1960 some Spectre. Yeah, the Silver Age. But he's cool. Yeah, just a cool cover, right? Yeah, this was like a $7 book, and I see it for 50 cents, man. I'm gonna grab it. Yeah, you know,
buddy. It's a great cover.
And third printing of Radiant Black. Yeah.
What's up, Mikey Syrup?
Blue Flame. I don't know too much about it, but I love that. What's that, bro?
Secret Wars homage.
Yeah. Yeah, I like that.
Oh yeah, that's the one where Doom's all messed up, right? In Secret Wars.
Yeah. I guess you can. They had some of these DC Directs. Yeah, I see those in the 50 cent bin. I'm gonna grab them.
Damn right, man.
Am I all right? Yeah. These have the sticker on them, man. I hate when they put the sticker directly on the book, but I was able to get it off.
I have a couple books.
So yeah.
I got a couple of Sonic books where I have stickers all over. Come on, guys. Why would you do that?
DC Directs, I love them. This one here, some Zerdy. I don't know. It was I like this cover, and but I never picked it up, and I seen it in the 50 cent bin. And I said, hell yeah! So I snapped it up.
Hell yeah, that's mine now.
Some Titans when they did the new Titans.
That's a wild.
Yeah, this was crazy.
That's dirty.
They're doing the new Titans again. The Titans with the new Titans again. So they're going through. They're naming them new Titans again. Yeah, they did that in the 90s, didn't they?
Yeah. 91. Yeah. They had these in the 50 cent bin. Yeah, I don't know. But you can see where I got the sticker off, man. But yeah, I not so successful in getting these ones off. But 50 cents, I'll check it out. I'll read it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. It's kind of a hot book or whatever, I guess, right now. Lost Fantasy. I don't know too much about it, but 50 cents, I'm snapping it up.
Absolutely. Especially if it looks like you got the whole book.
Yeah, I got most of them. Yeah, Space Minotaur. I don't know nothing about it. You know what I'm saying, but like I said, it was an $8 book and a 50-cent band. So hey, I'll check it out, man. Yeah, it's a thickie.
Beckerman says Lost Fantasy is good.
This was a trip. This was 1/6, and it's what if it's like a what if the QAnon and them had thrown over the government on the 1/6. Yeah, they got old boy hanging and stuff. Yeah, that's crazy, man. They had issues 1, 2, and 3, but I said let me get issue 1 and check it out. Now I want to go back and get 2 and 3 because it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's all I have. 50-cent diving, man. Yeah, you know me. I'm looking for comics under rocks and in barber shops and under the church and wherever, man. But yeah, yep.
This was the raw copy I just got. I got it from my comic shop, and just to give you an idea of the price, this one I would say is close to a 9, 859 anyway. It's at least it's in the 9s, and it was $135.
That's not that bad. It's like
it's
expensive, but not that bad.
Yeah.
So to get a really nice copy of this, but you probably could, if you were shopping carefully or looking in your comic shop. A lot of people it doesn't resonate, but it's for $135. You can't go wrong with probably one of the best Zatanna images. I mean covers there is, and it hasn't taken off yet because I just don't think a lot of people know about it. One last thing, you'll notice down here, the Flash battles Abracadabra, the most sinister of sorcerers, because magic is the whole. Did the tide come in? I never turned my back on the ocean. Now I know why. You know, but this DC Superstars of Magic. It's all about the magic, as you would think. And they had another feature they were going to have in this book, along with Zatanna, because it's a long story. And I've said this before, too. I have actually posted this book on my Instagram, and I have the whole story on the inside. So you can actually read the book and see what's inside on my post of this, if you wish to, and it's really good art inside too. The story. Zatanna is drawn very, very well throughout the story, and it's a good story. But they wanted to have something. They said they junked the other story they were going to do, not Zatanna, but something else. They said we need something a little bit bigger to jazz it up, so they reprinted the Flash fighting against Abracadabra. I mean, for a marketing thing. So you get a nice Flash story inside this as well. But the new story of Zatanna is truly the star of this book, and like I said, you can see the whole thing, and it's not terribly expensive. But Zatanna's getting, if they ever do a really good Zatanna in the DC universe, if they really do a good one, I think that Zatanna already is somewhat getting up there, but it will really go if they do her correctly, because I think she's a great character.
Absolutely.
I think may I ask why you rang the bell, man? When you say my comic shop, you ring the bell?
Now the bell, the story of the bell. Mr. Akins, and some of the other guys and Alan were on a chat. They were having a live chat, online. And it was every other person says, well, I got this from my comic shop. Well, I got this from my comic shop. And Alan was saying it was sort of like there's sort of this feeling about, everybody is buying from my comic shop, and they're saying it all the time. And then Mr. Akins, who is a teacher, had a school bell. He says, why don't we just, instead of saying my comic shop, I'll just ring the bell, and that way everyone would know. So now they're going on and they're ringing this bell all the time, and then I come on, and I'm talking about, well, I got this from my comic shop, and then all these bells are ringing, and I'm going, what am I missing here? And they said, well, it's because this is the sort of Pavlovian dog thing. You ring the bell, you salivate, because you're going to get some funny books from my comic shop. And so it's stuck, and I have the bell. This was the bell at the Imperial Hotel for decades, to call the bellman. because that's when you ring the bell for the bellman. I mean, that's how. And so the idea, and so we keep doing that. People will ask every so often, and Matt Atkinson for his prizes, for his, he's got a big one coming up here pretty quick too, for I think 700 or 900 or whatever it is he's going to be getting. He's going to have a big giveaway, and a lot of times the prizes, he went down and he bought a whole bunch of bells. A bunch of these kind of bells, so you can win these bells as a prize, so that when you buy from my comic shop and then you can ring the bell too. So it's just a fun thing we did.
Hell yeah! Thanks, man.
We haven't done keys of the week yet, so let's get into that before we run out of time.
Dun 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 dun. Come on, come on, come on, come on, touch me, baby. Can't you see that I am not afraid? What was that promise that you made? That's all you get.
All right, so we've got key collector pulled up here. Boom. All right, you can see what I'm seeing. I got to go back here. I can't see the chat when I do this, so if you guys see anything fun, you can address the chat if you like. We got new comics, so you got to go to new comics here now, and then in new comics, you got this little button that says keys only. Flip it over to keys only.
You should get rid of Apex's comment.
I should. Let me do that. All right. Apex. Love the Doors. Me too, Apex. Me too. Oh, Bobby. He slipped out, and now he's slipped back.
They hold up. They hold up really well. The Doors do. They were original. They're amazing. L.A. Woman, Riders on the Storm, all that stuff. It's great stuff. My generation.
Riders on the Storm.
Yes. Jim Morrison love around here.
Actor Alamone, whatever the hell that was. The Lizard King or whatever his name was, you know.
Ice Cream Alamode. What? Absolute Batman 1. Introduction of Cassandra Cain in the Absolute Universe. Introduction. Team appearance of the Copycats. First mention of Calicos. That's ridiculous. A team affiliated with Catwoman. Really, the Calicos? God damn it. DC.
Try English. Bleecker, try English. I find that going into Nithilanian is so difficult. So few people follow that, you know?
The Calicos, that's what she named her gang?
Why not?
The worst.
The felines.
The first cat cave.
And then the introduction of the cat cave. All right.
Sound like they can open up for they could open up for Josie and the Pussycats, you know what I mean? Yeah, Catwoman and the Calicos. Yeah.
Yay!
They are really suspecting that the Absolute Catwoman is going to be a hit. This is number 1. They have 61 variants. Count them, 61.
Gee,
they did it wrong.
Let's see where the good ones are.
They did it wrong for one. There shouldn't be 61. There should be 69.
Absolutely. What's wrong with them? They couldn't find 8 more?
Opportunity missed.
Give it time.
David
Nakayama. Tuning.
Yeah.
Some shiny boobs from David Nakayama.
Listening.
She looks like a cat. Good stuff. All right, David. Thanks for your participation this month, David.
He's a very nice man, too.
I actually really think this is quite attractive. I don't know what's going on with the whole helmet thing. I'm not a huge fan, but I like this art here is pretty.
Well,
nice.
what kind of a face? I mean, the body is good. What's with the face, though?
It's a motorcycle helmet.
Yeah.
Oh, I dig.
It's kind of like what they
Fair
did
enough.
with
I see it now.
the Catwoman from.
The body on this is just.
Oh, looks like I'm going to be going on eBay in a while.
Cover artist is Carrie Andrews. All right,
Carrie Andrews.
Yeah, Carrie Andrews. He's an awesome artist.
Listen, I'm just pronouncing it how it's spelled. It's Carrie.
Yeah, I have heard that about 100 times. You Canadians, my goodness. With your strong dialect you have up there.
That's terrible. The English language is the worst. All right, Catwoman. Not a huge.
That's
fan
nice.
of that.
That one's nice.
It's all right. That's the same as that one. That is interesting, but meh.
There's a blank.
There you go, Rad.
Yeah, I'll go with the blank.
This one has an interesting perspective. She's coming at you with her legs, I guess.
Well, she's up on the wires, man. She's a kitty cat.
She's brown. And there's another one.
Meow.
There's another one. There's not quite
Another
the same,
one.
but it's another one.
I don't mind
Yeah.
pink.
And another one.
The more the merrier.
Are we finding anything that I think is like that's nice?
Oh, trust me, this will be like on the trending 20 next week.
Let's check out the Virgin. This is quite lovely. Let's check it. The Batman in the background is really cool. This is.
I do like how she's drawn. Oh, look at her thighs, man! Look at those big ass thighs.
She could choke him. She could choke somebody with those things. Cover artist is Kendrick Kunka. Kendrick Kunka Lim. All right. That's a nice.
Son of old man Kunka.
Yeah, son of old man Kunka. Ooh, Kunka. Another one. Another one. That's a foil. Another one.
Different colors. Wow.
Yeah, different colors. This basically another one. Another one. Another one. One. All right, we got one without a mask on for a change. I'm not a big fan
I
of
don't
it.
know if I like her face or not in that.
Not a big fan of that.
Her face looks weird. It looks like she doesn't like. It looks like she has like a Frankenstein kind of nose, like where she doesn't have a nose.
Yeah, it does look like you are right. It's the way the lighting is on it. I agree with you.
Why do you think she wears a helmet?
All makes sense now.
All makes sense. All right, more apps. So same. Oh, we got a little butt cover going on. She's got a tail, so it sort of wrecks the butt.
That's it.
She's appealing to the furry community.
She's definitely. I thought I fell in love yesterday with a couple of furries, but it's okay. I didn't. We're fine.
You got your shots?
Yeah, I got my shots. I was like, oh, thank God. They were very appealing.
Sometimes one of those fox girls walks by you and you start to question your life.
Yeah, I'm like, what does a fox say? I want to know.
Foxy lady.
There she is without the helmet. It's a little better as far as the face is concerned. She's got a nose, so that makes me happy.
I like using the P90 in Call of Duty.
The P90? P90
Yeah, it's got a 50 round clip. So it's got one of the largest clips.
Sorry, I didn't get through all of those variants. I'll try my best. This is a lot of just the same book over and over and over again.
I know it. That's too much.
That's just dumb.
It's a big, like every book has 3 or 4 covers that are the exact same, just different colors.
Yeah.
So 61 variants is probably closer to like.
There's somebody that's going to be out there that's going to buy pretty much all of these.
But that's because of it does bode well for a resale value just for the fact that it's got so many different keys in it. But I don't know. This is nice, I guess, if you like it. It's very similar. $25 for the version of this guy here. Right off the hop. This is quite pretty, quite attractive.
Yeah, her nose looks better.
She's got a nose. That really helps.
You're so fussy.
Come on, guys. Girls are pretty without noses too. Come on. I like this because I love the reflection in her helmet here, and I like
Yeah, I get you.
the look on her face is really good. So I really sort of do like this. Let's see who did that one. Cover artist Carla Cohen. Yeah,
Oh, there you go. Yeah, Carla Cohen's great.
yeah, this is a really nice.
Lucio
No, I
Perillo's
love
on
it.
the half.
Yeah. Gorilla and the Cohen
Well,
are the two
to
best
be
covers.
fair, I was sorry, Lucio Perillo. I know you and your wife are going to argue about this later on tonight, but Carla Cohen over Lucio Perillo, just by a little bit.
I like Perillo, but that Carla Cohen was pretty good. So this is nice too. This is a nice.
Frank Cho. Is that Cho?
I like the Dead Man that Frank Cho just did too. Those are great covers.
This is pretty good. Yeah, Ivan Tao is the one that did this one here.
Oh, Ivan Tao, really? That looks like the Frank Cho cover. That similar to Dead Man, to be honest.
This is an interesting perspective. It is definitely, you can see that it's very artistically done. It doesn't have quite the work that I enjoy on it, but it is nice. It's a good art piece. Not easy to do that perspective when you draw, I would imagine.
Perillo's stuff always seems so dark. I mean, to try to look into the picture, it's like when they had the interiors of comics were black, and then they had these paintings like the Captain Americas they had there for a while. I couldn't make head nor tails of what was going on in the actual artwork. I mean, I really had to study it to try to figure out what they were trying to do, and it took a lot of work to put it together too. But I like it just, four color and make it bright and have the pictures clear and have it advance the plot. But that's more older books than it is newer books anymore.
There's something to be said about actually being able to see the art you're looking at. Just
Perillo.
Call me old fashioned.
Flash, a fine artist. He uses oil painting. The oil painting takes, oil paint takes 3 days to dry, and you gotta do it in layers, and so you gotta do like 15 pieces at one time, and like let them dry. It's crazy, but yeah, he's more of a fine artist than a comic artist, I would say, but he fits Vampirella well.
We have Absolute Catwoman image coming soon. We have Absolute.
That's the best one yet.
Yeah, that is. That's a cool image, just because it looks like she's.
They've done. I've seen a lot of these, all of these before.
Yeah.
Because a lot of this stuff is from earlier Catwoman stuff. I've got Catwoman coming out of my eyes, as far as for and then there are a lot of it. The new one now with the weird helmet and stuff. They're just I don't know. It is sort of, you have to pick and choose. Because as you could see, I even was showing you in the last go on my stuff I just got. I mean, they're cranking this. MT says that they've sold a lot of paper with Catwoman on it.
Yeah, absolutely. There's some cute ones. They're all fairly similar. There's some better ones. There's some worse ones. It is a big key book for this week, so. If you are in the Absolute universe, you're probably going to want this, especially for the introduction of Cassandra Cain and Holly Robinson. Those are pretty good bets that they'll do well. That was just the first book. Jeez Louise. Altered States. Warlords #1. Is this Warlords of Mars? Probably. It sort of looks like that. Red Sonja is transported to the ancient past of Mars, triggering a series of events that unite Vampirella, John Carter, and Tarzan in a parallel.
They unite them?
They unite them.
They unite them. How revolting!
Warlord of Mars. Well, that's a cool cover. These are going to be all right.
Well, where's Deja? If we're going to be on Mars, where's Deja?
I don't know, Steven. I think they left
her.
Answer me.
They left her at a.
There she is. No, that's Red Sonja.
Red Sonja looks like she's got a cod piece.
Where's Tars Tarkus?
You can't get that. I think they're gonna try and sell the cover with Red Sonja for some reason. Something tells me.
Yeah.
Red Sonja has sold a lot of paper too.
She has sold a lot of paper, and here you get her walking away, holding the monster's head. That's pretty cool.
I've seen that done at least 3 times before.
Yeah, a couple of times. Been done.
Never on Mars.
Oh, hold on a second. What do we got here?
Cosplay
cover.
She's cute.
She's pretty cute.
I've got cosplay. I have cosplay Red Sonjas and cosplay Deja Thoris and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I mean, like I say, it's just that's why I think Zatanna is on the rise, and I think that anyway, I'm beating the drum for her because I think she's a great character.
She is.
Yeah.
Avengers Armageddon #1, possible first cameo appearance of a new hero on the same power level as Sentry. So they're making another Marvel Superman.
Like who knows who Sentry is?
Yeah. Red Hulk claims Latveria, igniting a global conflict. Each copy of the first printing, including variant covers, will be polybagged with exclusive Warstorm Surge Magic the Gathering promo card featuring artwork by Ryan Stegman. So there will be Magic cards featuring artwork by Ryan Stegman in there. That's pretty cool.
You wanna let Biggie in?
Oh, I sure do. I certainly do, Mr. Biggie Shack. Bam.
Biggie,
Hi, Big.
Biggie.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm on the Zatanna train with Stepper. I got me a first solo the other day, so yeah, Zatanna.
I had mentioned that you had because I saw you and I was very happy for you. It's a nice, good copy too. Nice copy.
Yeah, it's definitely awesome. It's wicked. Bad thoughts. Jack Coates can peer into the minds of criminals, uncover blah blah blah. Nobody cares. This is Bad Thoughts #1. It looks like it's been written for movies or TV, so it could
Obviously.
it could be coming out to TV anytime soon. So I don't know. Go buy it. If
Okay,
you want.
we'll just put it into the pilot. We'll put the pilot into a comic book, and we will then get a show.
Yeah, that seems to be the way of the world these days. I don't hate the idea. It just bugs me when I can notice it so blatantly. I'm like, this is a
Well, how about all the toys from the Masters of the Universe? It was more of a selling toys, and then they say we got to get this thing animated so the kids will buy more of the toys.
That's true. Bishop #1, first appearance of Flame Quake, first appearance of Stone, and first team appearance of the Final Brotherhood. This cover A looks pretty good. You know, Bishop looks like he's been to the salon recently. Very luscious locks.
Well, that's a lot of first appearances, man. That might actually be kind of interesting.
Yeah, this one might be worth up. Bishop #1. Let's check out some variants. Doesn't have
What's
too many.
Bishop's powers again?
He can
Absorb
energy and fire it back.
Right.
He's a mutant.
He transfers
Yeah.
energy.
From the future.
A future mutant.
Yeah.
He can time
From the
travel.
distant future. Yeah.
He's a futant.
It's a
Yeah.
There's a Scotty.
I hate it when that happens.
Only we can call ourselves that, man. You can't do it, man.
Only we could use that word.
Yeah.
There's a Scotty Young in here. It's pretty cool, or it looks like a Scotty Young.
Yeah.
I would actually say this is
that looks-
probably worth picking up. Just for I
You
like
might-
this character.
I was trying to think. I think he's the first mutant to time travel.
I might order that shit.
I think he time traveled before Cable.
Before Cable.
Boy, it's all clicks and whistles here.
I would guess he didn't because Cable and Strife showed up before Bishop, but I don't know.
They did?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah.
I think so, yeah. Bishop was in X-Men 290 something or other.
Yeah, and 87 New Mutants was Cable.
Yeah.
280, 282, and 283 for Bishop, and yeah, 87 I think Dingo for cable.
A while ago, dude.
Yeah.
There are a couple cool covers on this. I'd recommend picking it up if you're a Bishop fan. He's a cool
I
character.
haven't ordered that. Yeah, I don't really care for it that much, but it's just something different. You know?
I think the 8 cover is the best one, to be
I would
honest.
get the 8 cover. If I was, the yellow pops everything really well. Bishop looks like he just came from the salon. He's looking real nice.
From the salon?
Look at his hair. Look at his hair.
I just can't do anything with my hair.
Look at
That's
that.
E-Man's hair, man. He's got the E-Man hair. They're nice, yeah.
He's always made fashion statements with his hair, so that ain't shocking.
Who's the chick behind him?
His sister.
Sisters.
Maybe
Sisters.
Maybe that's
I think she-
Flamequake or something. Might be Flamequake or one of them characters.
A lot of damn first appearances. There's a whole team of people, a person.
Yeah. So there are a bunch of first team, like 2 first and 1 team appearance as well. So it's a pretty good book to grab. I would recommend grabbing that. A cover is my pick on that one personally.
That could be the first cover appearance of that Flamequake character.
Yeah, you might be right. Yeah.
Could be. We got Godzilla's Monsterpiece Theater, Godzilla's The Odyssey #1. All right.
Zeus sends Godzilla back to help Odysseus, and I guess the bad guys have a kaiju or something that they. I mean, this is interesting.
I like the cover. I think it's fun art. It's not like, oh my god, but it's fun art. I dig it. It's got a style to it.
Only one cover.
Let's check out the 3 variants. Not bad. We only have 3. That's pretty good. I'm sort of shocked. This is fun. I think this is a really fun cover, actually.
That's a good one. I like that.
Yeah, this is actually really fun.
It's funny that they're cheering for less covers. Only 3, yay! Shit.
I know.
Really. But the other ones, it's not even that they're original. They're all variations of a theme, which is it's kind of a cheesy thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
This one is awesome. Obviously, if you've seen.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
I love the Pegasus. I love the Pegasus with the rider.
Clash of the Kaiju under here. The art, the just these panels
Like
on
the
the side.
poster.
These are
Yeah.
great.
Like
Is the gal that
Yeah.
let's check out the gal that's lashed against the rocks.
Oh yes, yeah. She is. She's up. She's ready to get eaten by the kaiju. You know, she's ready to
Blow
get
that baby up if you can, or no.
Titan. I can blow it up that much. I think it's bigger the other way, but I'll blow it up there. That's the best I can do. I think. Oh no, I can blow it
Oh,
up.
there you go.
If I now, how do I get down here? Hold on. There we go.
Oh, it's a little kid.
Yeah, there's skulls in the
And there's skulls embedded into the rock.
all over. That's a great. This
That
a
is,
great-
I like that one, and I like the striations on the rock and stuff. You know, showing the difference on the. That's really well done. Who
Yeah.
did it?
I love this face here too. Actually, the guy with the beard here, I think, is really cool.
Yeah, and they're sort of in his stomach.
Yeah, I like this quite a bit. So this is a really cool cover. I don't think it's worth like anything. It's still
Well, it's
very
worth $4.
Yeah. Cover
Pablo Tunica.
Pablo, you know Pabs.
I've never heard of Pablo. I apologize, Pablo. Lo siento.
That's a great cover, Pablo. You did a good job. This is also a decent cover.
That looks like you find that in a Greek thing, you know, with the like the mosaic tile mosaics on the floor.
Yeah, it's got a cool.
That's cool Greek look to it.
It's got a look. It's got a style. So all these 3 covers, the extra covers, are really quite good. I wouldn't say no to either of these. I like the one in the middle the best. The movie poster cover, I think, is my favorite.
That's killer.
Yeah, that's really.
I'm going to
good.
be getting me that one.
And that was Godzilla.
I think they would have sold me if they had at least 5 more covers.
Yeah, you know what? Not enough covers for me. I don't like it. Godzilla's Monsterpiece Theater presents Godzilla's The Odyssey #1. So that's a fun book. Again, you're not getting any like real first appearances or anything in these books, but they're fun books. I also don't think that there's going to be a Godzilla the Odyssey movie, so you're not going to get any movie spec.
Well, Jason and the Argonauts had a lot of this, the standing on the rocks and dropping the rocks and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, that's Jason and the Argonauts right there.
100%. What do we got here? He-Man and the Masters of the Universe #1. This came out in 2026. This is now a prequel series that takes place in the world of Masters of the Universe film. Okay, so this is like a film book. This is done by
Dark Horse has got Masters of the Universe. That's interesting.
This is done by Dark Horse. That's pretty cool. The art.
They've been doing them for a while. They've had.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. This is weird though. If like I don't. It's a prequel to the movie.
Yeah. I don't get it either, TM, because I'm seeing He-Man with the sword and big, and if it was a prequel to the movie, this He-Man would. So who is
interested in that? Maybe that's just the cover. Maybe it's just like, hey, we have to put He-Man on the cover, and maybe it just flashes back. Maybe it's him telling a story. I don't know, but like
in the aftermath of Skeletor's siege on Eternos.
I thought it was Eternia.
Well, that's what I thought too, but it's Eternos here. And Down and Out refugee gives sanctuary to a mysterious injured Falcon. Now, to save her life, he must embark upon a perilous journey through the Mystic Mountains and seek aid from the storied inhabitants of the realm of Avion. From writer Tim Sheridan, Master of the Universe Revolution, and artist Will Sliney, Star Wars: The Rise of Kylo Ren. Comes an all-new adventure set in the film universe of Masters of the Universe 2026 miniseries tie-in to one of the most anticipated movies of the summer. It's going to be a
4-issue run.
Yeah, this doesn't even seem like it's He-Man. It's definitely not He-Man just by this the thing. Like it's it's just
He doesn't have an H. He doesn't have a big H. He's got like a cross on him, so it can't be He-Man, even though he looks like him. But
I think it's He-Man, guys. I don't know how to break it to you.
I mean, the synopsis states that it's after this. I don't know. I can't say anything. Like I just watched the movie yesterday, I just don't. I don't want to get into it and like end up ruining it for people or spoiling anything. So the story is definitely not going to be He-Man's story. It's going to take place in that universe, but just not be his story.
Did you see the two little covers off to the side there, Bleeker, when you were where you just were?
I'm gonna go check them out right now.
Oh, Skeletor! Now we're talking.
Now that's a cover. There we go.
I'll answer your question now, Tate. No, it wouldn't be the princess.
That is a great cover.
Yeah, that's a very nice cover. Excellent line work. Awesome cover.
The villains are always more fun than the heroes. It's true.
Who did that cover? It looks a bit like a Freddie Williams. Who did it?
I'm going to check right now for you, sir. Cover artist, Todd Knox.
Todd Knox, a good artist, dude.
Well done, Todd.
Yeah, he did a lot of good work on the Stargirl series.
This just reminds me, this looks like comic art to me, and I like that. You know how
Me too.
there's a lot of art nowadays that's very good, but doesn't look comic booky. And this has a great comic book feel to it. I really do like this quite a bit. So good job, Todd. Way to go.
I may have to pick this series up. Is this the B cover?
That's the East Side, whatever it was. East Side cover?
Yeah, this
400.
is 400. This one that'll be harder to find.
I'm just gonna. I think I might pick up this series just because it's the pre. I did like the movie in that and a prequel series.
You can get the black and white version and color it in yourself if you want. You know?
That'd be interesting.
That's probably less limited though.
Yes, much less limited. But if TM colors it in himself, then it's the most limited copy of all time.
Yeah, it's one of one.
The T Dirty special.
The T Dirty special, nice. All right, so that's He-Man, Masters of the Universe. Movie came out. Oh God.
Yes.
A crossover of Kevin Smith's Jay and Silent Bob into the Marvel universe. They can both.
No, thank you.
I'm gonna pick this up.
Shut up. I didn't mean it, TM. I'm sorry. I just slipped.
You can have it.
I've
You
seen
can have it.
previews of this, and it looks fun. It does look fun.
All right, crossover of Kevin Smith and Jane Silent Bob into the Marvel Universe. Doesn't look like we only have one cover. It looks like, thank God. And it's a terrible cover, so enjoy.
Spidey's got the right idea. He's like, what the
There
fuck?
was more than one, I thought.
They're not getting me any. Oh, it just says variant. That's all it says. But it doesn't give me any other covers to check on. Yeah.
Maybe it's just that cover that's the key.
Maybe that's just the cover that's the key. That's very plausible. M1 Monster Racing League #1. Variants are 8. 17-year-old Dev moves to Japan and discovers a hidden world of illegal street racing in near future Tokyo, where speed, power, and mutation decide the champions at high octane. All right. So pretty typical stuff.
So Tokyo Drift.
Yeah, Tokyo Drift meets what's her name? The
bride?
No, she had a bunch of cool comics. What was her comics? The Arc of the Angel there, Attila, Alita, the Battle Angel.
I like Alita.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Tokyo Drift meets Alita, the Battle Angel.
She's not a comic, she's a manga anime.
All right, so this is in the Energon universe. All of these properties are getting connected. This is the new Mask series. There are 23 variants to this.
Yeah.
It is what it is. That's a fine cover. It's not blowing my socks off or anything. But,
yeah, it's whatever you call it.
Let's check out what they give us. 1 in 25. Great artwork. Not a cover I would buy, but it's really nice artwork. Whoever did that, it's a pretty good artist. Writer.
Kyle New.
Yeah. So he's pretty good.
You're pretty good.
Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Mask #1's coming out. That is, we're going to have car details. We're going to have mask details. All right.
Calm down, Bleeker. Calm down.
I don't want to. I don't want to be that guy, but this was on the Hot 5, by the way.
I bet you this is Mark Spears cover. Yeah, 100%. That's Mark Spears.
No.
Tell by the colors that he uses.
That looks like a young Professor Bleeker there, yeah.
You know.
Yep.
All right.
No blank cover? The mask didn't have a blank cover?
We're looking. We're getting there, Rad. We're getting there, Bobby. Hold on.
Yeah, that one up. Go back up a little bit.
Look like the Autobots. Look like Optimus Prime in there.
Yeah. That one, I guarantee you, that one's gonna sell pretty a lot. The ones with Transform. No, go up more.
That one does have looks like Optimus on the bottom there.
But there's they're just above this one, I think.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
One more.
I know, but I saw this guy here. Yeah, that looks like
it's going to be the colored one.
Yeah, that's the sketch variant, but the colored one doesn't. I don't think looks like that. I think it looks different. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's connecting.
Nope, there he is.
Yeah, that one.
That is a great cover. I love that.
Yeah, it has the.
What is that? A 70 Buick?
It looks like a not a
that's a
That's
Camaro.
And it has T roofs, or as we used to call them, leak roofs on them.
Leak roofs, nice. I think I actually had this Transformer, the guy with this guy here.
Mega Supreme, I think.
Yeah, pretty sure I had Mega Supreme at one point.
That's not Optimus?
That is not Optimus. No.
He's the one that he temporarily took over, I think, after Optimus died for a brief time.
Are they crossing over with the Transformers, or is that just?
Yeah, it's all Energon universe apparently.
Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay.
The first time Mask is like that's why the key we brought it to the Hot 5 a while back and stuff. It's the first because everybody's fawning over like Void Rivals and Transformers and G.I. Joe all in the same universe, and this is Mask crossing over into that universe. So we'll all be in the same universe.
Looks like
what is Mask again? I can't. What is Mask?
There's a
It
cartoon.
should be a toy and a cartoon.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah,
I never watched it and stuff, but yeah, it was very popular.
Oh,
It's
the
an
theme
acronym.
song.
Mobile assault, something. Yeah.
Mobile assault.
Where-
Something.
Something, something.
it's an
It's early
acronym,
for me
yeah.
too.
It's an acronym.
It's been like 40 years since I've watched an episode of Mask. Give me a break if I can't remember what Mask stands for. First ever Energon blind bag. So there will be blind bags for this Mask.
I think blind bags are done. Is it? Maybe I'm wrong, but I think they're done. I think that marketing effort. I think that the Battle Beast hit the complete home run with it and spawned a whole bunch more. But I just don't think. I think blind bags. People go, I want to know what I'm buying. I don't like this lottery thing where you're buying. For me personally.
I don't disagree. I think it's fun. I think blind bags are always going to be fun. I don't think they're always going to pop like a few of them have, but I think they're always going to be fun to do.
I like the books, but I want to be able to see what I'm buying.
Agreed.
I'm with you on that, but I do like I'm not big into the blind bags either, but I do feel like there's still people out there that will go and buy them if they're presented with them.
It's fun.
I think you're right. You're right.
It's a fun thing just to be like, it's like ripping cards. It's just I don't know why it's fun. I don't know why people enjoy it so much, but it is. People like
Well,
it.
that's obviously the impetus for it is from ripping cards open.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's face it. I mean, they're saying kids like to do that with the cards. Let's do it with comics too.
Absolutely. We got Skate Alley here.
Oh boy.
Yeah, you're gonna love this one, Steven. This one's for you for sure.
Boy, is it aimed at me. Wow.
They were like, man, we know a guy in a neon drenched near future Los Angeles where skateboarding is outlawed. Rebellious teen Allie must navigate the underground LA Skull Clan and the magical force called the Rush, deciding whether to ride safely or kickflip into a full-blown revolution.
Oh, God!
It sounds, if I was a teenage girl, I think this would be a fun book. It doesn't sound bad. It sounds like a fun comic book story. It is Dark Horse, so it should be written well at least. I'm not digging the art on the cover A necessarily. Let's see if they give us anything better than that.
If there be some Skate or Die homages on there, I'm gonna be pissed.
Right? Exactly. You'd think that they would do something cool on here. Skate or die. Skate or die.
Miracle Molly.
I feel like we've seen this cover a lot. Like there's a Spawn one where he's climbing up buildings. There's another one. I don't know. I think there's a Teen Titans one that's similar to that. Skate. I guess
There's a couple homages in there. Okay.
I'm gonna have a hard time passing up all those covers.
Steppa will be on here next week showing them all off.
There you
Yeah, funny it'll be. It's like there'll be like a one per, and it'll be the $200 book out of the week, and everybody be like, "Oh my God, Skate all," or whatever the fuck. That'd be great, right?
I am immune. Oh, there you go.
I don't know. No, my internet's being stupid.
You've had enough.
Even with my it's been bugging like when I first started, like I'm choppy and stuff. I don't know what's going on. Bad Thoughts, Master of the Universe, M1, Mask, Skate Alley. Ooh. Oh, we got Supergirl number 14.
Oh boy, here we go.
Guess what? We got a possible debut of a new suit, guys.
I don't like it.
Looking like
there's the new suit right there.
It kind of looks like it should be like an amalgamation of a Batman suit.
Yellow and blue. Okay.
I really like I like her original costume. Many of the original costumes. I don't know why they're trying to do this.
Yeah, it looks like she's got a wang for Pete's sake. I don't know what's going on down there, but
She's got
Well,
some
you know,
thigh cleavage
Kryptonian
going.
chicks are scary.
yeah, she's scary for sure. All
Got some
right.
bass in her butt.
She's definitely packing.
She's got a bone in there or something. What the hell?
All right, that's Supergirl. Doesn't what do we have, 4 variants for that? So maybe they've got a better variant for this.
Sure they do.
That's
Yeah.
cute.
That is
She brought the piece. What the hell is that?
That looks like Adam Hughes to me.
yeah, it's got a real Rockwell feel to it as well.
Who did it?
Let's check her out. Cover artist
Terry Dodson.
Oh, Dodson's good.
He is good. He and his wife and Rachel.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's got a real feel to it.
I like that one.
New York.
It's a regular suit too. It's not the
bullshit one.
Cover A is I really Cover A is the bullshit one.
We've seen that before. And then we've got a
Crypto, it's cute.
Got a fun one down here. How come Crypto looks like Charlie from All Dogs Go to Heaven?
Looks like a Christy Zulo.
Yeah, what's happening here?
No, maybe not.
That's
Charlie
cute.
from All Dogs Go to Heaven.
Yeah, that's what I think. It looks
Chrissy
like
Zulio.
Yeah.
Oh, it is Christy Zulo. Yeah.
Zulo.
Yeah.
She's got a real Disney way of drawing her art. Very Disney. All right, so that's that. I think we got one more down here. Oops. Let's okay, so this is right after she met Matt at the
David Mack?
No, right after she met Matt Atkinson, there was a cosplayer that's doing Supergirl, and she looks just like Millie Alcock. She has a perfect costume. This is up in Ottawa, Canada.
Cover artist on this is Jim Lee. Are you kidding me?
Lee. Oh, it looks very David Mack-ish.
Jim Lee did this? Get out of here, Jim. Stop working with watercolors. Not good at it.
Hold on one second now. Is the actress's name Millie Alcock?
Yes.
Yes. That's
right,
the only reason I can remember it.
All right.
If it was Smith or Brown, I'd say, what's her name?
Alcock. Alcock.
That rings, doesn't it?
Alcock. I'm sticking with Alcock. I like Alcock.
Listen, man, I'm for artists. I'm for artists growing and doing new styles and stuff. But please, Jim Lee, do not do any more watercolor. That is friggin' terrible.
I thought he had a health problem recently. That's why the whole Hush storyline was delayed.
Oof. I'm sorry for Jim Lee, but I'm also sorry for that cover. Terrible.
I can't see it that well. They don't look that bad.
It's just like watercolor.
I just don't like watercolor to begin with.
I like some watercolor can be really nice, but
If it's Esad Ribic or Alex Maleev or something like that, different story.
The worst one is the A cover on Supergirl, without question. That's the worst one. I hate that. I hate the costume.
That's what they do to you. They make the A cover bad, so you buy the variants, man. Because everybody knows you got to get the A cover, right? So,
Not me.
This is Supernatural Special Castile #1. Your first appearance. Castiel.
Yeah, Castiel.
I thought it was Castile because it takes the second vowel takes its name. Am I wrong?
No, Castiel, because I've seen the show like multiple times.
Okay, Castiel. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, the angel.
Yeah. So this is the first appearance of Castiel in a comic book. So if you are fans of the show,
shit, really?
Yeah,
I need to buy it.
I don't think that's right.
There you go.
You
don't think that's right?
Why is he having doubts?
Maybe because so the only other series that I remember was with darn, what's that? It was an off-brand of DC at the time. It started with a W. It was a Wonder Woman.
Oh,
Wonder Woman. 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 Wonder
because they've done heaps of supernatural comics, and
I
would
don't
have
think
assumed-
heaps. I think they only did the.
We've done a couple.
I own them and stuff, and they didn't really last long. So this
Oh,
could
okay.
be true, and,
Yeah.
and that
I
which
just wouldn't-
I
I just
definitely
wouldn't-
need to buy this and stuff because again, I'm a fan of the show.
Fan favorite supernatural character Castiel makes his comics debut. Castiel
Yeah.
has always been
Yeah.
sure of his faith or of his duty, of his position always. So why is he
Yeah.
suddenly having doubts?
We'll have to run the numbers. We'll check it out. But yeah.
We'll check out the variants just for TM because I think he's going to be picking this bad boy up.
Yeah, I'm gonna be picking up one of them or one cover at least. The A cover didn't do it for me.
Neither would the 1 in 10. I gotta know what not the 1 in 10, but sure.
Oh wow, sketch covers, boy oh boy.
Well,
Here, we don't even color them for you.
We knew there were going to be a lot of covers for this because it's Dynamite. That's the only thing. I kind of wish that nothing against Dynamite, but they make their comics way too expensive. Like, even the A cover is $7 for me. And I just don't want to buy comics that are $7 just for new comics. Like, it should be a little lower.
I agree.
That's the one you're gonna want, TM, probably.
Yeah, that's the one right there.
It's just a variant. It's nothing. I don't think
Yeah,
there's
it's the photo variant. Yeah, it has the and if you can tell, for anybody who watched The Boys who didn't watch Supernatural, Castiel, he played what the frig was his name? I forget his name, but he played a character in The Boys, and that which was then killed by Soldier Boy, who played Dean in Supernatural and stuff. And then of course Mr. Marathon was Jared Padalecki, who played Sam in the show.
So if you're into Supernatural, and I know a lot of people are, that show is a popular show. So this is
It lasted 15 seasons.
the first appearance for your Supernatural. So go out there and get your first appearance. It's probably going to be a good first appearance. So grab it up. We've got Tarzan Beyond #1. Interesting. Who's doing this? IDW. Who's doing Tarzan? Tarzan.
Let me tell you. Can I guess the synopsis? It's gonna be take place in the future where an old Tarzan is out on his luck and he's rich and he gets all of a sudden his suit gets stolen and then finds out that Terry Dot. Oh wait, sorry, that's Batman Beyond.
Tarzan must reclaim his life of adventure to protect Jane and his homeland, where the nefarious Blackbeard and his pirate crew invade the jungle seeking the secrets of immortality.
It's a crossover with One Piece. Okay, I get it.
Yeah, it's a One Piece crossover, basically. All right. One Piece has been great. I've been watching that show. It's been really good.
Do we get the variants of those just to look at? I like Tarzan.
I can show you some variants of these guys. There's 5 of them. Cover A is
My
not
favorite
bad.
One Piece character is General Smoker.
Nice.
He's always got 2 cigars. He's always smoking 2 cigars.
General Smoker?
Yeah, Smokey. It's Smokey.
Instead of having a bullet
Hey, Smokey.
strap around his arm, he's got a cigar strap around his arm. And
The
cigar
face
straps
doesn't look
around
right.
his chest.
Proportions are
With
wrong.
the Sea Prism Stone weapon to fight against the Devil Fruit users.
Sort of looks like a painted cover almost. This has a real gold key feel to it.
Yeah, it does. I like it.
The original Tarzan had that kind of headband. I think Elmo, whatever his name was, the really early ones,
Right.
that they had him look a little bit different. But Tarzan went everywhere in the world, the deserts, the freezing, everything in the early, Russ Manning did a lot of Tarzan.
So far, it's that red cover is really popping off for me. This one doesn't do it for me. I think the proportions are very wrong on this
Red
one.
coverage is great.
Proportions are very wrong on whatever's going on Tarzan.
Did we find out who did the cover for the red one?
I'll go back to it in a second, Tim. I'm just going to get through some of these covers first.
Brian Boland or something like that. I don't know. He was somebody. It looks like it's a painting.
Yeah, this one looks good. This is
Fetty Mele.
Fetty Mele.
It'd be nice if they got one of the Kubert kids to work on it because Joe.
Oh, no kidding. Because he really could draw Tarzan well. I think the red one's the winner, frankly.
Yeah, so do I. I think this is definitely the one. Let's see who done it. Cover artist is Nubovich.
What a noob.
What a Nubovich.
Bitch. I'm sure he's heard that once or twice in his life.
Well, I like the scars on him too. It's interesting.
This is a really well done cover. Like I said, this really reminds me of those Gold Key painted covers for some reason.
Truly.
The
Look at
Tarzan-
cover by Nubovich right on the cover.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a really, really nice piece. I would, if I'm going to buy that, that's the one I'd look for. It doesn't look like it's any special. It's just a variant.
Ratio, it's just a variant, yeah.
So just grab that up. That is Tarzan. I think that's it for keys of the week. I think, yeah, let's go look at the trending. See what's trending. I like this list the best. This is one of my favorites. This is my favorite thing to do. Never heard of it. Persepolis.
Yeah.
Syphilis.
Original graphic novel about the daughter of a radical Marxist who comes of age in Iran during the Islamic Revolution.
I'm trying to escape this, not buy it.
Yeah. Ranked among the New York Times 100 best
Oh, I leave it at that. New York Times likes it. Ding.
This might be worth picking up just because of what it is, but it doesn't interest me too much, but it might be worth picking up. We got That Texas Blood. I think this is going to be a TV show, which I
Boy,
feel
this
like
stuff isn't aimed at me. Shit.
this is the character that is in this book is like 70 something years old, so I'm not sure what they're gonna do with this book. I don't know what's gonna happen, like what the show's gonna be about. Like I don't know.
They've always hired freaking 20 to 30-year-olds to play 16-year-olds in TV shows. So I'm pretty sure they'll probably just be like, yeah, we'll hire like maybe a 50-year-old to play a 70-year-old and just age them up a little bit with makeup.
That's what I think.
Robert Kirkham has secured the licensing rights to the Gold Key characters Magnus, Turok, Dr. Solar.
Yes.
Pretty smart.
And this is popped off. This is, I think, the first appearance of Magnus Robot Fighter.
It is indeed. It's a very, very tough book to get.
High grade, $750. I think that's a lie. It's probably way more expensive than that.
Yeah.
It sounds like more like a mid grade to me, but what do I know? But that is what you're looking for. If you do happen to run across it in a bin somewhere, you never know. You never know.
Be careful. There are some reprints, and you'll notice the copy they have. Look at all the ticks on the spine.
Oh, yeah. This is a rough copy. I bet a lot of Gold Keys that I've seen are not great.
Finding this and Turok are very hard to do, to find them in high grade. They don't. The Dr. Solar #1 cover is really good. The painting, that really bizarre painting, very good.
So they're redeveloping Escape from New York, which I'm not.
I heard you were dead.
Yeah, I'm not excited about it. Adaptation of the 1981 film of the same name. Fox Searchlight are developing an Escape from New York remake. Directing team Radio Silence to direct reboot for 20th Century Studios in 2026. Zack Snyder is going to be a part of it, which makes me even less excited.
Well, you saw right there that the Studio Canal, if you look at a lot of the old TV shows and what have you, Canal and Studio Canal have owned the rights to so much of this stuff, or either that or they own the franchise.
Yeah.
Studio Canal, I think, is a big outfit.
So you're going to have a lot of slow-mo shots in that movie then.
Oh my God, it's going to be just...
No, you'll turn it into 3-4 hour movies.
Oh, no.
We got Batman 216. First mention of Alfred's last name being Pennyworth. First appearance of Daphne Pennyworth, Alfred's niece. There's speculation that a new butler being introduced in Batman #12 is Alfred Pennyworth's niece, Daphne. those solicitations for the August.
I like the idea of doing that. I actually like that idea.
Yeah.
I
The
really
August-
do. And Daphne's a good name too.
Yeah, to have her replace Alfred, I think is a great. So you know,
we'll see. I actually just tune into the Hot Five this Thursday. Just I'll leave it at that. But yeah, it's surprising to say that too, because we all thought Alfred was going to come back at one point, right? And we didn't think he'd be dead for this point, right? Like it's been what 2020 or 2020 or 2021 he died.
Yeah, he's been gone for a while now. He's been
We all thought it was going to be like, oh, we'd be back in a month. Nope.
I thought he was in. I thought he was in the Batman Deadpool issue. Like, wasn't there some panels with him in it? Or
Yeah, that's not in continuity though.
oh, okay.
But this, I like the cover. I like this cover. Looks good. I love the her in the green outfit, Batman.
It's Batman 216.
Yes, Batman 216. It's a nice looking cover. We got Spider-Man Noir #1.
This one hurts me. I still don't own this book. Oh no, this is not the original. This is not the first appearance book, is it?
No, this is just the prequel to the show.
Yeah, no, I still need the original, the first appearance book.
Everything's gonna pop if anything happens, all their books are gonna move. I think.
Yeah. Oh, hey! Finally, this is the first appearance of the Lex suit. Action Comics 544. I know this has been on the Hot Five at least once. I know Biggie's talked about.
I like that one. Yeah.
He brought it up like a year ago, and then I brought it to the Hot Five 6 months ago. And yeah, but Biggie brought this like a year ago, to the Hot Five. More than a year ago, like 2 or 3 years ago, to be honest.
I'm big on that one. That action.
I like that.
Yeah, I like the action. It's fun. This is a great book. And again, I've said this. I say it. Biggie says it a lot too. I'm like, Spidey's always getting his fucking ass handed to him on these covers.
Every damn cover, dude. There's only one that he ain't getting his ass whooped. Like,
yeah, that's the one where Green Goblin's on the ground, right? And he's like over top of him, going, "Ah!"
It's the only one, dude.
Spidey's, This is the first appearance of
Silvermane
and Marco. Yeah, man, Marco.
Yeah, dude. It was really cool to see Mad Eye Mooney playing Silvermane.
It was good.
Mad Eye Mooney.
He's a good actor. He always instills that kind of. He's good for being a bad guy. He instills that fear. Spider-Man Noir, There we go. There's the one. That's the big one.
Yeah, that's the one I need. That's
cool book.
Yeah.
I know Steven's got a copy. He doesn't have this cover, but he does have a copy of this. So we'll check out Steven.
Which is it?
Spider-Man Noir #1.
Oh yes.
Dude, I want to read because I've never read Spider Noir, but after watching the show, I do want to kind of go back and see because by the sounds of it, that he is it's taken place in the time of the Depression, which the show did and stuff. So I want to see how much they took from the actual comic series and brought to the show.
There's a whole Noir universe. It's pretty good. But this is the other cover, and I'd be shocked if this cover was as expensive as the cover A. Mad Spidey.
What I might have to look at.
Yeah, you might be able to look at just getting a different cover for it.
Both great.
Yeah, it's one of the few modern keys that I still want to try and get.
The other Spider Noir cover I like is that first Dylan where he's on the cover of that one, I think. In Venom.
Oh, okay. That's what Venom 6 or something.
Yeah, I think so. And it's one of the variants or whatever, but it's great. It might be Noir. I might be tripping, but yeah, I like that one too.
Yeah, you're tripping.
We got Rock, Exodus #1 from Image that came out in 2024. First cameo appearance of Ursa, Warden of Bears, Death of Swine. I don't know what this book is, but I would have certainly picked it up if I'd seen it at my comic shop. This
Rook
looks
is awesome.
Okay.
That's Jason Babbitt.
Part of the Ghost
Jason
Machine
Babbitt is
world.
Okay. It looks
He's
cool.
like
Like just the cover.
David Finch's protege.
Oh, that makes
David
sense.
Finch did a lot of training for him. Taught him a lot.
That makes sense. Hey, we got a biggie book on here. Batman 181. First appearance of Poison Ivy, Pamela Isley. Interior pinup poster of Batman and Robin included. This is a very expensive book. If you got money to buy that book, good luck. We got Amazing Spider-Man 149, first appearance of Peter Parker's clone, Ben Reilly, who later becomes the Scarlet Spider, and the origin and death of the Jackal.
Home hum.
Yeah.
Where the Clone Saga all started.
The Jackal is an important character, sir. That one, I don't buy the 129 for the other appearance. It's all about the Jackal. Action Comics 252, first appearance of Supergirl. This is a very expensive book. First appearance of Metallo. First appearance of Zor-El, the father of Supergirl. First appearance of Allura. Man, this is I pressed one of these recently, and the guy, it went from like a 1.5 to about a 3. I think he got. So good for him, because that just a half a grade bump in that book, even at those low grades, is a massive amount of money. X-Men 25. Magneto rips the adamantium from Wolverine. It's never been a super expensive book because there's gazillions of copies, but you know, it is X-Men 97's coming. We all just saw Wolverine get his claws ripped out.
Hologram books keep popping up, you know, like annually. Like, oh, hologram book.
The hologram eras, like the different color holograms, do tend to fetch quite a lot though, because they're stupid rare.
Yes, because there are ones that are just black, like they're like error holograms, basically.
Imagine you could take like a hair dryer and do that, right? Like, I don't.
Flood the market with $5 books, turn them into $500 books with a hairdryer.
I have this. I got most of the Absolute Batman Joker appearances so far. This is the origin of the Joker in the Absolute Universe. I have it. It's a great book. Turok #1.
No,
Damn.
I could be happy.
Yeah, Legion will be very
It went
pleased.
Well, MT has. I think how many copies does MT have?
It went from a $1 book to a $4 book, guys. Woo!
400%.
That
That's
is
a big jump. At least it's $1.
300% increase right there.
Mark has about 400 copies, and I think SCG has about 900 copies.
What the hell?
I know people
Yeah.
that have got so many copies of this book, bro. Like
400 and 900. That is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Absolute Batman.
You never know, Biggie.
This is the first appearance of Absolute Catwoman in
I
costume.
hate having a second copy.
And it's also the introduction of Harley Quinn in full. Not a super expensive book, but there are 30 variants to it. It is an Absolute Batman, so it is what it is. Hey, I got this book too. Dungeon Crawler Carl, free comic book day. I just saw this for $10 at the Comic-Con yesterday. I'm like, whew, glad I picked mine up 4 weeks ago for $0.
That ain't bad, yeah. Shout out to TM and Backer on that one, dude. They were way ahead of the curve.
Yeah. Superman DC Comics presents. This is the first appearance of He-Man and Skeletor and all that in comic books. Obviously, their first appearance in comics, which I don't even really count, but everyone else does. It's those little comics that came with the toys.
Yeah, this is an official one. I would
This
say.
is the official, yeah. This is the official first appearance, in my opinion.
That's the bad boy right there.
Those are like actual comic, but they're like, I don't know. That's the first comic book appearance, yeah. I need to get that book eventually, but not now.
Yeah, give it about a month or two. I bet it'll peter out a little bit, but we'll see.
What is this? Club Nephilim.
Oh, I like Nephilims. You know what Nephilims are?
Angels.
Yeah. It's a child of an angel and a human.
Yeah.
I watched
What the-
Supernatural too. I knew where you were going, Trav.
It comes from the Book of Enoch. Very cool. This is just a very pretty cover, which is why I'm checking it out.
Yeah, it's crazy to think like Nephilims are supposedly like more powerful than an actual angel, which is weird to say, like because they're half and half. But
this is a 1 in 10 cover for Club Nephilim. But it's very nice. Just thought I'd check it out. And I think that's it for the trending 20. I'm pretty sure that was it for the trending 20. Not a lot of books that I have this week. There are some that I've got, but not a lot this week.
I think I only had two on the list, I think.
Yeah, I've got a couple. I got the He-Man and I've got the Dungeon Crawler Carl and one other.
Yeah, I wasn't keeping track, really.
I just have the two Spidey books, of course.
Biggie, you got one of the expensive ones on the list. You got the first Poison Ivy. So.
Oh, okay. Cool.
All right, let me get back over here, see what's going on, get rid of this nonsense. Boston Chris.
I do got something to show you guys.
What is Boston Chris ho-humming about? Oh, he's in the back. That's why. You guys, come on, man. Hey, Boston.
I ho-hummed the Spider-Man. I'm sorry, the Superman book.
Oh, okay. All right. All right. Let me get rid of this here. Boom. There we go. We're all back.
Yeah, I got
all, for all that stuff about Alfred dying in 2000. No. Alfred, the real Alfred, has been dead since 1976.
Get out of here, Boston.
Daredevil 131. He's been dead for a long time.
So get out of here.
Steven, do you have the gold key to rock, Steven?
Yes, of course.
You do, eh? Yeah, I thought so.
This is the embossed foil and chromium cover, 9.2. I'm rich, guys. I'm rich.
$4, baby. $4. It's a 9.2. That's only $2. Sorry.
Oh no. Oh no. Darn.
I love it whenever books make the hot 10 and they're like, this book went from being a $4 book to being a $4 book.
Yeah.
Whoa. Shit.
Yeah, it was a pretty underwhelming hot, the trending 20 this week. I'm not gonna lie. I was
That's because there's not much happening comic-wise.
Well, did you guys one of the books that showed up on there, I'm just gonna bring it up in that because it did you guys see the Lex suit, like the practical suit that they're using and stuff for Man? That looks amazing. I'm like of course they're gonna fix it up in CGI, but for like the practical that they're using and stuff, and him actually being in like a man-made Lex suit, it looks freaking amazing.
Biggie Stack, I got it yesterday.
Oh, look at you. Yeah, man. Awesome, dude. So what are you thinking? Is it cool in hand?
Oh my god, bro, it's awesome in
Pretty
hand.
sweet,
It's a
right?
Really nice grade. The art's awesome. Yeah, the colors pop on this. It's freaking awesome. I'm not gonna lie, it's freaking awesome. So, pretty happy to have that bad boy.
Yeah, congratulations. I know that one was one you had on the back burner for a little bit.
It's been for a minute, right? A hot minute. It's been on the back burner. I've been thinking and almost and humming and hemming and hawing, and finally we got her sorted out yesterday. Next one on the list that I'm hemming and humming about is obviously the Blade. I don't know how long that one will take me, but that's the next on that list. Thanks, Dave.
Hey, Bleaker.
Yeah.
Can you Google something and then share it? And that's the Lex suit, the Lex Luthor suit leak. I want you guys to see that. Like, it looks great. Like, I'm loving that they're using mostly practical and stuff, like him being in an actual suit and stuff, and not just like, oh, it's great.
Let's suit leaks. Images. Yeah, I can share some.
It looks so good. I'm so excited for that movie. Like, I'm excited for Supergirl too. Like, and it's crazy. That's at the end of this month. I'll be going to see that for sure.
You know what's funny about that shit? Supergirl. I don't know if anybody else has picked this up in the trailer, but what's it called? The little girl in the trailer that she saved, that's the bad guy. I hope everybody realizes that.
Why would you ruin it for people?
It's not ruining it. It's right there in front of everybody. She's saying revenge ain't gonna make you happy. She's talking to that little girl.
No, I think you're wrong.
Okay. I mean, just she's
The
talking
bad
about
guy.
I picked it up right away. As soon as she's like, they're talking about. She's like, oh, they came and they slaughtered my whole family and this and that. Like that little girl's gonna try to kill everyone. Oh, she have to talk her off a ledge.
It's not the bad guy though. Did you read in the original story? She's not bad.
She taking a turn then in this one, at least from the trailer. That's at least what it looks like.
Oh, you're right.
I
Yeah,
might be
it's
wrong.
like-
It seems like it.
Yeah,
though.
that's how I handle things. I just say, yeah, you did it, man. Congratulations. So, go down a bumpy road.
And then if I'm wrong, it just looks that way. Like maybe they faked me out.
Ooh.
I think that it should be fun though, because it's James Gunn again, right? So
No,
you could track. No, it's not him.
no, it's Craig Gillespie.
Oh, but I thought that was it has a very James Gunn feel to it. So he's got to be involved somewhere.
No, I'll just say this: people say that because it's space, but then you go to other space movies and they feel like they're just space movies and stuff. Like it gives off like we look at James Gunn and we're like it's like a space kind of look to it and stuff because we think of Guardians of the Galaxy and stuff and that. But like most space movies look like that.
I was thinking that, and then also like the use of music in the trailer too, because he's a big movie. Music guy. Like so, I
That's
figured
the best
I
one
thought
I
it
could find, TM.
I
That's
don't
the
know
best
if
one that'll
I don't know if that's the suit leak. Like it's an actual. It's like a photo of like him in the suit and stuff. Like it's this, and him fighting Superman and stuff. Like of course there's stuff in between and stuff. 'Cause, like they're filming it and stuff, but it's all practical, and it looked really really good.
It says Disney Buzz.
Yeah, I saw the Buzz Lightyear comment.
Honestly, it looks kind of like the Halo suit.
It looks a little like.
I will say it looks a lot like the suit from Action Comics 544, which was way before any of those.
It looks like it looks like that's like concept type thing.
No,
That's a good point, TM. So Halo copied Superman. That's a good point.
I wouldn't doubt that for a second. Like Halo definitely inspiration from a lot of stuff.
I'm big on that because I'm a Perez guy, and Perez designed that suit. Yeah. So that's why I like it a lot. Yeah.
Perez designed it? I thought that it was Gil Kane, Neil Adams mishmash or something.
I'm pretty sure that's a George Perez design. Yeah, that comic. George Perez worked on it, and yeah.
I don't know if he did the cover though.
Yeah, he didn't do the cover.
I don't think he did the cover, but he designed the suit though. Yeah.
Is that it, team? There he is in the suit. There you go.
No, I think he found it.
Oh man, it looks so good. I'm so excited.
Hold on a second. I'm just gonna add you to here for a second.
Yeah,
1984,
George Perez designed it.
Look at that. Look at him in the suit and stuff.
Yup. You learn something every day, my friend.
That's right, man. That's why I'm open-minded. I didn't just shut it down. I'm like, oh, okay.
Hold on,
Hell yeah, brother.
I'm gonna try and get a better, closer image of it. There we go. It's not gonna be the best, but it is an image. There we go. And there we go. There is Lex in his suit.
See this puppy. Let me take my glasses off.
It is very purple and green.
Whoa.
Yeah.
That's crazy, bro.
If he's going for comic accurate, he's doing pretty
Holy
good.
schmoly.
Of course, they're gonna change up a few things. Of course, they're gonna shine it up because it's not.
Well, it has to be. It's a comic, right? So you're gonna have to make it like for movies. You gotta make it.
Dude, you know,
so yeah.
the thing about the Lex suit in that comic, man, it's like okay, everybody talks about the Lex suit, right? But the Brainiac suit is the main part of the story. Like it's the second half of it, and if you read it, like the Brainiac suit is like it jumps into everything electronic and computerized. So if this movie goes that way, and they're like in it, that and all this shit happens, don't be surprised if the Brainiac suit ends up still on the show, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious. I've never read that. So is that something that Lex finds out that he can't control? Like once Brainiac starts, doing his thing.
I think Lex is kind of cool with it because he likes to see Superman get messed up, So
yeah, I was curious. I didn't know if it was something where they struck a deal thinking it was one way, and then Lex would be, well, I'll be the one that's in charge after, and Brainiac's like, no.
Kind of like it was kind of like a two-parter, Chris. It was like the first half was Lex's turn, and then the second was Brainiac's. They didn't really get too mixed up.
Can I say something that might kind of ruin the Superman movie a little bit for me? Just kind of like open up the door and been like, yeah, why didn't he know? So I will say, like, everybody's upset, like, oh, Superman got like his ass handed to him. Yeah, he got his ass handed to him by himself, by a clone of himself, which Lex Luthor cloned, and Lex Luthor can't figure out who Superman is. And I'm like, what? How's that possible when he knows the face of Superman if he cloned him?
Well,
it's a story.
Lex has to make mistakes so he can move the plot along.
I didn't recognize him. Yeah, he looks different with his
We're gonna
glasses
have to
on.
make a retcon.
Let's give Lex a little bit of reprieve here. He did make that pocket dimension out of nowhere. He had a business to he was a very busy man. He didn't have time to be looking at keyboard glasses.
Well, let's be honest. The pocket dimension is one of the stupidest things Lex could possibly do. Like that alone tells you that like they didn't pay enough attention to his intellect, because that could fucking destroy all of it.
You can fucking destroy him? Okay.
Sorry.
I think that's the first time I ever heard you swear.
Who?
You.
I was in the hospitality business, and I lived in a fraternity. I was cursed by masters. And I have a whole utility belt of curse words that I have available. I am just reticent to use them. As you know, it's sort of a generational thing. My parents they wouldn't, of course, every so often, if things really went bad, my father would go, shit.
We try our best to keep our mouths in order here, but once in a while they slip. But yeah, it's a fact. I don't know, man. They could have done that. Lex was great in that movie. They just didn't make him as smart as I think Lex Luthor is for that universe. So.
Well, I'll tell you, I think the actor who played Lex Luthor in the Superman movie was so good because I hate that guy's guts. I really do. And watching Crypto beat the hell out of him was a very cathartic thing for me to watch that. I was cheering. I'm going, well done, Crypto. He ain't stopping. And that story where when he takes on the Atlas character in the book, where they bring Atlas back from first edition special, whatever it was, and they have and Atlas is hurting Superman, and he's got all these different rays and powers and things he's using, and then Crypto doesn't stop. He flies right through them and starts ripping on the guy, biting him, tearing flesh out of the guy, Super Dog upset. It's a great story. I mean, I really do love that story. I had to get me that. And it's that beautiful Crypto cover. It's that beautiful standalone Crypto cover painting. It's so good.
Alex Ross. Alex Ross.
Almost bought that.
Alex Ross, yes.
You gotta. So if everyone I would say you have to look at Lex Luthor as he is, because Lex Luthor like if you want to go ahead and say like what's his weakness, what's the thing that really like gets on him, because I mean he's pretty calm and collected on a lot of stuff, but like Superman gets under his skin so badly that he stops thinking rationally. He just gets pissed off and just go, like, he gets so focused on trying to hurt him that he overlooks things. That's how he fails all the time.
Can you make me big for a minute, Bleeker?
Yeah. Sorry, 1 second, Steven.
No worries.
Yeah, my favorite part of the movie was Mr. Terrific, I gotta say.
I love that. And don't you love it at the end where the building isn't exactly straight, because the guy always tries to have things just perfectly, right? And Superman's looking at the building and he's looking like this because it doesn't line up just right. And Terrific comes up, after all they've been through. And then he looks at it and he kind of goes, that doesn't really seem right. And Terrific turns around, he's so pissed off. And he goes, and he was just, I can be such an asshole, whatever it is, that movie really worked for me a lot. I thought Superman got beat up too much in the movie. Yeah. I thought that he took a little bit more abuse than he should have, but it just made I will say Crypto beating the hell out of Lex Luthor is right up there with the Hulk smashing Loki in the Avengers, because he says, how dare you, bam, 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 bam. It's a stupid God. I love that. I mean, I just, it's just, you put up with this pompous mannerisms and everything else for so long. He's just such a sneak. And then the Hulk just goes in and just rips him a new one. He's going, I'll take that drink now.
We're going to answer Tate's question here real quick. Tate says he's looking at an expensive Dreamcast game. He can get the disc only for $60 or the complete for $75. Should I pop for the complete? Yes, you should pop.
Yes.
Pop for the complete.
Absolutely.
Don't, you'll kick yourself.
$15
You'll save $15
for the case
and kick yourself every time you look at it.
$15,
and for resale value, but the extra $15 just made you $100. So yeah, spend the $15.
Yeah, probably.
Wow, Step, that's cool. Yeah,
sorry, let me get rid of that.
I like that skull. Yeah, the girl, the assets. Yeah, it's got everything.
I Make the Girls Cry, New York Comic Con preview edition. I don't even know where I got this thing.
Wow,
auction.
I like it.
Was it astonishing?
I mean, I was, you know what I mean?
I like that.
That wasn't for me. Now that one was for me.
Yeah, I like that.
That's some good shit. Who that? Yeah, who that was some fancy stuff.
Yeah.
That's John Boy Myers, I believe.
I always look at this and I say, does he eat his food through a cocktail straw?
No, you don't worry about what Doom does, but Doom does.
You don't worry about he doesn't. Why do you always get so, Bobby? You always get so technical with me on this stuff.
The only person Doom fears is Luke Cage.
You quit worrying about what Doom's doing, Steven. He's all right.
He didn't really fear Luke Cage. He was more
Snyder.
That's man. Yeah. Who did the art on that, Steppo?
I think this is a Whodad book too. It's
Whodad just said he did the book. I think Scott Snyder. Yeah.
Scott Snyder. No, it's a Guier March cover.
Oh.
Julian Gioluian.
Gillian March.
Yeah. But that's actually for the personal collection of Scott Snyder. It says it on the slab.
Oh.
Yeah.
You see, I've met this guy named Whodad, and we have this exchange going where I shovel money at him and he sends me funny books.
Man.
It's usually a lot of funny books that nobody else can get.
I know that's true. I know it too. I do know it. This one, I like the cover enough to go out and buy one. I went online to buy this. I just like this cover enough. And sometimes on Astonishing, you get all the oohs and ahs and various books and stuff like that. And most of the time, I'm immune to it because oohs and ahs are as useful as oohs and ahs. But this one, I just like the layout of this cover.
Steven, tell us how you feel about the Mr. Sinister.
Fair enough. So everybody
A little overpriced.
Everybody has that book. Everybody has multiples of that book. And every single freaking time it comes up on Astonishing, there's Mr. Sinister. And I'm going, again? I mean, is there ever going to be an auction where we don't have to look at that book?
I got bad news for Step Up. Now this isn't confirmed or anything, but like, I think the first villain of the new, like the MCU X-Men will probably be Mr. Sinister.
I know it is. And I think I have a 9.4 I picked up for a song a long time ago, a slab, 9.4, 9.6, 9.4, I think, just to have one. And there have been a couple of cattle calls where I picked up another, but every time I see that book, it's like the song on the radio that you always change the channel. I remember driving across the country with my sister back when I graduated from high school, and the song was Starry, Starry Nights. And every town we went through where we would shift to the AM radio of the channels that were there, the towns we were going through, that freaking thing. Oh, I'm sorry, Mad Spidey.
No, it's all right.
Nice to see you.
Hey,
Every
thanks for
single
having us,
time
Spidey.
that same song would come on, and then it was a race to see whether my sister could hit the change button or I could, because this is Starry, Starry. No.
Gotta get him.
AM.
That's the only one signed by Greg Land.
That's a beautiful.
Also, when I brought it up to him, I wish I'd had the camera rolling when I was, doing the cons and stuff. Because when he saw it, him and his wife were like shocked. He's like, "Oh man, where'd you get this from? I haven't seen that." Like he hadn't, that cover wasn't released yet in the US. So he was like, "Oh man!" And then he looked, and I showed him it was a Panini. It was from Italy, and he was like, "Oh man." He's like, "Why do I put the number 1 on it? Because this is the first one I've ever signed." And I said, "Yeah, no problem." So
I like where he signed it, and the big signature. Yeah, it came out awesome. Yeah, good placement.
And the contrast of this sort of metallic blue or whatever, the neon blue, against that foil, and getting a foil like this as a 9.8 and signed 9.8, not an easy thing to do,
especially from a whole another country. You got to get shipped here.
Honestly, and the fact that you can see the foil, like you can really see the cover on this one.
Yeah, that one. Yeah. Usually it's so dark you can't see it.
I still don't know why I bought it.
Can't imagine.
The funny thing is, it took me over a year, and I finally sold it. Because he asked me about it as soon as I got it back. I was like, I'll go hold on to it for a little while, which I did.
That's a sales technique of Mr. Who Dat says he's having the unboxing. Well, I don't think I want to sell it. All right, how much is it? No, I really don't want to sell it. So the hook is set. Okay, the hook has been set. He yanked hard. He set the hook. And then he just sort of does this thing where he reels me in and out, he wears me out in the water, and finally then he drops the price on me. I'm slow, but I'm not dumb, I'll tell you.
Oh,
Damn.
Whoa.
Anything with tanks and airplanes, I'm like, yep.
Well, this is an airboy with Birdie, with the big guns on Birdie. And you've got the hand of the German tank rolling over him. This is from 1943, July of 43.
Wow.
Early.
Historical, bro.
Early bird.
She's a young buck.
This is a familiar book, I think.
Ooh.
Yes,
that's a big boy.
So great. What a cool cover.
I want to know. Oh yeah.
Dr. Fate is light as a feather, stiff as a board, right there. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
know. Light as a feather, stiff as a board. That's a song, isn't it?
It should be. If it's not,
if it isn't, it definitely needs.
I think it's like a magic trick or something.
Yeah, I feel like it's a magic.
How do you come up with those things?
Stiff as a board. Light as a feather, stiff as a board, and that's how you lift somebody up with 2 fingers.
Yeah.
Now this one was one that I got from Who Dat that he said, I know it will be. Now, what did it start at a 6.5 as a 6.5 Who Dat?
Yeah, that was a 6.5. That was a 6.5. It was pressed by Dustin, the comic book chiropractor. 6'5" originally. That I told people, I said, "Hey, this definitely can use a bump." Nobody believes me, but Steven, and he always benefits.
Well, you've never been wrong. I mean, you've nailed this down every damn time.
What it
you've
come back
nailed it
as? I
down.
can't see, Steve.
Yeah, which is the lie.
8.5.
What's the
And
grade?
the colors on it. How is my Red Sonja doing?
Sweet.
It's it should be. Well, they haven't checked it in, but I know it got mailed to CGC.
Okay, so it's sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Well, that's where a lot.
Are.
I think that the vortex. I think that the whole continuum of graded books is in suspense at CGC, sitting there waiting to be dealt with at this point. What was it? How many million cards does PSA have backed up that they have to do?
Like 6 million, I think.
Which character do you like more, Steppo? Do you like Iron Fist or Shang-Chi better?
Apples and oranges. I like both of them. I lean towards Iron Fist between the two, by an eyelash.
Yeah.
I have. I gave one. I had a warehouse find. I was just talking about. There was a warehouse find of really, really beautiful copies, and I sent that Shang-Chi to Houdat, and he got that one because I know that he was looking for one. I wanted him to have that. And they're both identical. I have my raw copy. I haven't sent that in at all, but nevertheless, but this one here, I had a 9.6 white page of this one that was part of my trade for Captain America 1. It was for the Tech 31. My big copy of this one went away. And I just thought, and the other thing, I don't know what kind of cameras you have, Houdat, because your books, all the color strikes on your books always look like they're 30% brighter than anybody else's. I don't know how you do that. And whatever that setting is, it's working.
That's why I haven't changed the settings. I just leave it on.
Yeah, smart. Hey.
Hell yeah.
What's the grade on that one, Stephen? I can't see it. It's under the
9.6.
9.6.
I couldn't bring myself to do that. I've got about 4 copies. All of them are very high grade.
Yeah.
But what I've been doing, I've told you all that what I'm doing is that I'm formalizing the grades of the bigger books so that I don't continually try to find a nicer copy. You know, like I'll have like a couple, 3 raw copies of it. That's why I stepped up for this. That's why I stepped up for this one too.
Bro,
with a slab.
I wanted to talk to you about that. Is because there's like the red in it like fades a little, and there's collar stripes on that one. So I think like the smaller words besides the magic, like the magic even fades on some of them. Have you noticed what I'm talking about? Like
I do indeed. I absolutely. The earlier in the print run, and that's of course that's singing my tune. But the strikes on, I always have to. It has to have the right strike. And I was saying this was 135. This is what this one cost me from my comic shop.
So if you guys look at it, like the giant part of it in the middle, like you see how the red is yellow.
Yes.
Yeah, some of them on the header where the magic is, it turns a little yellow too. It's really weird on that book. You got to really watch that one.
Yeah, you have to pay attention to the colors. I mean, if that's, I couldn't pull the trigger on the 9.8. I wouldn't spend it for the 9.8, and for how nice the 9.6 looked. I just had to, I wanted to formalize this. I'm not a huge fan, but down the road, if something ever happened to him, where things take off, I wanted to cover him.
Book, you bring up a good point with that book, Stephen. It's just that a lot of those Bronze Age and Copper books, the 9.6s are so much like the 9.8s are so expensive. Let me say it like that, and the 9.6s are not even close. Like I think the 9.6 on that is like 70% cheaper than the 9.8. It makes no sense.
It makes no sense that the drop from 9.8 to 9.6. But with a lot of these books, and I've said this too, but if you go from 9.8 down to 9.2 in a given book, somewhere in those 9s is the sweet spot. Sometimes it's 9.2, sometimes it's 9.6, sometimes it's 9.4. So that when you're looking through, because if you're in a 9, if you're at anywhere 9.2 to 9.6, 9.8, you've got a beautiful book going here. I mean, you've got an absolutely beautiful book. And to have whatever the mindset of the people we're grading, take it down to a 9.6, you know what, and another day it would be a 9.8. You know, I mean, it's just, but to pay for that, you're paying for the label, and I really object to doing that. I buy the book and not the label.
Yeah,
Well, Stephen and I, we both bought a copy of the first Constantine, and I went for the 9.6. And Stephen went for the 9.8, and the
9.8 looked a hell of a lot better than your 9.6.
And it really didn't. Like for the amount of extra money, for the amount of extra money that's spent on that, it's
was well worth it.
yeah.
Don't step on my cape, okay? Don't step on my cape. Here's the Spider-Man Noir. There's a couple covers. This one moved me though. I like this. I like the look of this one better to my eye.
Yeah, I like that one better. And that one's actually cheaper. It's cheaper, but it's a variant copy.
Mm-hmm.
Weird.
Have you watched the show yet, Stephen?
I haven't. I want to.
I think you'll really like it.
Yeah, it's really good. I haven't finished it. I'm like 3 episodes in.
Steven, watch it in black and white first before you watch the color, because you can watch
it.
You'll really enjoy the black and white. I think you'll love it. Oh, that's a hard book. Hey, bro.
This was. I think it was Nola had this one.
He bought that,
and he for like $110 or $115. And I what I do now is, no, I won't tell you my trick. But anyway, I was first. I won't tell you my trick. But Trollfire came in a nanosecond after me, and then I received a great deal of invective and cursing from him.
I'll tell you Steven's trick. I can tell you Steven's trick. You know what he does? He types in claim or bin in his chat, and he just waits until he sees something that he likes, and then he presses the send button. Boom! So he's quicker than anybody. He's got it already typed in.
Now, when I tell you these things, I kind of expect a certain. Isn't this like you go to confessional and you can't reveal the things about it? I mean, even when there's a crime is committed, you can't say that the guy confessed to the crime, and you've now disgorged my secret plan.
The secret.
You know, everybody are going to get a hold of you, Bleak, man.
I know.
I love this book. I think I have a couple of raw copies that are beautiful, but to find this book in a 9.8 is a trek.
Wow, that's nuts. $110. What the hell?
Dude, that's a book, bro.
That is crazy.
That's
like a $700, $800 book or something, ain't it?
Yeah.
Well, this one, and it's such an iconic cover, and it was just sort of like running. The title was just sort of running along, and then this one hit, and it just you look again, and you look again, and you look again, and you just kind of.
It's got to be, if not the first, one of the first negative space covers, right? And by far the best, in my opinion. Even the new
so I was really happy to land this baby.
I mean, maybe Spider-Man negative covers. There's been a ton of them for years, but maybe Spider. Well, no, not even Spider-Man because of Molten Man.
Boom! This book's on my list. Oddly enough, I don't do a lot of Spider-Man books, but this
I've had 3 of these. I had an 8.5 that I bought a long time ago. I had a 9.2 and I had a 9.6, and all 3 of them in trades went away. And then MT had this, and the reason I jumped for this one was because the registration on it for the spine and everything is perfect, and it has it's white pager. I stepped up. I stepped up because it's a really nice, healthy copy of this book.
There's a few other things that are with that book. That book was printed in England. That book is a much more rare version of a direct at the time when they were printed. That book's that's a very awesome book.
What made me pay attention to that book is that the original art sold way higher than the original art to the first Rhino.
Oh, really?
Like, oh, dude, the first Rhino was like half the amount of that one. It was crazy how much more that one sold for.
I'll be damned.
I don't know.
That triangle instead of a square.
Oh, that's a badass book.
Where the sail is how you can tell where it was printed.
Wait a minute. Say that again.
See that? Can you put the book down a little bit, Stephen, for me? That triangle where it shows you the number, I think, of the book and how much.
40 cent, 194. Yeah.
Yeah. That means that's there's a certain time period where Marvel was putting out their work, and it was coming from England, and that's that time period. That's why it's got a diamond instead of a square.
I'll be damned. So it had to make the trip over from, and where was it printed? England?
Yeah, I would imagine who was printing in England at the time, probably Whitman.
Okay. And this is this with the slash on it again? I get it'll get confused on that. What is that on?
That's a direct. It's only 6% of the market was direct at that time, so it's a much
better. Huh?
Yeah, it's a much more rare version of. So now in the 90s, what you want are newsstands. In this era, what Steven's holding right now, you want directs because they're more rare.
Very interesting. Thank you. I didn't know that.
No problem.
This one was one that MT showed. He showed the cover, and then he just put it back down again. And then, and I don't know what it is about Troll, but then all of a sudden we both asked instantly, and his got in before. He says, "Whoa, pull that book back up." What you just show it, and then you just sort of went along. And it was this book with the whatever her name is,
Betty.
The green on that looks great.
Is that Medusa versus the Hulk? That's a great battle.
Betty, yeah, the Harpy Betty.
Harpy, that's it.
Yeah.
And he took it was raw. He opened the book and he went through showing all the panels, the artwork on the inside of this book. And it's a great story inside. And the Harpy looks fantastic. And so I said, so of course, what do? I went out chasing one, and I found a 9.6 white pager of this one.
Yeah, the green on that just I love the green pops on that for sure.
Yeah, all of it. Yeah, all the colors pop. But yeah, that's beautiful.
Okay, what's the thing about this one again?
Demon Bear.
Yeah, cover, first Demon Bear. It's what is it?
Demon Bear, love little white cloud.
Is that a best cover? Whose suit is that? Who is that?
Isn't it?
I don't even know how I don't know how I got this thing.
I think
where are they freaking coming from?
Isn't it first Warlock too?
I think so.
This was a guy that came on to Astonishing who I think I bought the complete run of the Invaders from him that had British Pence copies as well. And he said, I have a few of these oddball books that I'm trying to sell. I'm trying to make some space. And he had broken his neck or his back, and he'd been out of action for the longest time. I can't remember the fellow, heck of a nice guy, but this one, because I do like Doctor Strange quite a bit. There's the Doctor Strange, like Marvel Premiere 15, I think it is, or is it Marvel Premiere 3? Can't remember. Marvel Premiere, whenever. It was when he went over to Marvel Premiere and Frank Bruner did the cover. And this is Bruner right here too, that he Butler after Bruner. And it's Lady Death, so it's Clea as Doctor Strange. It's signed by Don Gardino, I think. Hold on just a second here.
That's a really nice cover, Stephen. Like that cover is really nice.
It's an homage.
It's signed by Brian Pulido because he did the story. But it's one of I think there's only 100 of these. Yeah, this is number 90 out of 100 right down here. And he got a 9.9 on it.
9.9.
Wow. And who signed it?
Brian Pulido.
That's awesome.
I had never even seen this. I mean, I didn't even know it existed.
I've seen the original. I've seen the original cover, like the Doctor Strange one, but that's awesome. That's really something. It really is something. That's really good.
Give me liberty,
Mistress,
give me
Lady
That's
Strange,
what I would say.
mistress of the mystic arts.
Yeah,
she's a mistress.
Yes, she is.
Don't worry, they'll change her. They'll change him to a chick eventually.
That's all I had. I wanted to. I was trying to find the Spider-Man Noir, and then I saw the rest of the stuff. I thought I'd just share.
Hey, we appreciate it, Stephen. It is getting well past our bedtime here at Comic Book Church, so we're gonna do our goodbyes. Let's see where we're at. We haven't heard from Boston Chris in a while. Boston Chris, what do you got going on with your bad self this week, sir?
Nothing for me.
Nothing. That's it. Just nothing. All right, good enough. Check him out on Instagram, of course, and him and Hoodat do a show. And even though it's been a minute since we've seen one, they do a show together called Graphic Content. Yeah, check him out there, Mr. Biggie Shack. What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
Well, we will have the Hot Five Commandments on Thursday at 3 p.m. and we will have book club at 8:30 Wednesday. We will be doing Hawk 182, which was my pick. And you catch me on 2 to 4. I might be doing a few streams this week. I'm not sure. It depends on how I'm feeling. But yeah, man, got a few books coming in the mail, stuff like that. And appreciate everybody that watches and checks me out.
Dig it, bro. I dig it. Mr. Steven, where can people find you? I know where they can find you, but where can these people find you?
I will be, I always come on Sunday if I can. I always like to come on Sunday and be here at church. On Mondays, my award-winning, my partner Alan and I won the award for best live stream against some pretty stiff odds this last year. Which we are very, very thankful. We put an awful lot of effort into the Monday special about Golden Age books, and very interesting, because between the two of us, we have a few books that we can show. And the thrust of that show is trying to shine a lot of light and share history and what have you. So the Monday special will be coming up tomorrow. I'm not quite sure what we're showing tomorrow. And then on Friday, I usually will show up with Alan on the Friday Hangout, and then of course in church. Those are the three that I have that are pretty much. I will also be not today, but the next Sunday. Mr. Matt Atkinson, will have another one of his shows, or a super show. It used to be the Superman show, but now it'll be the Super Show. So I'm going to be on there, and I can't remember if it's going to be. I always like to go with DC with Matt because he loves DC. Absolutely. So it'll probably be. I believe I'm going to show my run of Mystery in Space. Okay. So that's the story.
We did have Mad Spidey here. Don't forget to check out Mad Spidey every Saturday. He does a great show. Spidey and the Spidey People. Always good times of fun over there. Mad Spidey, thanks for hopping on. We love you, brother. I hope you're having a great rest of your day. He popped on at 3 a.m. his time today, and he's been on ever since. So I hope that guy's having a nap. TM Nerdy, what's going on with yourself, brother?
Hot Five Commandments every Thursday with Biggie Shack at 3 p.m. Eastern. Tune into that. We always have a great list. Other than that, I've been just doing my own thing, and I don't have anything going on. But I will say I've been listening to this band. I've been in and out of this band for a while. They've released a lot of new music, so I've been listening on a weird kick of STMLT. So check out that band if you haven't before. Just so you guys know, you won't understand a word that they're saying because it's not in English. But it's still a good band to listen to, and it's really I love the instrumental. I love the rap the metal, the rock. I just love the guitar riffs. It's just a great band to listen to. It's Japanese rock, so that's why you won't understand it, but it's great. STMLP, check it out.
How do you spell that?
Yeah.
How do you spell that, Tim?
STMLT.
STMLT.
MLT. All right, gotcha.
Other than that, I watched Masters of the Universe, gave my thoughts at the beginning of this stream, so if you guys want to go back and listen to that, you guys can, of Masters of the Universe. Apparently, I didn't like it as much as other people did, but okay. But
hey, Dr. Von Hoot gave it a 1.5 out of 10 or something. He hated it.
I gave it a 7. I gave it a 7 in that there's issues that I had, and that
what did you give a 7 to?
Masters of the Universe.
Okay. Dr. Van Hoot gave it a 1?
Yeah, he's not. He hated that. He hated it.
Whose side is he on?
I felt like something happened in this movie. People were trying to keep under wraps. That might have been pretty dramatic, but we'll see.
Let's see. What else, TM, you got?
Nothing. I'll be just like you guys. I'll be watching. X-Men 97 when it comes out. I'll be watching Supergirl when it comes out in theaters. And I'll definitely be watching Lanterns. So shout out to those great comic book shows and movies that are coming out.
We're in like the times of our lives with these comic book shows and movies. It's great. Mr. Bobby D, what you got going on, champ?
What's going on, guys? No, you can't catch me, you know what I'm saying? I'll catch you, so don't worry about that. But I'm celebrating America's 250 something birthday, you know what I'm saying? This is for America. You can catch me. I'll be out there fighting on the White House lawn, you know what I'm saying? It's all good. I'll be fighting for democracy. I'm on the democracy side, so it's an uphill battle. But give me liberty or give me Lady Death, you know what I'm saying? That's what I always say. And man, I've been listening to the Spice Girls, so if you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends. So check me out here on the church. I'm a devout member, and love you guys, man. Everybody have a good day. Peace and love to all y'all. Boom.
Appreciate you, brother. Who that
Spice Girls, hell yeah.
Who that comics? What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
He's eating beignets.
Yeah. He's eating beignets, and he'll be on Astonishing Auctions. He was there last night. He might be on for a couple rounds tonight, I believe.
Tonight, I think, yeah.
You can catch us both there. We will both be on there. We're usually on Sunday nights. Who dat? He also does a lot of unboxings on his channel. You see something you like, more often than not, it's for sale. Sometimes he got personal books. Most of the time, he's showing stuff that he's trying to sell. So check him out. He's on Shortbox. He's on Astonishing. He's on Elite Comics 11. He's selling everywhere. He's the man, the myth, the legend that is Who Dat. Rad Art and Comics, are you there, my friend?
I'm here.
All right. What do you got going on with yourself, sir?
I'll just be trying to figure out how to work the scanner.
Technology that works is wonderful. Technology that you can't get to go, you follow. And then when you go to the instructions, I go like on YouTube, or I'll say, how do I do this? And then it says, look for the screen that has this button. I go to the screen, there ain't no button. I said, what's this? What are you doing? And then you hit the things, you does it all, and then nothing happens. And you go, great. And then you're sitting there, and it's like a thorn in your side till you get the thing to run.
Yeah.
Like that with anything. It's just like you go Google something and that. You're just like, okay, go to settings. Go to settings. Now go to this. Okay, I went to this. Now go to this. Well, where the heck's that?
Where is that? See? Now.
That button doesn't even exist on the thing that I bought. Why is that a thing? I know.
How am I supposed to find something that's not there? We hope you found this. Did you find this video helpful? No. Ding.
So Rad, also check him out. He's got art. He does commissions. He's working on commissions pretty much every week here at Comic Book Church.
Just one moment. Rad,
Yes.
I think you will also find with that big new copier, the printer, it goes through inks like there's no tomorrow. The ink goes out. So buy a few extra sets, go like on Amazon or whatever, and get some extra ink sets, because you don't print that much and the ink is gone.
Right.
So watch out for that. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's okay. No, I now I really want to know how much Rad spends on ink altogether, because he uses a lot of ink over there. There's a lot of drawing going on. Your ink bill
Listen, when you're a certified CGC artist, you do go through more ink.
It's true.
A lot of ink is spilled.
A lot of ink has been spilled over there. You catch me here. What's that, Biggie?
I was gonna say I got one more thing after you're done.
Yeah.
I gotta say.
No, go ahead,
whatever. The Collector Club took a very rare break last week on Friday, but it will be back. You know, the mighty Comic Collector Club, where you see some really nice books and good collectors, shall return soon enough.
Good, man. Good. I was wondering what was going on with that. That's why I messaged you, for Pete's sake. For myself, you can catch me here at Comic Book Church. Bobby, I'll get you in a minute.
No, you're good, man. You're good. I'm just messing around.
You catch me here at Comic Book Church every Sunday. We love you. We try to give you the best that we can. We go through a lot of nonsense. We go through great books. We go through some comic book community nonsense. We didn't get through much news today. A couple of movie reviews, nothing too crazy. Once in a while we got songs written by Bobby for you. We got all sorts of good stuff, and of course we got Boston, Biggie, TM Nerdy, Collecto, Rad Art and Comics, and Bobby with us almost every week, man. We appreciate you guys very much, and Who Dat Comics as well. He's sitting up there in the corner. He's probably hanging out with his fan family. We're gonna get out of here. Appreciate everybody. We sort of went overtime today. Maybe we'll do it again. You don't know. You can go overtime if we want.